Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at day 2. Count them. 1, 2. The second day here at WrestleMania weekend for Complex Graps coverage of WrestleMania 42. We got myself. Before I introduce these plebeians over here to my left and my right, I got Jamie Iovine here, the Senior Vice President of Popular Culture at Complex. We got my co-host Tim Hann Rivera and the head of Subway Mania over here, the Paul Heyman, the Paulie Dangerously of the Subway fights. Big Papa Pump. And of course, he brought him out of the boiler room. He got on camera for the first time recently. Got his own bathroom in the background. Like he's got the VIP treatment now.
I got the key to
the eye
bathroom.
from the sky down on his feet. He's got his feet on ground soil right now. Ben, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Look at these mugs. We got mugs today. Some Complex Graps mugs.
Yo,
I have to drink it with my left hand because the logo is.
What do you guys got in your mugs? I got water. But it's gonna be gin and juice later.
I got 2 coffees in here.
I got something great in here, man. It starts with an H.
H2O.
Hey. Not funny. That's funny.
So listen,
funny. That's not funny.
We have some fun stuff coming today.
We have a lot of fun stuff. I mean, we have fun stuff coming every day, to be honest with you. I mean, I can't think...
Today might be a little extra fun. I don't know.
I can't think of a day that we haven't had a great time on this show, personally. But again, we're here live at WrestleMania weekend. If yesterday was any indication of of the caliber of talent that we're going to have on today's stream, then I think today is not going to disappoint anybody at home.
Yeah, man.
But that being said, though, I want to touch on a few topics before we really get into the nitty-gritty, as they say. One thing that's really become a talking point of this weekend, as you know, things pop up every day while we're here. And on I think it was Wednesday or Thursday, Roman Reigns put out a social media post in his car.
Hell of a promo, man.
And I mean, it was vastly different from the tone that him and Punk had on the end of maybe not the end, but on Monday Night Raw, when they pretty much it seemed like they almost made peace with each other before they.
This program is fascinating to me. The ups, the downs, the ebbs, the flows. It's 2 of the best mic workers in the business right now, just going mano-y-mano, head-to-head. They're building a main event match that for the ages.
Yeah.
For the ages.
I love the way they build it. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like when I first heard of it, I was like, Roman and Punk. Is this gonna cook? I don't know, but the build has been great.
You were doubting Roman and Punk?
I mean, not doubting it, but I feel like I was expecting maybe something else. But then it's like, what was I expecting? I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like what else? What other?
Well,
match?
that bell's got to ring first.
Yeah, exactly.
It still has to. So
I think that's the biggest one-on-one match that they can pull right now.
Yeah,
exactly.
And,
no, you're
no
right.
doubt about it. And the tone, the promo from these 2 on Raw was so interesting to me because basically, I mean, Z-Bros won out in the end. You know, that relationship that they developed on Zootopia 2. But they started with Punk almost saying like he apologizes. You know, he says like I'm jealous of you. I'm jealous that you were given this was an easier road for you than it was for me. I'm jealous that you were born into a family that's respected in this world. I'm jealous that you became the golden boy and I had to fight to become the golden boy. And then Roman in return said that he's jealous of Punk. He's like, I'm jealous of how much you connect with the fans. I'm jealous of that, like even 10 years after you left, they were still chanting for you, and you have a connection that I still am working to get. No. And at the end of the day, it showed like they were having mutual respect for each other, but they still said they're gonna, you're not leaving with that belt. But this promo that Roman posted a couple days ago was the tone was vastly different than what we were seeing.
I think that what is making these promos, these battles, these back and forth so great, we talked about it a lot yesterday, is the authenticity. Mm-hmm. Like they are being true to themselves. They're talking like it's like Joe and Phil talking, like they're being
Joe and Phil.
Like it's not Roman and
you
Punk.
can't
like,
say that.
they're being real. They're actually going after each other, being authentic, and like I think that is what's bringing it out and bringing it to the forefront and making it so compelling to me because they're so different. Mm. Like their relationships with the fans are so different. Their bodies of work are so different. The way Roman is a movie star now. He's kind of like moved on to that next path in his career where like he's still that main event guy, but like he's not here every week. And Punk is the exact
He doesn't
opposite.
need to be
He's-
here every weekend though. I feel like
Talk
Punk
about
got
it. I
a
mean-
problem with that, but I feel like Roman Reigns does not need to be here. I feel like he's the main event guy, and when he shows up, it's special. Like, I don't know if you guys been to like a Raw or SmackDown when Roman Reigns shows up and like pyro.
There's
it
nothing
feels
like
like
it,
a
yeah.
really big main event,
Yeah, they
even
s-
though it's just Raw or SmackDown. Like, I feel like he needs to stay like that.
They use them smart.
Yeah,
They use-
exactly.
And they use, and it's not always. I mean, because when you have 2 shows a week, if 3 if you count NXT.
Yeah.
And it's really easy to oversaturate a talent, especially one that they want to feature so much. And I think it's one of the situations where someone is able to be treated as like Andre the Giant. This was how many years ago, but Andre the
Right.
Giant was an attraction because he was used so sparingly, and now I think that Roman's finally put himself in a position where he can be. Oh wow!
Oh, bro.
Oh boy!
Oh my God!
There's free bananas over there.
Yo, that
You said you were hungry, but
you got a
Sit over
bruise.
here.
You
No,
got
sir,
a
Tim,
Tim,
scoot-
Tim,
scoot down
scoot
here.
over
Let's
from
go.
Danhausen.
You bringing bruised
I'm
bananas?
here. Hey, you got games on this?
Nah, I don't.
Oh.
You brought a bruised banana to the
Hey,
show.
are you guys pretending there's liquid in this? Because there's nothing in his.
Right, you're kind
You
of
lied to us, Tim?
You're kind of
told you I
exposing
had
the
water. I
like
drunk it
the,
already.
the
I'm
behind the
exposing
scenes.
the business.
Yeah.
I had water in my cup, man.
Oh, well, there's nothing in it.
I drunk it.
You drank it.
He drunk it.
You drunk it.
He didn't drink it. He drunk it.
Oh.
Well, so this is a welcome a surprise. Mr.
Best surprise I can
Danhausen.
think of.
Yeah.
You scared me, man. I ain't gonna lie.
We're a cup half full podcast here, but I guess now that you're here,
Yeah,
it's
half.
empty.
Full empty.
You are the superstar of the weekend.
Apparently
sir.
so.
Everybody, you are in high demand house.
I was just on ESPN.
We saw that. Jamie
Yeah.
showed me a picture of
I
you and
cursed
Stephen A. Smith. He
You
deserves it.
did?
Is he here?
No, I think I think you've accomplished what a lot of people have been setting out to do since the inception of his career. So, kudos to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that. That's a curse that we all wanted.
Yeah, we got it.
I'm congratulating you on you at the very beginning. You listed this you gave a list of your demands when you first came into the company,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
they
yeah.
seem to be acquiescing to a lot of these.
So
demands.
far, did you see the teaser from yesterday?
I did.
The Blimphausen?
Possibly a blimp. Who's to say?
I mean, the Ice Cube said it best. Danhausen's a pimp, maybe in the.
Is that what he said?
It says in the song.
And
Ice
then he
Cube
said,
says.
"Oh, I
Ice
got
Cube-
fired on a Friday."
Oh, that that does happen as well in
Yeah.
his career. Yes, but I think the energy is palpable that you're here, Danhausen.
I think
Yeah,
it's
man.
very exciting that
I
I'm
feel
here.
the electricity right now. I hope I don't get cursed, but
Oh,
that's
because
how I
I'm the
feel.
most electrifying human in sports entertainment?
today.
Is
Yeah.
that why? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, honestly, yeah.
But Mr. Hausen, we'd be amiss to not mention that you do have a perfect record for the curses that you've had in the WWE
far, yeah.
and you are 1-0 in your record.
It's true. I'm undefeated in the WWE.
That's so
yeah, that's crazy.
Yes.
Applause for that.
Give it
Gotta
up,
be
man.
maybe the only one on the roster.
Maybe Will Hobbs. Oh, wait. Royce Keys. Blur that out, CGI away.
But since the show started at Complex, we have discovered that we've had maybe an unintentional result on the people that we've interviewed.
Yeah,
going
well,
forward.
I am the curse.
Yes.
So perhaps I'm immune.
We hope so, because maybe it's like a cross in,
Like a
cross
double,
out.
yeah.
Like
They
like
yeah.
one
counteract
hand
each other.
washes the other.
Yeah, well, I think I'm uncursable, so.
That's
Nah, I don't believe. I feel like you could get cursed.
You think I could get cursed? I'm the
Yeah, I
person
feel
who
like-
curses.
There's got to be
Are
something.
you threatening me?
No, no. No, I'm just saying, something's got to give.
Who is this?
That's Dr. Tim.
we're wondering.
I think
I'm
this is
a
a
doctor.
two-man show.
I think we're
I'm a doctor.
we've been wondering this question.
Rusev said he was a
quite some
doctor
time.
this morning. So.
I was
Yeah.
trying to help. I was trying to help Kit Wilson get this curse removed. So I brought
so
something.
you are my enemy.
No, well, nah. You're
trying to help my enemy.
I just don't want people to be cursed. So I
None
tried to
of them,
bring
my
something
friend.
into TSA, but they didn't let me bring it in. It's like something to remove the curse.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Oh, yeah, he told me you tried ordering off Amazon.
Yeah.
That's not how that works. Can't give
So-
you $6
Obviously.
curse removal, free
Obviously.
shipping.
So Danhausen, do you think that you might have the ability to remove the complex Graps curse, though?
Yeah, I think so. Wait, who did it curse?
Well,
so it's
give it-
there's a long list.
Yeah,
It
I'll give you a
started-
rundown.
Yeah.
We started with Drew McIntyre as our first guest, right?
Drew McIntyre is his name.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, you
Yes.
got it.
And his
Say it
first
right.
match after his show, we had him on the show.
Yeah.
He lost the title to Cody. So, I mean, that timing was interesting.
Okay.
And then we had Paul Heyman actually did a promo, so to speak, for us, actually cursing us, but not.
He cursed
not
me
in a
out.
way.
He cursed
Not
me out.
cursing
Cursing
at
at
Does he owe me money?
No, he cursed at us.
Not with us, at us.
And immediately the next television, he gets sent to the hospital.
Oh.
And then after that, Cody is our next guest.
Yeah.
And he gets bloodied by Randy Orton.
Oh.
So, I mean,
Joe Hendry?
Joe Hendry loses
Hendry
the
lost
title
the strap.
immediately
Oh, my God.
after.
And
guys
then,
are
Kit,
bad
and then
luck.
Kit Wilson. Kit
Kit
Wilson was
Wilson.
our most recent guest.
Yeah.
The very next episode, you shot pyro up him.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to say I'm uncursable, so I think we're good. But I think all of those people had it coming.
Perhaps.
But what I want to know
Perhaps.
is, Danhausen, can you alleviate us of this burden?
We
Can
are.
you,
'Cause we don't want people
Please,
scared to
man.
be come on
I've
the
been-
show.
I want you to
I
uncurse
get scared
the
at night.
show.
I couldn't even sleep last night. I was
That's because
sweating
you
in my
keep
sleep.
threatening people. You think you're going to get what's coming to you.
I want you to take the curse off of us.
All right, you guys are uncursed. If only for superstition sakes. Steaks. Oh, baby, that was my curse.
Well, there are stakes.
wow.
There are-
You have steak?
Not on me.
Oh.
Not. I mean,
You keep steak in your pocket
Not-
normally? Because I said you have steak and you grab your pocket and
But
said
you
not
had
on
them-
me.
I mean, you're rolling
Yeah.
with moldy bananas.
I think we got
it's,
ham.
Hey,
No, I
these are
still-
from your jar over there. You're rolling with moldy bananas.
I think we have ham. We don't have steak, but ham?
You have ham in your pocket?
No, we got ham on the table over there.
Why?
Yeah.
Ham, egg, and cheese.
No, I don't want that.
No.
You don't eat ham?
No.
What's your favorite food? What does Danhausen eat?
Have you ever had ice cream?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Dippin' Dots?
No. Oh my. You really have to fire this guy.
I'm so glad because Kit,
Yeah.
me and Kit didn't get along.
No?
No. And he loved
Kid,
him.
kid,
Did he
that's
say,
the bro.
toxic?
It's exactly
I've been
right.
labeled toxic twice now on this show.
Well, maybe you are.
But
Who else
who's-
labeled you toxic besides the guy who
No,
says
it's to
it?
say we've had him on
Kit
twice.
twice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, a repeat offender.
Yeah. And it's affecting my life at home. It's affecting my, my wife is running around and
Who, tell the crowd who you're waving
I'm
to.
waving at
yeah.
Shawn Michaels. Oh, you're safe from curses, my friend.
oh,
You have to give me your hat, though.
Yeah.
He's got a great hat on.
he always does.
He looks
Heartbreak
great.
Hausen?
Yeah.
Heartbreak Hausen, man.
One of Danhausen's favorite wrestlers of all time. Actually, he's in Danhausen's favorite match, maybe of all time.
Oh, which one was that?
1997, I think Bad Blood, him versus Undertaker, Hell in a Cell. Kane debuts.
I mean, that's
Yeah, will we
everything
see-
encompassing that match is
Will we see
magical.
Danhausen in a Hell in a Cell match one day?
Yes, probably.
Against who? Who would you want to go against?
Oh. Who's been menacing Danhausen? Kit Wilson?
Kit
Yes.
Wilson.
Perhaps I could embarrass him in a Hell in a Cell.
Miz?
Hell in a
match.
Cell.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean,
Dan-
No, I
Danhausen
need
and The
him to
Miz?
mentor me.
yeah. But why? I think they should. I don't know why Kit and Miz. I asked Kit this question.
Oh, I could fight Roman Reigns
You could.
in a Hell in a
That's
Cell match.
crazy.
And that
Yeah.
it's. I think the odds are in your favor.
I think so too, because what does he know about Hell in a Cell matches?
What does he know about hell?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I
scary.
think well, who knows more than the very nice, very evil. Over
Yeah,
here, but-
who does?
Yeah. but why don't the Miz and Kit just why risk fate? Even if they don't believe in your powers, just.
I think they're a bit foolish, but I'm trying to turn them around on it.
I think so because
Because The Miz, he's a multi-time WWE champion.
sure is.
He's a multi-time Slammy Award winner, maybe once. I don't know. I don't care. He's won so many championships. He's a Grand Slam champion, I believe.
Two-time Grand Slam.
Two
champion.
times.
Yeah, Miz,
He's
Miz
a Hollywood actor. He's very successful. He owns a mansion. Beautiful. And, yeah. Why wouldn't I want him to mentor Danhausen?
It's an easy question.
It's either him or the demon.
Oh.
I mean,
And the demon's not around right at the moment, so.
I think a dual entrance with Demon Danhausen.
I've been calling for Demonhausen
Perhaps
since
Demonhausen
Elimination Chamber.
Let me tell you, I'd want to team up with him. I don't want to face the demon.
Okay.
What about
That'd be a sick
what
tag
about
team.
Demonito?
Oh, the little
Demonito.
puppet. We
Yeah.
can get a Danhausen puppet, too.
We do need.
What about
him.
Hausen,
yeah,
Hausenito?
Yeah, Danhausenito.
Danhausenito.
Little Danhausen puppet call everyone SOBs.
We have the Hall of Fame tonight, actually, and
Oh, yeah.
that is on your list.
They got a
Yes, it
Danhausen
is.
suit.
And things always get announced last minute in the WWE.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. I think the Undertaker maybe got my address wrong.
It's
That's
true.
gotta be it.
He is like the Santa Claus of the Hall of Fame inductions,
Yeah,
right? Like
he's
shows-
handing them out left and right.
Yeah, and it's like those guys.
So I
that show
gave
up
one
with
to Stephanie.
He
Where's
did get-
Danhausen's?
I mean, you
All
should
in
have been
due
first.
time.
on it.
Danhausen's done, maybe give or take about as much in the WWE. Stephanie McMahon.
Demolition. What have they done? Who they beat?
Who would
I love
induct you?
Demolition.
Who would you want to induct you into the Hall of Fame?
Oh, The Undertaker.
The Undertaker?
Yeah.
The heir apparent.
We both come out of coffins. We both disappear. We both
That's uncomfortable being in a coffin.
theoretically curse people.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's still possible. I think it's
Yeah.
still
We still
possible.
have hours. Mere hours. Maybe I could ask Shawn Michaels. He knows him.
He knows a guy.
He
He knows a guy who knows a guy who knows The Undertaker.
He's got 2.
Sweet Danhausen.
I think unfortunately we're running up on time with you,
okay.
Danhausen.
Oh, we got to get.
All right.
We're
we gotta
getting the. But I have one more personal vested interest request.
All right.
I don't know if you see my hat. It's
Uh,
a Mets hat.
Nah, don't do it.
People
Don't
are
do it.
people are. You've interacted with it on Twitter.
I tried.
Hausen,
Can you
don't do it.
uncurse the Mets for me, Danhausen?
don't do it.
please.
I'm trying. They are uncursed.
Thank
Man.
You're welcome.
you. Thank you.
It might
Maybe-
not happen immediately. However, it'll happen.
Mets
Maybe we
fans are
can
used
win
to
a
long
game now.
Yeah, they're used to a long game.
Be
They'll wait.
patient.
They'll wait. They'll wait. But Mr. Hausen, thank you
Goodbye.
so much for having
Thank you.
for
Thank
coming on our
Bye.
show. And,
Thank you. Don't forget the banana, too.
Yeah, if we
Whoa!
could,
See that? You got him.
if we get a quick snap real quick.
Danhausen, we can snag a quick picture with you.
Yeah, let's do it, man. Jimmy's a big fan.
All right,
He's a
thank you
big
so
fan
much.
of you, man.
Thank
Big
you.
fan.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Rooting
take
for you
care,
for
man.
always, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good weekend.
You too.
I was waiting for the cursed. Yo, that was
Well, that was
great.
productive. I think that we lifted a
just-
lot of curses today.
I just
I could
didn't
go
want the
home.
Met curse to
Yeah.
be lifted.
We
I didn't
lift-
want the Met curse to be
We
lifted.
lifted. All right, all New York Mets fans out there, you saw it happen
over
here
here.
first. The Mets are officially uncursed. I saved the season. You're all welcome.
Shout out to the Yankees, though, man.
Never.
just
Shout out to the
Never.
throw that in there.
Never. Complex
Shout out
Graps
to the
curse
Yankees.
lifted. Mets curse lifted.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I'm sorry, I'm still reeling. I'm at a hero of mine today.
Do we
so-
still have the banana? Or do you take a?
No, we still.
Yo, we gotta get him to sign it.
got, no, you should put that up on eBay, man.
Danhausen,
The
Banana
Banana Hausen right here, man.
How
The
are
bid.
we supposed to like
How do we move on from
go
that?
back?
The
Yeah,
bid.
yeah.
But now the show's
Roman
been,
Reigns is what we were talking about.
Yeah, the
Roman
show's been
Reigns has
uncursed.
him?
The show's
Yeah.
uncursed, so
Yeah, bro.
I'm so glad that
Big-
I don't want the banana.
Is that from Danhausen?
He
That's
gave
what-
it to you.
I
didn't give it
I think Jamie needs the banana.
Jamie,
I think
frame
Jamie
it, bro.
needs the banana, man. Come on.
Let's get it graded.
Get a great.
Great.
There we go. But yeah, so back to the matter at hand. The Roman promo was very scathing. I think the mood switched, like I mentioned. And what set him off? Like, what made him so pissed in the car that he decided to just go scorched earth on Punk?
Bro, I feel like he's stressed out, man. You got big day, WrestleMania. Punk been saying some crazy things. I feel like Roman been holding back too, cause Punk been talking crazy on the mic. I feel like Roman been holding back a little bit, cause Roman could say some things too. Roman could say some things, you know.
He's said a
But
thing
I feel
or
like
two
he's
before.
holding.
Have you guys seen the rumor floating around on Twitter about that promo?
No, I didn't see.
Have you seen that?
About who's in the driver's
About
seat?
who's in
Or
the
the
passenger
in the
seat?
pass- yeah,
About
yeah,
who's in the
yeah.
passenger seat?
Yeah, I hear voices.
I don't
man.
know if it's true or not, and I don't know what those two would be up to. But if
Yeah.
Randy Orton is in the passenger seat of that car, and Randy and Roman are cooking
And
up
Pat.
something together,
Pat, Roman, and Randy.
that is
Yo.
I'm
Save the
ready for
WWE.
that.
Randy and
WWE.
Randy and Roman doing an Uber share. That's crazy.
We had a very interesting contract signing, very different than what they usually do. The first one didn't go so well, as we all know, between Oba and Brock Lesnar, and they decided probably for the best that they would have to sign their contracts separately. And first, we had Brock Lesnar, who wasted no time signing his part of the contract, and Heyman basically saying. This will well. First off, I love the fact that Brock, if he can, will insist on always going first at WrestleMania. Just in case he needs to get home.
First of all, I feel like anytime Brock Lesnar talks, it's so quick, and it's just one line, and that's it. He gives the mic back to Paul.
He doesn't need to speak.
He doesn't need. He basically said, "You won't even know his name after WrestleMania," because they were chanting, "Oh,
Yeah.
grab the mic. You won't even know his name after Mania." Gave it back to Paul.
Yeah, because I mean, if Brock isn't scared like Oba claims later on in the show, then I think that he's at least annoyed. I don't think anyone's gotten under his skin like the way Oba has done in the past few weeks.
I could see how you guys want Oba to win. I think it'll be cool, but I honestly, man, Brock's gonna take it, bro.
Why though? Like
Bro,
why?
Brock's
so sure.
Why
Brock's
are you
resume,
so
bro.
confident?
Brock's
so sure.
resume. Brock's
Sure.
Brock's
Have you seen
resume.
Obafemi?
The resume.
Have you
bro.
seen those?
Is the resume gonna help him in the ring?
The resume?
I know Brock can't pull off a silk shirt like that, though. I'm just saying.
Bro, what?
He could wear the hell out of a silk shirt.
Yeah.
Obafemi.
Brock can't lose. That's just my
But
opinion.
I want some analysis out of you, Tim. I want you to tell me what's gonna happen in the ring that's gonna help.
I don't
Yeah,
think
how does
I don't
the match-
I don't think
how does the match
I
go?
don't want to hear resume
I
because the
don't
resume
think,
is not
bro,
going to help count.
yes,
count
but
to
it
three.
does. It does because Brock's accomplished so much in the WWE, literally, and in the UFC. So it's like him just losing to
That was then.
Obafemi. Yeah, but
20, 30 years
he
ago.
still got it, bro. But I feel like the match isn't gonna be just Suplex City and that's it. That'll be crazy if it is.
I mean, if he's suplex
But
City,
but it also
Yeah,
can't.
what's a
tiring.
Obafemi suplex even look like?
That's very tiring.
No, I'm saying Brock giving a suplex to
I
Oba.
know. Can he do that?
Repeatedly,
I don't
maybe
know.
once, twice.
But I think
you know.
it's gonna be a bro. You remember? I think it was Extreme Rules, right? Was it Cena and Brock?
Yeah.
I think not Extreme Rules, but I think we're gonna get something like that where it was a good match. It was a brawl, but I think we have.
Yeah, I
our
think we
next
got another guest coming on the show here in a
This
sec.
is why I love this, man.
Yeah. So, another surprise run-in. This is like the Royal Rumble here at
Yeah.
Complex Graps. She's come a long way in her career. We've loved seeing her grow in the ring, and she's become quite the person to beat on the WWE roster lately. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome Maxxine Dupri. How you doing? Good to see you.
Streaming.
We're
Yeah,
live.
streaming.
We're
We're
live.
live. How
How
you
are you?
doing?
Welcome.
Good.
Welcome.
Good morning.
I feel like I need to pour this in.
Please do.
Do it and take it if you want.
Don't bother the guests. Come on. So, how you doing?
I'm great.
it's
Just
a-
getting started.
This is your first thing
This
today.
is my first thing.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah. Rise and shine, for real.
Well, we're all feeling great right now. It is Friday.
Yes.
We're almost at WrestleMania. Tonight is obviously SmackDown, the Hall of
Yep.
Fame, and then tomorrow is the big weekend.
Yes.
So let's just get right into
Let's
it.
do it.
You have had quite an interesting run in your career so far. It's you started off as not. I mean, I wouldn't call you a valet, but you were.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
I think
if you
that's
want to put
fair.
the label on it.
That's fair. You
And-
can label me.
Yeah, but
It's okay.
But to see your development in this period of time as someone that's not only someone who's going to take criticism, good warranted or not, and use that as a chance to grow, and use that as a chance. It's clear you want to learn.
Yeah.
And it shows, and I think that's why
Thank
people
you.
are connecting with you now more than they ever have.
Thank
in
you.
And so, was this an instant like, okay, things need to change, or was this something that you had to gradually learn along as you went?
So I'm a unique individual in the fact that I'm extremely competitive with myself. I'm not competitive with other people. I'm not competitive with other people's trajectory or journeys or what they're achieving. But with myself, I am so competitive. I get it from my dad. It's a problem.
Oh, wow.
You should see my dad play pickleball. It's like,
Shout out to
Bill,
pickleball,
calm down.
man.
It's okay. It's just a little game with your friends. No, we are crazy within ourselves. And it's just, it sucks when you watch something back and you're like, oh, my Lanta, who did that?
Oh yeah, and you get to do that every week.
Save me from that. Yeah, and I think it's like a blessing and a curse when you get to watch your footage and your work back constantly. But it also allows you to grow, and it's cool. And I think for me it was a personal thing of we just have this locker room that is stacked.
Yeah.
And it's incredible. And it was embarrassing for myself to feel whoa, I took a spot and then didn't deliver. And I have these friends that I'm so proud of and that I think are the most talented women in the world, and I'm going to take that spot over them, and then I'm not going to deliver. That's just I don't ever want to be in that position. I want to come out and be wow, I poured it all out there. I did everything I could, made the locker room proud, and feel good about it. And so I think it's a natural trajectory of progress when that's where your mind is at.
No doubt
I think
about it.
one thing that's been unique about your journey is that the viewer and the fan has actually physically watched you grow
Yeah.
on television rather than just the growth happening behind the scenes.
Yep.
So I think that's a really unique position. So what is the number one piece of advice that you got that helped you get from where you were to where you think you are now?
Oh, that's a great question. Honestly, what it's been is to not harp on those faults.
Yeah.
Because it's really easy to go into a deep, dark spiral when you're oh, I really underdelivered there, or I botched this, or I did that, and it's your brain is on this cycle where it's all it can think about. And if you get locked in that, then you miss the opportunity to grow.
Sure.
You miss the opportunity
Okay.
to look at the rest of the match and be like, okay, what did I do good? What else can I work on in this? Because most of the time, there's 12 other things you could also work on than the one thing that the internet is only talking about, you know? So if you only harp on that one thing, you're missing the opportunity to grow on those other 4. So I think really it's just was the advice to like, you got to acknowledge it, but you have to move on. You got to like have the memory of a goldfish.
Who did that piece of advice come from, or was it kind of just multiple people? Or
I've gotten it from multiple people. Chad Gable in the beginning when I was like really
Gable.
working so closely
Yeah.
with him. That one for sure. I learned a lot from Bailey. I love Bailey.
Wow.
Yeah, I learned so much from her, and she has just the coolest mindset, and she's just the coolest human. I just, I love her.
Yeah.
But she's another one she's really good at that, and she's
Yeah.
really good at like being like, what do you mean it's a fight? Or like, it's this, like, oh, like you did that and this looked cool. Like she's so good at like changing those perspectives. Truly the best locker room leader. We're spoiled.
Yeah, she's definitely got a future in training and like developing
Yes,
talent.
yeah,
So
absolutely.
We've heard wonderful things about her
Yeah.
backstage presence.
Yeah.
I feel like it's still, we're still kind of early in 2026.
Yeah.
Do you have any like dream matches that you want to fulfill this year, 2026?
Yeah.
Anything that you want to do, or?
I do. I have a few. I mean, I entered the year Women's Intercontinental
Yeah.
Champion.
Which is
and
a huge accomplishment.
Yes.
So
yes.
congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then things took a hard left turn. I would love to earn gold again. Emphasis on earn. And I don't know if that's tag team title gold. I don't know if that's getting another shot at the Intercontinental title. I don't know if that's the world title. But definitely gold. People that I want to work with, I would love to be in the ring with Lyra Valkyria.
Nice.
I think she's
I
one
can
of
see
the
that
most
happening.
insanely talented human beings on planet Earth. I would love to work with her. I would love to work with Asuka.
Ooh.
I
Yeah.
think that I need to do some serious training prior to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's going to be a spooky one, but I would love to step in the ring with her this year.
You got any like match stipulations that you would love to like have?
Like
Ooh.
gimmicks.
Yeah.
So to speak.
I think if it's stipulations, then I really only need those if I'm facing Becky because
to say the least.
come on.
So you really, from what we've seen on television, and obviously you've had your other training in the behind the scenes and so on
Yeah.
and so forth. You really seem to have gravitated towards the technicians, the
Yeah,
shooters.
yeah.
Whether it be Chad or Natty,
Yeah.
and the people that really just know how to are about the the meat and potatoes, the bare bones of wrestling, which is what's very important. Fundamentals
Yeah.
are important in wrestling. Did you gravitate towards that style? Is that what you wanted to do? Like, did you want to be, maybe I thought I was going to be a high flyer, or maybe I thought it was going to be more of a striker, but you really, you gravitated towards the ground game almost. Is that
Yeah.
something that you kind of pictured going in?
So guys, fun fact about me. In 7th grade, I was on the boys wrestling team
Oh, wow.
for 1 week.
It's 1 week more than a lot of people.
For 1 week, and then I had to quit because I was too busy dancing my life away. But I had a lot of fun. And literally, I legit learned one skill during this time. But I had a lot of fun doing that. So that's maybe in me a little bit. But I think honestly, for me, what it is, I know how I look. I know that when someone looks at me, they're gonna be like, oh, diva, which love a diva. And I love those allegations. But I also wanted to kind of flip it on its head and be like, no, I also can get down and dirty.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think that that's a really cool thing when people are expecting the complete opposite out of you. My favorite thing to do is prove people wrong, just in general.
I mean, you've been doing that your whole career.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's kind of becoming a hobby.
Right.
I love to just do the opposite of what people want me to do. I'm a Taurus. I'm a little stubborn. So if you tell me to do something or that I can't do something, oh, I'm gonna have so much fun proving you wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we've got to congratulate you. I mean, everybody likes, nobody, I was saying that I like to say is that nobody goes online to say something's great. It's very
Yeah,
rare that
yeah.
they do that. It's mostly complaining.
For sure.
And it's very rare that you'll get the internet to almost unanimously saying, she's putting in the work.
Yeah.
She's people it's not
Yeah.
often that Twitter fingers give praise.
Yeah.
And and
True.
so I think it's a special case in your situation where they're like, okay, the work has been put in. We see it. It's showing. And so it's showing in her development. And, I just want to say congrats on that because it's a really
Thank
hard
you.
thing to do, especially in this business.
Yes.
You just recently got married.
I did.
Yeah, congratulations
Thank
on
you.
that.
Thank you.
So now that
Congrats.
you're betrothed, so to
Yes.
speak, is being on the road this often, as a newlywed, has it changed up anything?
It's so funny because the first month, so we got married December 31st, and then we were on the road all of January, basically. So that whole month, everyone was like, oh my God, how's married life? I'm like, great, haven't tried it yet. I'll let you know next month. But he's in town, actually, because he has matches at WWE World.
Yeah.
Saturday and Sunday, so, tune in. But it's challenging in the sense of, like, of course, it's, if you have, like, I look at Chelsea and Matt. It's like, oh, easy. You could be on the road all year. You have your significant other. Like, cool. So, of course, there's that. But at the same time, aside from, like, the fact that we threw the most amazing party and I have the most beautiful ring, it's the same that I was doing last year,
Yeah. I mean, you did better than me. My dumbass went to Disney World the day after I proposed to my wife. So it's like, it's not exactly, but you're doing a lot better than me.
So you mentioned potentially wanting to go for tag gold.
Yeah.
Who do you think that would be with? Who's your dream tag partner to go for gold with?
Okay, I know I said that I wanted to face Lyra, but I do think there's something to the Alpha Birds. Yeah. Yeah. Don't tell Bailey.
I'm into that, man.
That'll be
I
sick.
also want Bailey, but like don't tell Bailey that I'm out here like trying to steal her tag
Petitioning for
partner.
Lyra?
Yeah. I'll be in trouble. I'll be kicked out of the locker room.
Oh, we can't have that.
So I think we got time for one more.
I wanted to ask, what's one thing that you've learned while being the Intercontinental Champion, Women's Intercontinental Champion?
Ooh. Oh my gosh, that's such a good question. I mean, I learned so much, which I know is crazy because it wasn't that long. But I wasn't working on the mic really prior to that. Getting to work on the mic and getting to work with Becky Lynch, I could say a lot about her. I could say a lot of negative about her. That is one talented individual, and what a veteran. Like, I learned an immense amount working with her, like more than I could ever put into words. And I think when you work with someone who, I mean, let's not forget, I did beat the best, but when you work with someone who is the best and has all of this Rolodex over you, right? You're forced to learn so much. And I just think that's the coolest thing. Yeah. I couldn't even give you one pinpoint thing because, because I feel like I literally was like dropped into a well of knowledge for like 40-ish days and then picked back up and I was like, oh,
and the pressure's there, I could imagine too, right? The pressure.
Oh my gosh. Yes, because again, it's like I look at the locker room, I look at Lyra, who is Intercontinental Champ, and I'm just like, AJ Lee is our Intercontinental Champ right now, and I just held that title.
Nuts. Yeah.
Like,
But
I
now
have
you're part of that
goosebumps.
lineage.
I literally have goosebumps. Because it's like, how did I get here? I have no idea. Like,
The hard work.
Like you
that's
said,
how.
you
The
earned
hard
it.
work.
yeah, but
You
I feel
earned
like
it.
I blinked. Like, I know that all those, like, nights where you're, like, sweating and dying and you can't move your head because, like, your back is so kinked, you're like, is this worth it? And then it's like, you wake up and you blink and you're like, wow, we're here. Like, I did it. Like, it's tangible. I'm holding it. You'll see my mom around this weekend because she'll be carrying her title. And probably a Maxxine action figure. Like, we're a proud family of that moment.
Well,
Good.
Congratulations.
as she should be. The Maxxine stock is on the rise right now. We
Thank
definitely
you.
see it,
Thank you.
we think you're gonna have a great weekend. And it's been a delight having you on.
Thank you
Complex
guys.
Scraps.
Thank you for having me on Complex. Huge fan.
Yeah.
Of course. Thank you.
We'll have to
Love
have
it.
you on the
Thank you for being
long
part
form
of
show.
the-
Yes,
Yes.
please.
Yes.
Will you please? Okay,
Yeah.
Thank you for
I'm gonna
being on
sneak
the
off.
show.
Yeah, have a
Thank
good
you
weekend.
guys.
Thank you.
Take it.
Mania.
Happy Mania. That was great. I definitely see future gold for
Yeah,
Maxxine.
more gold,
Definitely,
100%.
like
She's working hard.
100%.
She's working hard, man. And like I said, people don't like to really throw flowers all that often on Twitter, on the IWC, as they say it.
I feel
But
like
I mean-
when she won, it was.
Everyone
was
loved
good.
it.
Yeah,
Everyone popped for
was
it.
good.
The "you deserve it" chants are what they are. Sometimes they might come when they don't deserve it, but they were well earned that time. Like I
Yeah.
said, I mean, she's somebody that we're like actually watching grow on television, and I think that you can see that happening behind the scenes a lot of the time. But to have it be a part of her storyline, to be a part of her actual character, I think it's unique and
it's special.
Can we just like acknowledge what the viewers can't see right now?
Yeah,
Like,
let us know.
I mean,
You've
it is a
it's-
plethora of talent back there. I
like,
mean,
we
had
just saw
Shawn-
Austin Theory.
We just had Shawn Michaels do it.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
Yeah, we interviewed Danhausen, and Shawn Michaels just pulled up, like literally right behind our camera, and it's
Did
like
Shawn
he
Michaels
wouldn't
wanna
he
be
wouldn't
on
give
Comp?
Danhausen his hat though.
Yeah.
You heard Danhausen ask for his hat. Shawn didn't even say no. He just kept walking.
Would Shawn Michaels be on Complex Scraps? Maybe.
Is that a formal request?
It is a formal
think that's a
request.
formal
Producers in the
request.
studio, if we could
Yo,
get
Shawn
Yeah,
Michaels,
Victoria, let's
Heartbreak
get on
Kid.
that, all right?
If we could get HBK, man, from the Empire State, because I did interview him at the Empire State
Yeah,
Building.
you did.
Yeah, Tim was shaking the entire time because he
Bro,
was so high
I
up.
was panicking, bro. Fun fact, I'm scared of heights. But
Fun fact. There's a very fun fact.
Well,
But,
good thing the Empire State Building's not that high up there.
bro, 86 stories high?
he told me he had
I
to,
was
they told me they
shivering.
didn't let him use the elevator. They had to use the stairs.
Nah, you bugging.
They said he had to he'd climb every step.
Nah, that's
but,
crazy.
Back to talking about this coming up, what's coming up at WrestleMania.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Brock's winning.
Okay, well, okay.
I just wanted to
I thought
put
we
that
moved
back
on
out.
from that, but he
Nah,
wanted to
that-
reiterate. He wanted to reiterate. His
Every
position.
single guest that we've had on where we've asked the question of what's the match you're most looking forward to, it's always Brock and Oba.
And they always say
and then
Oba.
we always say who's winning.
And they say Oba.
No,
And then we say Tim says Brock.
Javon Evans said Brock, so
I think that's
So
a
there.
lie.
bro, Javon Evans said Brock.
I wasn't there.
Yo, camera crew, right? Javon Evans said Brock.
I was concussed during that interview because he dove on us. He
Yeah, I
kind of
don't know.
knocked my head.
Honestly,
You know?
he said Brock. Well, he didn't specifically say Brock, but he was like, Brock got the resume.
He does have the resume. Like literally what you just said.
The
He's got the
resume.
He
resume.
got the resume, man.
But we had a fun little segment of iShow Speed training with the Vision, which I think Speed's getting a little more comfortable. I don't know if comfortable's the word, but like he's finally he's submitted to the idea that he is going to have a match, his first ever match at WrestleMania, which I think only like him and Ronda Rousey. I don't know who else has had their first match ever at WrestleMania.
Oh wow, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go look that up.
Yeah, I think maybe did Bad Bunny have his first tag match at WrestleMania? I don't.
Yep.
I don't remember,
did.
but I mean, it's a very select few people that
With
have had their first match.
Priest.
Damien Priest had his first match.
No,
at-
I'm saying
no,
Bad
I was like,
Bunny,
he
yeah.
definitely did.
Bad Bunny tagged with Damien Priest against John Morrison and Miz.
I mean, it's a short period. I mean, to catch up to the caliber that everybody else has on that, including Logan Paul. Like Logan's taken to. Everybody knows that Logan, like him or not, is taken to this business like a fish in water.
Yeah,
But
Logan was meant for this business.
he
I ain't
really
gonna lie.
was.
Born for it.
Yeah.
But I mean, Speed has been putting the work in, but is it enough? It's only been a few weeks, and it's a hard business to catch up to all these people who are a pretty high level of competition right now.
Can we shout out Speed though for taking that spear by Braun Breaker?
The Braun Breakers. Oh man,
so many years ago,
he got beat up on that spear.
Yeah,
I feel
mean,
like
I think that earned him his stripes. That like he could come back anytime, as they say.
So
Yeah.
listen, I think iShow Speed is a pretty good segue. We love segues on this show. Segue to our lovely merch.
Oh yeah.
We got to pay the bills, right, Jamie?
Yeah.
that
Trust me,
jacket's
I'll
a
hear about
large,
it. We
bro.
don't.
The WWE XO, that's a
So,
large.
Look,
Again-
all the merch can be yours after this. After the shoot, Tim. All
If
of
you
it's
want to
yours.
get any of the shirts that you see to my left and to my right, and some on some shelves, and some you don't even see on this set, Complex WWE's ongoing collab is dropped. Their newest iteration dropped, or newest collection, I'm sorry, dropped yesterday and is available online at Complex or WWE Shop or at WWE World if you guys are here in Las Vegas at the Superstore. So pick them up while you can. We also got the official iShow Speed T-shirt that he was actually wearing in that segment.
Yep.
And then we got a fun collab that just came out with Youngblood and the WWE, which
Yeah, Youngblood.
that long sleeve over there, and this
black short sleeve. Yep.
shirt right over yonder. And they also have a collection that we didn't work on, but this is one that we are partnering with in terms of distribution with XO and WWE, which I don't know where.
I'm wearing. We got this Undertaker shirt that I'm wearing today.
Yeah, where
that's the
Jamie?
XO one?
This is the XO.
Let me see the shirt you got.
Oh yeah, this is this one. I'm glad you brought this up.
It's always got the.
This one is the exclusive Complex Store Rey Mysterio T-shirt, only available on Complex Shop, not available at the stores. So please, go to our website and get it. That's the only place you can.
Yo, what's up, Ben?
I mean, you didn't put it on this, man.
Man, yo, shout out to Penta.
Yeah, shout out.
Always
to
shout out
Penta,
to
man.
Penta.
Oh,
When
you
you
can't
wake
even
up-
see the damn show. Let me stand up. I'm looking at our stream because of the cans. You can't even see the damn shirt. Here it is.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to stand up. But
You can
and
see,
also.
right? You can see my tee.
Quick shout out also to our friends at Gin and Juice, Dre and Snoop. Thank you for providing us with some beverages so early in the morning.
And LA Knight.
And
Shout out to
LA
LA
Knight took a little sample, so he's a
Night
friend.
cracked a warm one, yeah.
Yeah. But thank you for reminding me to pay the bills. And
Somebody's got to do it, man. Actually, shout out to Nick. Nick slashed me and said, "Hey, how about a merch shout out?"
yeah, I mean we were remiss to not do so. And we got the 3-on-3 tag we just mentioned. It's very. I think the Uso. I think we were talking to LA Knight about it yesterday. Jimmy's on the same page. LA Knight's on the same page. Jay is having quite a weekend already. He's already getting in the news, and he hasn't even had a match yet. Just beating up Cameron on It Is What It Is podcast. Like he's clearly got. He's not in a good mood this weekend.
No, and last year at WrestleMania,
Bro.
he maybe had the best time of anybody on the card last weekend. Won his first heavyweight title, and this year it's a whole different Jey Uso. He's not in a good mood.
I'm liking this Jey Uso. First of all, I still can't believe. For those that don't know, because a lot of people, there's people that don't know who Cameron is. Cameron was part of.
What?
Bro, I literally looked at the comments, bro. They were like, "Yo, who is this guy?"
It's a bunch of
But
children.
what I'm saying, bro, I'm from Harlem,
Bunch of
so I know
children on this.
I know Cameron, I know Dipset. You know what I mean? Not know them like that.
You don't know
but-
Killer Cam?
Yeah, if you don't know Killer Cam,
Purple
you're
Rain.
bugging. But Jey Uso yoked up Killer Cam. I would have never thought I would see that happen. I mean, we saw Killer Season.
Where was
everybody listened to Dipset growing up? It's like seeing a WWE superstar, Jey Uso, yoke up.
Put hands on him.
Put hands on Killer Cam is crazy. But
And-
Cam posted, he's saying he's going to see Jay at Saturday at Mania.
He's pulling up.
Yo, Killer Cam.
Because
at
if
WrestleMania.
Cam will pull up, he will pull up.
Yes.
And
if he says it, he'll be there.
and Mace, Mace has gotten a little bit of flack.
But we got an
for his-
entrance? Like, what song would
That's a good question.
There's so many good ones.
go get your wet wipes? I see your headlights.
There's so many
they
good
looking
ones.
dead nice.
Tim,
They
I
got
don't
me
think we
saying
have that
da- da-
whitelisted.
da- da-
Please,
da- da-
careful.
Damn. Oh,
You're
I
gonna
ain't
get us
curse.
in trouble.
I ain't curse.
He didn't curse.
I ain't curse.
It's his own interpretation. We can't get legally in trouble for it. But I think Mace got a little bit of flack for his reaction. Like Uncle Murda was not quick on his feet enough. Cam said that he's like, "Where were you?" I jumped on him. I was there eventually. I called
Eventually.
Mace said I called security, which
I
is
love
funny
it.
coming from Mace. But yeah,
It's adding to that big fight feel.
yeah.
It's adding the momentum. Jacob Fatu was here yesterday talking about it. He had just seen it before our interview. He was shocked too.
Yo.
Imagine you log on to Twitter, your cousins just.
Yeah, if Dipset was still here, the Dipset versus the Bloodline, the Samoan.
Oh my God! Freaky
If
Zeke just
Dipset
doing
was-
Freaky Zeke doing a run in. Come on!
Yo, son.
And then switched his body to the side. Swung his body. I'm sorry.
Yo, that is
sorry, that's a
crazy.
deep Dipset cut
Yeah.
right there. But we had Stephanie Vaquer and Liv, of course, just continued these assaults on each other, and unfortunately, an innocent Kathy Kelly got caught in the crossfire. Did you see that? She got her first bump in.
Yo, the memes been
Poor
crazy.
Kathy.
I saw Kathy walking around the hotel yesterday. It looked like she had a little limp to her. It looks like
she was hitting the Limp Biscuit.
She was Limp Bizkit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but did you hear what Liv said to Stephanie? She was like, "I know your mother was trash, but I didn't know she raised a little bi."
Dude, they're
Yeah,
getting personal.
yeah.
This
And that
feud-
face, you see that when they were pulling Liv away?
Yo, we saw her yesterday.
Yeah, we
here.
saw her over in the
Yeah,
corner
and
yesterday.
it's
She was
like
sporting a huge.
her
But
face.
no, not the bruise. The look on her.
Yeah,
face.
no,
When they
yeah,
pulled her
she's-
away.
I'm
she
talking
was,
about both
she
the look,
pissed.
and the bruise.
That was
crazy.
an angry woman. She
That's-
was very upset.
I think. You think Liv is gonna win?
I do. If I was a betting man, I think that my money would be on Liv Morgan. There might be some bias there, as I'm a big Liv Morgan fan as well. But I think that Stephanie unlocked the jersey in her, man. She's got that dirty jersey side, and I think it's fully out and ready to whoop some ass.
How do you guys feel about Stephanie Vaquer? I feel like
She's great.
She's a legend.
She's one of the best on the roster.
Yeah.
in
no, I
ring.
agree.
There aren't many women that can go toe to toe with Stephanie.
Yes, and she's the champion to beat, and I think Liv's gonna have to put on her working boots, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
What's interesting to me, do you think they're trying to turn all the superstars into musicians? Or, I mean, not musicians, but because because we had Liv just had a music video come out, and not too long ago, Yachty and Trick put out a diss track.
I actually heard it last night, and the song, the Gingerbread Man.
Yeah.
The song is actually dope.
So
Did you hear it, Ben?
I didn't listen to it, but I heard it happened.
Who's next?
It's actually
Who's
dope.
I mean, Danhausen's got.
Are we getting
rap, right?
WWE
Is
volume?
Danhausen gonna rap? Is he gonna
Raphausen?
make an EDM album?
Yeah, they bringing back WWE CDs now, man. We're gonna get WWE.
Remember WWE originals?
Yo,
We had Rikishi do a rap song.
I had the green one when I was a kid. The WW.
Well, that's the music. Those are the theme songs.
Oh no, I'm talking about the albums. But I mean, they had some things. So
Well, do you
remember
remember
Method Man,
Well, that's Aggression. That was the dope
Yeah,
album.
with Method Man.
Shout out to Aggression. That was a dope. Like
a
and
rock with the apple pie.
yeah,
cover.
but the Poontang Pie song. But I'm talking about there was I don't know if you remember this because it didn't. I don't think it did amazingly, but it was also the debut of John Cena's first like on track rapping was WWE Originals where they actually had
Oh, it was with the
talent.
cover that it had the faces.
Yeah,
on it.
where they actually
yeah.
had all the talent
boxes.
sing their own songs.
Yeah, I remember
And
that. Were you a fan of that?
Rikishi had a track.
Yeah.
Rikishi had some bars.
I remember I bought that and I was like, these aren't the theme songs.
Nope.
It's
But-
literally original songs.
But
from,
Cena had hustle, loyalty, respect on that. And that song, that track is a banger.
Yeah.
So who do you think, or what song do you think Liv is coming out to?
I think this is her
weekend.
new song.
You think this is
I
her
heard,
new?
yeah, I do. I think that's her new entrance
That can't
song.
be her new song.
I heard it
I mean,
is.
yeah.
It's not me just saying that. I legitimately heard
I mean,
it
I don't
is.
know. I feel like when it comes to WWE superstars changing their theme songs, it's hard sometimes to adjust to it. Like Stephanie Vaquer just changed her theme.
I mean, I think it's an interesting choice right before WrestleMania because
Yeah.
as we've been
the
talking about,
Usos changed it for a
right?
day.
As we've been talking about all weekend, the entrance is such a lost art, and it's
Mm-hmm.
such a huge part of somebody's entire presentation.
Mm-hmm.
It's a part of a WrestleMania moment. Jamie's been saying like all of these special entrances. Who do you want to have play you out? So if Liv is going to go into this match debuting a brand new entrance, like that's bold.
Yeah.
How's the crowd going to react to it? You know, they might not know it's
Well,
her right away.
at
Like,
least
I
they
think-
know
I
the
think
song's
they'll-
out. I mean,
yeah.
Right,
the
but-
song came out.
but that doesn't mean everybody's listened to it.
Yeah.
No.
But I feel like knowing what you in store for in advance is better. Did you guys hear Jey Uso's? They changed it. They changed it back, but they twisted it to instead of it's just me, Us, it's just us, Us.
Oh, I was about to say because that
They
didn't make
won.
that didn't make no damn sense. The
So they
original
changed the
version.
theme song. They didn't. I guess the IWC didn't like it, and they put
Yes.
it back, but they changed that one lyric.
How
it's
many
just us.
times do you think the Usos are going to run it back on their entrance?
Oh, how much time? I mean,
think-
how much time is permitted in their match?
Is the entrance going to be longer than the match?
The entrance is gonna be probably.
I bet they run it back twice. So I bet they play the
At
song
least
3
twice.
times.
Yeah.
I,
At
bet
least
I bet
twice.
the song plays 3 times.
I want to talk about because there's actually somebody I saw walk by my table when I was at dinner last night. Tama Tonga.
Oh.
He was with his legendary father, King Haku. They were having a meal together, father and son meal, which is
What they were having.
I didn't see what they were eating. They were walking to their table. They walked by mine, but probably just some wild animal that they just
Steak.
had just murdered. But I want to see where Tama's going. Clearly Tama's being singled out in some shape or form coming up, and I'm really interested to see like where his thing is going. I think he's an interesting. He's always been an interesting talent to me, even in his time before when he was in New Japan and all these other companies. And I'm curious to see what they have in store for him. It's clear they have something. It's clear they have something in mind. And Nakamura's been in his ear quite a bit, trying to bring out a killer in him that we may not have seen.
Like a nice singles run for Tama Tonga would be.
I think that'd be cool.
Would be good, yeah.
I think.
Like I said yesterday, I
think the Nakamura stuff is interesting. I think that it's like not the exact same stuff that we were talking about with Aleister Black, but it's like seeing superstars interact in these interesting and unique ways to elevate their storylines. And I think that Nakamura has this like
We're getting a lot of like video game cutscenes.
right
Stage,
all these vignettes, all the like I'm into it. I'm intrigued. I want to see where it goes. And Nakamura is a guy that like get that man on my TV more.
Yeah, I miss Nakamura. I mean, he's one of my favorites.
How did you guys feel about his heel turn? When they changed the
Great.
theme?
It's
I like
great.
When he had a samurai mask and shit, that was dope.
Yeah.
I think he's always had a dope entrance. I mean, every iteration he's had, like even when he came in his main roster debut with the live violin.
I think
that
I think
was
that's a
dope.
great example of the special the plussing up of an entrance and having it be like super effective.
I want to talk about this promo that Gunther and Seth had because this build. A lot of people have had criticisms about this build with Gunther and Seth that it's pretty much been not existent. Like they were kind of just thrown together.
Right.
And I think I think at the end of the day, what is pro wrestling is you want to beat the other guy.
Right.
You want to be the best.
Right.
And that's what Seth and Gunther basically came out and said was that hey, like I just want to beat you because you claim that you're that dude. I'm that dude.
Right.
Like you're wrong. And I don't know, with somebody like these two, what they could do. Their pedigree. Like, I mean, no pun intended. So like,
No pun.
I don't see what else we need. I mean, and we have the whole thing, the favorite thing with Gunther. I'm sold.
Yeah,
Personally.
I think that
sold
we
now.
got to take a quick pause. I think we're about to be hit with another one of our guests.
We
Jamie,
gotta-
let's tee us up.
All right, we got it.
champion.
So our next special guest that we have on Complex Graps, he is one half of the current WWE Tag Team Champions, the newest member of the Vision. He's been making a splash since his return back to the WWE. Ladies and gentlemen, Vision member, Tag Team Champion Austin Theory. Sir, welcome to the show. Good to see you. Look at that,
Bringing that gold.
with the Vision
Is
side
this the
plates.
first belt we've had on this weekend?
No, we had the tag belts.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I
Good,
was.
man. Welcome to the show.
What's up, dude? How are you, man?
How you feeling,
Nice
man?
to
It's
meet you guys.
WrestleMania season. We in Vegas. How's the energy?
I keep getting asked how I'm feeling, and I gotta say, grateful, man. I'm so grateful. Walking into WrestleMania as a champion, kicking off night one, couldn't ask for more.
I mean, you've had quite a run since your recent return to the WWE. A change of a look, a change
Yep.
of an attitude, and I don't know if this is a new Austin Theory that we're getting, because I mean, you've always had that competitive spirit and that killer
Yep.
instinct in you, but there has been a change in the mood a little bit.
course.
And what do you think that is?
So for me, it's kind of where this whole pressure thing has come from. If you look on like early in my career, being put in the ring at a young age with legends, big moments with Stone Cold, The Rock, John Cena, all this like pressure on me pretty much. And I just think kind of like the ups and downs that I've kind of went through on my journey here. And there's definitely more downs, you know what I mean? But that's what it's all about. For me in my time out, though, I had a hernia for a long time, and I was just wrestling with it and popping it back in.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal. But you don't want to, you feel like you're doing something good, and once you're out, you miss your spot. So for me, I was trying to hang in there, and then I had a match, unfortunately, and after I couldn't get it back in, so I went to the ER. That time period being out, though, I kind of self-reflected, and I was like, man, like, you feel all this pressure on things, and I feel like this is where people could relate, is like, you put so much pressure on the situation in front of you or the thing you're trying to achieve, but it's like, what if you reverse it and you're the pressure? You're like the thing that makes it hard for the problem. So for me now, it's like, that's just where I'm at. Like, pressure doesn't stop, it doesn't fold, and it doesn't forget. And for me, I don't forget anything that I've been through, and kind of my mentality now is like, even being in the Vision, I'm with all these guys, but when you look at Logan Paul, when you look at Braun Breaker, when you look at, Bronson Reed, I'm the one that's like lost it all, and I have the chip on my shoulder now. So I think for me, it's like always being the guy where people are like, man, Austin Theory's awesome, or they're like, yeah, but he's just missing something. But it's like, I ain't missing anything. You guys are missing watching me, So the pressure is being applied. So that's that shift of energy.
It definitely shows.
Do you feel like you've learned, or so far, anything working with Logan Paul, or just maybe like learn anything new or gained a new skill or something like that?
Absolutely. Just being around Logan, man, that's a guy that his work ethic is insane. Like, to me, in my mind, working so hard to get to WWE and doing all these things and seeing this guy like take on this WWE title, being a superstar, it's a lot of work. But to also balance that with, his brand, his podcast, all his other stuff, his Pokemon stuff, which I thought it was just fun, but like, man, there's a lot of money in that.
To say the least.
Yeah, it's
Crazy,
crazy.
right?
So, but yeah, just kind of seeing like, hey, like when you think you're kind of like here with work ethic, just keeps going,
more.
man.
Right.
It doesn't stop.
There's no roof on this stuff.
Yeah, so super inspirational there.
Logan's one of those guys where obviously the work ethic is there, and we see that, we know that, but it kind of seems like he was born for this. We were talking about that this morning. Like, he is such a natural athlete. He's such a natural talker. Like, it seems like the WWE was Logan Paul's calling. Do you agree?
I think you put that great, man. Especially like his personality. Like, I don't know when I'm with him and there's not a camera.
Right.
He's got the camera guy, and he's always on, man. He's always full of energy, and it's him. He's just getting to be himself going around the world. And I think at the end of the day, like, maybe you don't want to be followed around with a camera all the time, but I think you want to be yourself in this life, and I think he's definitely doing that.
What I've seen lately in WWE, especially when they're with the tag teams, the staples out there, a lot of them have really become, which I think is slightly different than how it used to be. You guys are really becoming like brothers and sisters on the opposite side.
Yeah.
Like I saw on like when you guys won the championships, you went to Logan's house, and I saw that he had his birthday that weekend, and they were having this big breakfast, and you were at the table. I was like, he's at his house. They're staying there. He's a guest.
family
He's
now, man.
like they're family now.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and that's I just think that's so refreshing now because it's obviously people like Charlotte and Alexa that they like are having like an actual bond here.
Sure.
Do you the bond is palpable between you and Logan and I assume the rest of we haven't seen Braun and Bronson in a while, unfortunately, but
Yeah, I would say me and Logan have definitely grown like super close. Me and Bronson Reed, man, we came up in NXT together.
Yeah.
He was actually my first NXT live match.
Wow.
I've taken so many of those tsunamis. Like, I like to describe it as like when you're in the ambulance and they give you the shock gimmick. That's how I felt. Like, I was like, oh man, like I hope I don't crap myself. You know what I mean? But him and then Braun Breaker's somebody that's our relationship's a little newer, but another guy that's just a freak athlete, made in a lab, super cool dude. But it's cool to be in this group of guys where we all know like nobody's like, bullshitting each other. Like we all want to be the guy.
Yeah.
So this is the first time ever. And I love how Heyman described it. He's like, this is the first time where you have a group though, where like everybody's a WrestleMania main eventer.
Yes.
So
Yes.
it's way different. You can think of, Evolution, but not everybody in that group was a Randy Orton.
Yeah.
This is like a full pack of Randys. You know what I mean? And
That's a great way to describe that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry,
No,
a caveat to that. I mean, not caveat. In addition to that, is that there's been a lot of forced relationships, especially with Heyman's career.
Yeah.
Like, not everybody was could have been labeled an authentic Heyman guy.
Yep.
He has stated for pretty much everybody on the Vision that even before the Vision was a thing, that he would love to work with you guys.
Yeah.
And now it's become a real thing. And once you get Heyman on your side, I mean, sky's the limit. You know? And so do you feel that there's you have an edge over a lot of these people now because of that?
I think absolutely. You definitely do. When you have Paul Heyman next to you, like, you're gold, you know? But me just being me, if I didn't have Paul Heyman, I would get myself in this position.
Yeah.
Just the hunger and, like, just knowing what I bring to the table. And it doesn't matter how long it takes, for people to understand something. I'm going to keep working at it, you know? And I think it's great when people click and they relate to you and they understand you. But, the whole process to getting there, it's like, I can't beat myself up. I just got to take it, one day at a time and do the best I can. But certainly being next to Heyman, I think back when WWE did a connection show with Evolve, when it was still on the independents, and Gabe Sapolsky running it, he came up to me. He's like, hey, I got a surprise for you for your match tonight. And I was like, oh, cool. And then Heyman walks in the door. Wow. And Heyman comes up to me, and I introduce myself. I'm like, hey, I'm Austin. He's like, I know who you are. I'm a big fan of your work. And for me, just being on the indies and hearing that, I was like, holy shit.
Geeking, like, oh.
And then later that night, I didn't know, but he was going to do the ring introduction for us. And he asked me, he said, what do you want me to say? And I told him all my ridiculous, the epitome, the legend, the real superstar, Austin Theory. He said it all. And he remembered it. It was awesome. Yeah, man. Of course he did. Yeah.
So the Vision, the road has been a little rocky.
It has.
Obviously due to injury and everything like that, but it's WrestleMania season and you're still going into WrestleMania with gold.
Yep.
How has it been trying to overcome all of these setbacks that your group has had, the injuries, the mishaps, all things like that, but you're still able to overcome it and walk into WrestleMania as tag team champion with Logan?
It's definitely tough, especially when you have a vision and it starts kind of seeming like it's falling apart. But I think that's the good thing about, like, the four of us is, like, if two are out, the other two are going to carry the boats, you know? Shout out David Goggins. We're going to give it our all. And me and Logan, like, it's a fact in history now. We're the two guys in the Vision that have had gold first.
Right.
Yeah.
So we definitely have the power right now. I think people have said what they've said about the Vision, saying, like, oh, look at it now. Like, it looks like this and looks like that. But I think what has happened is it's obviously supposed to happen, you know, because I think when you see us all finally back together, it's going to be the strongest thing. Like,
Stop.
no one's going to be able to stop it, not even Obafemi, you know what I mean? So,
Are you talking shit to the Bronze about that? Like, hey, we got gold first.
no, I don't think I'm talking shit to him. I think I'm more so just saying, hey, like, you know, if me and, you know, Logan are down, like, I know you guys will hold up
Right.
your end because we're proving our loyalty here. But, man, if those guys were still here, like, you know, Braun Breaker would be world heavyweight champion right now at WrestleMania, you know, or
hard to
be
argue that.
beating CM Punk, you know,
Right,
at
right.
WrestleMania night 2. But and
we got time
Bronson
for one
Reed, I
more.
mean, he can have any title he wants. So,
Going into WrestleMania, you have you know, you got your opponents are all, you know, established superstars.
Yeah.
You know, and you got the Usos, you got LA Knight, you and Logan. You know, you got your credentials, no
Yep.
doubt about it. You got a newcomer, so to speak.
we do.
And someone who may not have had much as time in the oven as you guys.
Sure.
And that is IShow Speed.
yeah.
We see you training. We see you trying to get him to at least to a passable level
Yep.
of in-ring competition. Do you think this is enough time? Do you think that this is is he going to be able to become an asset to this match?
I think there's never enough time, really, for a lot of things.
Yeah.
But I think it's like you just got to go. You know, like how people always say, like, you want to plan on that perfect moment and do that thing at the right time. There's no right time. There's no perfect moment. And I think for Speed, he's definitely, you know, when we're doing the training, he's feeling it. I can tell it hurts him, but I can also see his love for it. And even though in the back of his mind, he's probably like, man, I'm 21. My first wrestling match is on the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania.
That's crazy.
And he gets to come out with the greatest tag team champions of all time, me and Logan Paul. So I think there's a lot of pressure there, but he's got pressure by his side. So it's going to be smooth for him, and I think he's going to impress a lot of people. Just remember, this guy jumps over cars.
Yes, he does.
So
Yeah, that's.
And
You know?
I mean, hey, he's next to you, someone who wasn't that much older when he faced John Cena
That's
and
true.
beat him at
Yeah,
WrestleMania.
That's right.
So,
That's right.
So I mean, he's in good company.
Yeah, he'll
I'd
be
say.
all right.
Yeah. So Austin, we really appreciate you jumping on the show.
Thank you guys,
really,
man.
And you know, you got quite a busy weekend.
Of course.
You know, so we always appreciate the time, and we just wish you the best of luck this
Thank
week.
you guys. Appreciate it.
Congratulations too, man,
Nice to
with
meet you,
everything.
man.
Nice to meet you,
Thank you
brother.
for that.
Yeah, welcome back
My
to
man.
the
Good
Thank
luck,
you.
man.
We love
Appreciate
having
it.
you back.
Thank you, man.
I already
you
know your
guys for having
entrance
me.
is gonna go crazy.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Let's see.
Facts.
I'm
man.
excited.
Take care.
Yeah, we'll get that one day.
bro.
We'll get that one day. You know,
Come on
someone.
over, Tim.
Yeah, you could scoot back over.
Dropping stuff over here.
Remember you dropped your phone in the middle of the Rusev interview? That was fun.
Nah, because I was nervous.
Just
Because he was going to put you through a table. You were afraid he was going to put you
this
through a
loud
table.
Yo,
funk,
no lie.
this loud
I would-
funk when
I would have
Rusev
let
showed
him.
up.
I would have let him put me through a table, bro.
Come on, you got to keep up. You got to keep with the gimmick, man. Nobody wants to get put through a table. Like that's just something that happens.
Steve
don't ask
Macklin-
for it.
Steve Macklin put me through a table in Subway Mania.
I think that, I think we have to put Tim through a table before
That's
we go
something.
out
I'll
there
do it.
tonight.
But a New Japan table.
Nah, that's
a New
crazy.
Japan table.
That's not
We
even
don't
a
wanna kill him.
table. That's a coffee.
People were, I don't know if they were surprised, but they were happy to see that not only is Obafemi someone a force to be reckoned with in the ring, but he was able to go toe-to-toe with one of the best on the microphone to ever do it, and that's when Obafemi came out to sign his portion of the contract. Paul Heyman came out to face him from the ramp. He didn't get in the ring, and he was very clear that he would not get in the ring on purpose. That was
Same.
that, you know, and he basically said that.
Yeah, first of all, we just.
Yeah,
First of all,
did you wave back, Tim?
Yeah, I waved. I said hello.
Look at
I did
Trish.
wave back. It's that Trish
Stratus.
Stratus.
Okay.
Bro, it's time. Yo, it's time to rock and roll, man.
Victoria, can you go get us Trish Stratus, please?
For real.
Oh my
she
God.
right there. Trish. We interviewed Trish.
But-
We
at,
did, yeah, WWE
headquarters.
headquarters. Yeah,
Legend.
Yeah.
We had her before Complex Graps launched.
But we had Paul kind of said that, you know, he had the line that was scathing to me was, you know, when Brock beats you, I'll be there to repair your the door's open for me to repair your career if you want to build it back up, which, you know, a lot of people on the internet are saying that, you know, if Oba does indeed lose this weekend, can he still have the aura that he's
Yes.
retained at this time?
Yes, either way, Obafemi wins. Whether he wins or loses, he still wins. I would want to see.
I don't think
Oba.
that's
I don't
true.
think that's
I don't
true.
think that's
Tim.
true.
Yo,
I
these
think that
guys-
Obafemi,
these
you
guys.
strap a rocket to Obafemi and you
No.
wait until you put him on Artemis 3. What was it? Artemis 2? Is
I
that
think it
what
was
went to the
2.
moon?
Yeah, so the
All right,
second one was
Artemis
the,
3.
that
Put him,
one after
get
that,
him to
yeah.
the moon. Don't let him come back.
Yo,
Send him all the way up.
No. This is what's gonna happen. All right. Listen to me, guys. Listen to me.
If you must.
Obafemi is gonna. He might lose, right? He's gonna sit in
I
that
hope he
ring.
comes over.
He's gonna
I hope
sit
he
in that
comes
ring. He's
today.
gonna sit in the middle of the
I
ring.
hope he comes today, because I
He's-
want you to say it to his face.
Nah, I ain't saying that.
Tim, tell me. Okay, I want you to
Yeah.
actually seriously tell me what Brock Lesnar winning.
Listen,
like,
look, bro. He's
does.
gonna sit in the ring and then be like, "Damn, let me be with Paul Heyman." Brock Lesnar retires, and then the new beast.
But why would Oba need? No, he doesn't need that. He doesn't
Yo,
need
these
Paul
guys
Heyman.
don't want to have fun in wrestling, man.
Yeah, it's because Obafemi beating Brock Lesnar.
How would I say that to Oba? Yo, I don't
Homie
think
over
he's
here
gonna
has his
win,
Mattel
bro.
figures be like, but
Big fan. I don't know if you're gonna win though, man.
like this is what I would do, and then Batman would come, and then
Right? It's like when I was a kid, I used to play with my action figures. I used to book it. You know what I mean? Book the matches.
So
I
okay, so
feel like-
book this match for me. You keep talking about resume. I want you to book this match.
Bro.
No, in the ring. Talk about in the
I'm
ring.
not gonna, bro. Like,
Book the match, Tim.
I don't know. I can't. I'm not.
Does he look
I-
like a free bird over
I'm
here? Does
not.
he look like Michael
I'm, bro, I'm not gonna. I'm all about improv, man.
I want, but Oba, but as I was saying earlier, to the delight of a lot of people, like he could carry a stick, so to speak. You know,
Yeah,
he
great promo.
he
He's
really
not a
had it.
one-trick pony.
And it didn't seem like it was overly written for him. It
No,
seemed like, it seemed like this was something that he was saying coming from the heart. And I had some note about it that I wanted to, Heyman gave him his props, and he said, Heyman told him that he is the most impressive everything, the best everything,
Right.
all this stuff, since Brock Lesnar. Since Brock Lesnar.
Of course,
Yeah,
it's always going to go back to Brock. I
Yeah.
also have to. I realize I have to apologize to our fans
Why?
because we're talking about Obafemi, and I don't have an Obafemi video to play. And that was a promise that I made to our audience, was that anytime we were going to have an episode, we'd play an Obafemi.
Well, we're
entrance
kind of
video.
strapped for graphics.
I know, but it's
Or
still feel,
better yet, all right. So
don't.
since,
Nope. Not doing it.
No. So since he did not stand
I-
and deliver, we need Ben to
not doing it.
stand
Nope.
and deliver with
Nope.
the Obafemi.
It's kind of hard
entrance.
to not do it with music.
Dun, dun,
Oh, yeah, that's a
dun,
great
dun,
substitute.
I'm not doing it, Tim.
Dun,
I want to see you do it,
dun,
Tim. I want to see you
dun,
do it, Oba.
dun, dun,
There was a
dun,
contest
dun.
yesterday.
I saw it. He judged it, right?
I know, and
Nah,
there's some
I
pretty
ain't
good
Yo,
walks.
Penta was there too.
No,
Nah, there was a guy dressed up
I'm
as
gonna throw you
Penta.
through the barbershop
Yo,
window, man. Come on,
nah,
like,
there was a guy that was dressed up as
It's getting
Penta,
this close.
and-
This rockers is not gonna
and-
last
and
long. I'm
it
telling
was
you that.
funny.
If we don't get Penta today, I don't think Tim's ever coming
Nah,
back.
I'll
on the
be
show.
cool. Nah, I'm cool.
Is that a tear?
Bro, I promise. you.
Real men cry. man.
That-
But
Yeah, this
but I
guy
love
is
that
back.
the line that drove it home for me with Oba was he said, "I could beat you up, Paul Heyman, but the scars of me defeating your beast will last forever." Which
Bar.
That's a bar.
Oh,
It's
he's
true.
poetic,
You ever heard Brock Lesnar with a bar like that, Tim?
That's the thing.
He
Brock
said, "Say
don't
something
need
stupid."
bars.
He said, "Say something stupid." one
Brock
time.
don't
Remember
need
that?
bars. You remember the DJ, the radio?
Oh,
Money
the
in
beatbox Brock. That was fun.
Beatbox
Party time Brock.
Brock.
When everybody just put a Party Rock anthem to the background of all his videos.
Brock don't need to do promos, man.
No, he never
don't
has,
really-
and
that's what I'm
you know,
saying.
he's
like-
someone that like you just need to look at him and be like, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I get it.
Did you guys like
100%.
Brock Lesnar?
Well, yes, I was literally
were
just
you a
about to say.
fan?
I was just about to say.
Like, be honest. Don't.
I am
like-
gonna be honest. I think that WWE is better when Brock Lesnar is in it.
Yeah.
I think that he is.
You're gonna catch some heat from a lot of the.
I know.
celeb
I
fans
sure
online.
am. I think that the WWE is better with Brock Lesnar. I think that he is somebody that you can always have in your back pocket of like a trump card, if you will. Like it's always like, you know, the two heavyweights and then also Brock Lesnar. Like he's somebody that there's always he's an aspiration. He's somebody that you can always like Obafemi. He's this new startup, biggest guy on the roster. Who does he need to go head to head with? It's Brock Lesnar. He's
Yeah.
made for life. He beats
mean-
Brock Lesnar. He's made for life.
Let's see what happens, man. I feel like, you know, he can win. Oba can win. Brock can win. I mean, you know, when we go back live. Actually, we're gonna go live after thing, right?
After WrestleMania.
After
Both
WrestleMania.
nights.
So
Both nights. Look
you
out
know,
for us going
we'll-
live with our
yeah,
reactions post
yep.
each night at WrestleMania
We're gonna-
live from Allegiant Stadium. But
I want to see this.
you just keep adding to your layers of defense, man. He had a good point then. That he had a good point about why Brock was going to win then. But,
His resume, right?
yeah, I mean, he was on the cover of SmackDown Shut Your Mouth, one of the great. Or Here Comes the Pain. I'm sorry, yes.
And
Here Comes the Pain.
WWE, what, 17? I think he was
That's the pedigree, right? That's it right there. He had
2K17.
His animation in the game was just doing this over and
Yeah,
over again.
2K17.
The final thing that I'll say is that it's Brock's time to pass the torch.
I'd say so.
He squashed
say
John
so.
Cena in the middle of his retirement tour. Broke my heart.
Broke a lot.
Broke
There were
my
a lot
heart.
of kids crying
But
in
bro,
that match.
but what torch is there to pass?
What do you mean? What torch?
The torch.
Bro, Brock
fucking
Lesnar is
Lesnar.
one of one. You
But
can't
the-
say Brock
But
Boba
he's
Femi's
the
gonna be the
beast.
next Brock Lesnar.
You
He's
can't.
the
but
unstoppable beast.
He's the torch
There's no
to pass.
torch to pass, bro.
Yeah, he's the number
He's the
one
r-
guy on the roster.
You have another
He's-
guy coming in saying he's the ruler. You can't be the ruler unless you get that spot.
I mean, all right, we here. I don't know. I'm 50-50.
I would like to.
You're not 50-50. What do you mean?
I get it, but I get
maybe
it.
he's 98.
Yeah,
I
don't,
get it, but
don't
I-
lie
I
on our
don't know.
podcast, Tim.
But
I never lie,
Tim.
man.
Dr. Tim.
Yo,
We gotta have a new
Rusev called
segment.
me a doctor.
Dr. Tim. Dr. Tim, Medicine
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, they don't know that yet.
Oh, that's right. That's gonna come later.
Yeah, we
had
interviewed Rusev this morning, and
which we'll air at later on.
yeah,
but,
doctor. He called him Dr. Tim. So
I don't know why.
That's
'cause I
new.
said scoliosis. He said he's gonna break people's backs, so I said, all right, scoliosis.
Yeah, which as any doctor will tell you, is the same thing as a broken back.
Shout out to all the chiropractors, man.
my dad was a chiropractor.
For real?
Yeah, so shout out to my dad.
Yo,
Shout out to
you.
your dad.
You can only go to a good chiropractor if you got good insurance. So shout out the insurance.
So we're the day before WrestleMania. We got SmackDown tonight. We got the Hall of Fame coming in. First off, let's touch on the Hall of Fame. Their classes have become smaller. Like they're not as many as they usually do. I think they're in an effort to keep the show shorter, which has either
Has not
not
gone
has
well,
not
yeah.
it's not helped.
Triple H is whoo boy.
Well, let's not. I want to get him on the show sometime. So
Please, yeah. I listened to every word. Took notes.
But I want to say,
think-
like, out of all the people,
I think
that
we got somebody.
I think before we do that, I want to get quick. Who's our favorite inductee this year?
Dennis Rodman.
Dennis Rodman.
I
Oh, AJ Styles. AJ Styles.
Dennis
too.
Rodman's gonna be
AJ
awesome.
Styles.
AJ Styles, but yeah, Dennis Rodman.
Dennis going up there
It's
is
gonna be
good.
it's gonna be a moment.
And we still don't know who's going to induct Dennis, right?
I don't think so.
No, I kind of want.
It's gonna be Michael Jordan.
Probably Bischoff.
Michael Jordan.
We think Eric Bischoff?
Eric Bischoff. Eric Bischoff is a shot, or I think Kevin Nash.
Kevin Nash.
You know?
That'd be cool.
And I just think anybody involved in the NWO or WCW would make the most sense. I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah. But unfortunately, Razor isn't around to do this. But
I think it's time.
no, I don't think just yet. I think
Oh,
you're getting
no?
ahead of. I think you're putting the carriage ahead of the
I think
horse.
that's fair though,
Yeah.
because I'm excited, man.
Yeah.
Our next guest that we're looking at here,
Yeah.
guys, this is
will be a good one
This is a
coming
big
up,
one.
but-
Probably maybe my
Yeah.
favorite of the weekend so far.
Before we do bring in this next guest, I do want to, Ben, if you could
Oh,
pull up the
well.
WrestleMania card, just so we can get
yeah,
into that after
yes,
the
yes,
this is
I
our
will
next guest.
Get that ready for you, sword.
What's your favorite when you go to like a fast food restaurant? What's your favorite What's your favorite? I mean, I think it's a good segue.
I love chicken tenders, honestly.
Yeah,
I think
I like chicken
we had a
tenders,
Caniac
too.
combo last night actually.
Yeah,
from Cane's.
I wanted to, I guess.
All right. Well, before we get into any more silly conversations,
That was a
no,
pretty,
no,
that was a pretty good
segue.
segue.
It
That
was
was
a
pretty
good
good.
segue.
I
We could do
respect-
better. We could do better.
I kind of respect.
we
him
could do
trying.
better. We could be a little more original, I think. But so he's created quite a legacy in his career so far, and he's still got quite more chapters in his story to tell. He's broken out of the shadow. He's become his own man, and he's been, he's arguably one of the more must-see talents on the WWE roster right now, and he's got quite a match ahead of him at WrestleMania. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so happy to bring on our next guest. It is Dirty Dom Mysterio. Sir, how are you doing?
What up, bro?
Welcome. See you, Jamie. How you doing?
What up, bro? Tim. What up, chillin'? Welcome to the show, man. How you feeling?
Welcome,
Good.
Dom. Look at that
What is
belt.
this?
There's nothing in
Yeah,
there.
I'm
it
not
was not-
sponsored by you guys, so I'm gonna put this right here.
Fair enough.
There we go.
Oh man.
Here we go.
So, Dom, we've been wanting you on the show for quite some time now. You've become quite the must-see person on TV right now.
That's what I've heard allegedly.
Yeah, and it's been cool to see someone develop and grow as much as you have since you got your start during the COVID times essentially, and you got your feet wet with nobody around, and then going fast forward, getting arguably the biggest pops of the night at WrestleMania last year. It's,
My favorite moment
yes,
from WrestleMania
and
last year, 100%.
It's been a crazy ride for you so far. Like, does this seem like deserved? Does this seem real? Does it like?
Nah, man, this is absolutely super surreal for me. I'm very blessed. I don't know how I've made it as far as I have, being the way that I am.
That's why you've made it as far as you have.
It's in your blood already, man.
It's honestly just, it's very crazy, man. But like going from no crowd to just having to adapt to a crowd, like it's, I feel like I've been through it all at this point, seen it all, and I'm going into my 6th year, so I feel like I'm still nobody in this business, you know. I feel like I still have so much more to grow, but at the end of the day, there's a reason I am the greatest Mysterio of all time.
You see this guy's paper spread, by the way? You see that paper
Legendary.
that paper cover? God,
Come on now.
Like, come on, look
It
at
looks
that.
great.
Look
Talk
at the
about
hair,
it. Stash.
Good
No,
Lord.
but actually going back to WrestleMania last year, I mean, I think that obviously you winning and that first pop, maybe the pop of the weekend, but when you went back for the encore, just talk about that moment and what that moment meant to you. Just like you've been doing this for
6
decades.
years.
Well, no, but going back to when you were in
Originally
the
a
ring as a kid.
20-year vet, yes.
Yeah, when you've been going back to when you were a kid. I mean, that moment was just so special it felt like, obviously for you, but for everybody. It felt like the whole crowd was kind of just like sharing that moment with you.
For sure. It was honestly a very surreal moment. Obviously, when it was all said and done, I was told, as soon as you beat Finn, get out of there. So I was dipping out of there, just stole the deal, you know. So I'm dipping, and I just see the cameraman going, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So he looks at me and he goes, wait for replays. He goes, they want you back. And I was like,
What do you mean?
yeah, like literally exactly. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, after replays, he goes, Hunter wants you to run back into the ring. He goes, run past him. And I was like, okay. I was like, fuck it, just tell me when. So I'm sitting there, and then I just see him go back again. So I just start booking it to the ring, and I'm like, holy shit, this is crazy.
You just had a match and you had to run up and down that ramp.
Yeah,
like
but
few
I mean,
times.
my adrenaline was going. So like,
Yeah.
like that night, bro, I didn't even sleep. I think I had to be at Raw at call time was like 10 a.m. I went to bed at like, not out partying, like just like
live it, yeah.
just in my like, I finished all my media and stuff, and then grabbed some In-N-Out on the way home with my wife, and got home and I was like, man, this is awesome. And then just couldn't sleep until like 5 in the morning. I was like, my
have to
adrenaline
soak
was
it in,
just,
right?
yeah, my adrenaline was just pumping, bro. It was crazy.
Well, congrats on all that, man.
This year, WrestleMania, I know you're going against the Demon. What's how are you preparing now for this version of Finn Balor?
I mean, I'm a demon myself, you know? But at the end of the day, I was told by Finn Balor personally that he had buried this demon, you know, a long time ago.
Right.
So we hadn't seen him in, what, over 3 years now?
At least.
So I think, unfortunately, he might come with a bit of a vengeance. But I heard him talking some shit on ESPN that he's going to try to out-dirty me. But, like, you can't out-dirty Dom, dude.
I don't know how you could. Personally.
Impossible.
That's crazy.
You've had this crazy crossover appeal that we've noticed that you've had, not only with the WWE Universe, but, I mean, because, you know, I know it's not your favorite subject to bring up, but, you know, your father had such a huge crossover appeal, you know, being almost the face of Lucha Libre for so many years. And now it's almost like this younger generation has attached to, there's a new Mysterio. There's a new guy out there, and we can see his face. He's a handsome young man, you know, and
Goddamn right.
and he's and you know, he rocks with all the stuff that we like, you know, and he's you know, and all these people want to connect with you, not only like in the music world and also in like the fashion world. You're on Paper Magazine, which even my friends who don't even follow wrestling, who are just in the fashion business, were just like, this is a crazy spread. And I was like, yeah, that's Dirty Dom, you know. Like, what have you brought that I know it may not be conscious, but like, what do you bring that like you think has given you such a big crossover appeal?
Honestly, I think just being my genuine self, man. Being a kid from San Diego, having a Mexican background, coming with that Latino culture, I just try to stay real and to myself. You know, like when opportunities present themselves, I'm like, that's not really me. I don't like that. But they hit me with the dude wipes. I was like, yeah, sure. I use dude wipes. I'm like, yeah,
It's
fuck
authentic.
It. Yeah,
It's an authentic partnership.
Bring it on. You know, Wingstop. They try to give me to promote wings. I was like, I don't eat wings, so they gave me the tenders. So like, it's stuff like that like I feel like I'm just genuine. Even with the Paper Spread magazine stuff, like.
Yeah.
they had so many options for me, like, presented, and they were like, put this on. I was like, I don't like that. I was like, I would never wear that. And they're like, well, what if we do? And I was like, how about this just black tank top and we just throw whatever else you want to throw on there? And they're like, all right, yeah, that works. And I was like, all right, cool.
This guy's
I
dressed
was like,
himself.
listen,
Right.
like, I mean, not
it
like
all?
I'm definitely not dressing myself. I wore a Liv Morgan shirt today. Right?
Who told you to put that on?
Yeah, I did.
So you're dressing yourself.
But you know, I gotta rep my weddita.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I feel like I just try to stay true to myself, man.
Yeah.
Try to be as genuine as possible, and like, yeah, just living life and enjoying it.
And I think that's why everybody feels so attached to you, is the authenticity. We talk about it a lot on this podcast. It's so important. Going back to what Tim was asking earlier about the Demon was announced ahead of time. It was announced as Dom Mysterio versus the Demon. I won't say how I feel about that, but I'm curious how you feel about that. Are you happy to have prep time against the Demon, or would you
1000%.
almost rather expect to go against Finn Balor and all of a sudden the Demon's music hits at WrestleMania?
No, bro, that'd be terrifying. It's like having a match in 2005 SmackDown and not having an opponent, and then you see Teddy Long coming out, and he's about to hit you with
Yeah.
one-on-one with the Undertaker.
Yeah.
You know, like, you don't want to hear that. So
Right.
it's like, I'm glad I was able to get some prep, and like Adam Pearce doing what he does, using his Professor X powers to fine print the Demon in the contract.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just happy I was able to prepare. So now
What does prep look like against it? Like, what's your homework been looking like?
I'm studying the Demon, dude. Like I've never studied. Like, I'm not a kind of guy that sits there and studies his opponent and like, oh, let me see what he does.
You
Like,
look at the
how am I
tapes.
gonna counter it? No, who gives a shit? I'm gonna go out there and do what I do. But when it comes to the Demon, I feel like I should be a little bit more careful, because he doesn't
Different.
care. Yeah, he's gonna go all in, and we've done some bad things to Finn Balor, so I gotta definitely be as prepared as possible.
Both you and Liv have quite a weekend in store for you both. The big matches that seem to really, really, really matter in your careers. Like, I mean, not to say that they're not all matches that matter, but these are special ones that are coming up. Finn is a former partner of yours in Judgment Day, and Liv has had her. I mean, this build between Liv and Stephanie has been insane. Getting that shiner on her head that everybody's still seeing to this day.
Yeah,
How's that been in terms of morale in the Judgment Day? Both of you having these matches coming up, is everything still all right going on?
Yeah, I mean, the Judgment Day is great. We're pumped, because at the end of the day, everyone's kind of shining on their own right now.
Mhm.
You got JD in the ladder match. He's gonna bring the IC title back home to the Judgment Day,
Hey.
which I don't mind. I'm a giving dude.
You'll share.
I lost it because of Finn, so I'm gonna go handle business. And while I'm handling business, JD's gonna go handle his own. It's his first WrestleMania, so imagine him walking out as an IC champ. That'd be huge for him in the Judgment Day.
Can't hate on that.
Not only that, but you got Liv Morgan going in her first singles match at WrestleMania against Stephanie Baker, and these two girls have been fucking killing each
It's
other, bro.
insanity.
It's insane.
Liv been killing it with the Spanish too. You teaching her Spanish?
I gotta teach my Woody some Spanish. I flip flop here and there.
Yeah.
But she's definitely super prepared, and I'm honest, I'd be surprised if the outcome isn't Liv Morgan on top, because she's gonna come out on top. You got a new women's world champion. She's the greatest of all time. Seal the deal.
She gave us a look on most recent TV that I've never seen in somebody in quite some time. And
She's
that was
crazy, bro.
that
I
was
love her, but
fire.
she's crazy.
That was fire in her eyes.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like
This
that.
rivalry's personal. They're hitting hard.
Yeah.
Personally.
Like, I wish you guys would have seen like the initial lump on her head,
Like when it first
when
started?
it first happened. It was like instantaneous, like.
Damn.
Like Bugs Bunny.
I mean,
Yeah.
the noise it
Crazy.
made. You
Bro,
heard it on
could
TV.
hear it
the
on
noise
TV.
it made
It went
was.
bah, like it was like, whoa,
Bro,
what?
Like, I heard it, like, 'cause I had just left, and I just remember hearing the.
Yeah.
I was like,
I know your
holy
heart dropped,
shit.
right? You
Yeah,
was
I was
like-
like, oh man, I was like, that's not good.
I mean, poor Roxanne. I mean, she got a shiner too, and why didn't anybody talk about that?
Word,
one?
how's
It wasn't
Roxanne, she-
three-dimensional.
That's true. That's true. I guess we weren't worried about Roxanne
Yeah, she's
because,
like, I got-
hold on. Let me
Yo,
let me
that's
let me
crazy.
plead
She
my-
part
let
of
me
the
plead my
team,
let me
man.
plead my case real quick. Because
Nah.
when she got headbutted, Roxanne kind of disappeared to the right, but Liv got thrown into the
Nobody
TV.
checked on
right?
She got
Roxanne.
headbutted off screen.
Yeah, so like it was I mean, someone else could have checked on her. I had to get my priorities straight. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. That's more than fair.
I wanted to ask you, man, how would you say, what's the difference between working at AAA, because the crowd over there is different, they love you, versus working, you know, like on Raw or like SmackDown or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know if you should be allowed to ask me anything with that shirt on, but
man, you know what's crazy though? We interviewed Cody and I wore a Dom shirt.
Don't show him my shirt.
Damn.
I'm just
Cody was like, yo,
I'm
thanks for
gonna
wearing the
lean
new
this
talent. I was
way.
like, yeah, of course, bro.
So-
You already know.
it's crazy. But
Yeah, Dom.
Further questioning.
Word, no,
Oh,
time out. He
okay,
got,
all right. Obviously, I was a little too carried away here. But to answer your question, the difference is, man, like both the crowds on, you know, the U.S. side and the Mexican side are both super rowdy. But like, boy, do those Mexican crowds do not have boundaries at certain extent. Like couple months ago, after I wrestled, I believe it was Dragon Lee, beat him for the Mega. They started throwing money in the ring,
that's crazy.
and someone hit me with a peso and slashed my eyebrow
Oh,
open.
coin money.
Yeah, so like obviously someone started out of like good, like, because in Mexico, if you have a good match, it's tradition to like throw some money in the ring,
I
right?
didn't even know that. That's crazy.
So like some people are throwing money in good spirit, and then you got motherfuckers trying to hit me. And one of them for sure got me. If you go back and watch it towards the end, you see me like go one of these, and I just go, I'm like, fuck this, and I just get out of
do
there.
you take the money?
Yeah, they put it. The referee puts it on the
I'm
cup.
saying, I don't know if somebody else takes it. you
Yeah,
know?
I won the match. It's my
Yeah.
money.
So that dude like recognized good match, but still fucking.
Bro,
bad,
I would
right?
say
Yes.
you get
Yeah,
like
sure.
when Dom's music hits in AAA, it's like
Oh, it's unruly.
Yeah, you get a
It's
reaction
like
there.
Cena, like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like,
It's crazy too, because I sometimes I come out with a mask, and I get the reaction when I come out, and then I get like another reaction when I rip the mask off. It's almost like
A double
like-
pop.
Yeah, it's like, don't do it, but I
Shit
love
gets
it
you
when he
hype,
does it.
right?
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm the
That
king
shit
of the
gets you
luchadors.
hype.
I got a fun fan question here for you from Emily.
Hit me.
How many tendies have you eaten this weekend since you've been in Vegas?
This weekend, bro, not enough.
Damn.
Funny story.
He counts. I don't count. I'm
Each
sure
individual.
Dom,
Son
I
got
do
a 10
count.
piece.
I do count. I ordered chicken tenders yesterday. I was in the ring, and I told my buddy, I was like, hey, I gotta be up there in an hour because I got media. I was like, I'm gonna order some chicken tenders. I ordered some tenders, went upstairs, showered. They never arrived. I was
damn,
pissed.
DoorDash?
I think it was might have been room service.
Oh,
I think that was
Room service,
that was
Vegas room
mistake
service.
number
Weekend.
one.
Yeah.
It's a busy
Yeah,
weekend.
mistake
Vegas-
number one. So
Vegas room
I
service always
was
rough.
like, man, I missed out. So I just got some in and out.
Bro, I wanted to ask you, it's a crazy question, but is there a difference between tendies and chicken fingers?
Yes.
What's the difference?
I believe the chicken tendies are a little bit smaller. The fingers are longer.
That's crazy.
That's-
I didn't even.
That's
Nah, bro, I was thinking about
That
that,
makes
like
sense.
last
That's a
week.
good
Yeah,
question.
nah, I was like,
Yeah.
yo, cause like, you know, yo, let me get chicken fingers or chicken tenders, and I'm
If
like,
they have-
is there a difference?
Yeah.
Or
There's-
chicken McNuggets?
Well, it's like, you know, well, the nuggets are nuggets.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the
No, nuggets, yeah, yeah.
Tendies are about like yay big. You get like the little small tendies, but then you get the fingers, or like you get the big chicken fingers.
What's
I think
the
you should
goat
write a
chicken
book,
tender?
bro.
The absolute
Write a
goat
book
chicken
on
tender.
chicken tenders.
The goat chicken tender? Man, I always say this. I got to remember the name. There's a diner in downtown North Carolina
Okay.
that's open 24 hours. It's like one of the few places that's open 24 hours. They got some fire chicken tendies, and not only that, their ranch is bomb.
All right, you put
It's
us
like
on.
it's like house-made ranch.
You
It's
gotta
bomb.
write a book with the best
got-
chicken
I'm gonna-
tenders.
We got time for
ever.
one more, and I
I'm-
know Jamie is not letting us end on a chicken finger question.
Yes.
So that's not happening here. So Jamie, take us home.
This is WrestleMania weekend. So you mentioned you're going to take care of business this weekend, demon or not. And for in terms of your plans, you mentioned that you have plans for after business is all said and done. First off, before we get there, I know you guys have always stressed that Judgment Day is a family. There's no leader, but you know some people interpreted that for a while. It was earlier on it was Priest that was kind of driving the ship, and then later on it was Finn was the older statesman of the company. And a lot of people feel that you have taken the helm now. A lot of people feel that like maybe you don't label yourself as the leader, but it's but people look in any group look for someone to follow in a sense to look up to say this is where we're going. This is the decision that we're going to make. Is that where you see yourself now going forward, or now that this is the iteration of the Judgment Day that we have?
Absolutely not. You started with, Damian Priest wanted to call the shot. What happened to Damian?
Good point.
Then you mentioned Finn. What just happened to Finn a couple weeks ago?
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like to put myself in that position to get my back turned on, but not that they would ever do that to me.
Oh, yeah,
of
hopefully
course.
not. Yeah.
Hopefully not. You're over here wearing a Rey Mysterio shirt, and you're probably
trying to-
older than 30 something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're rocking a Rey
we're age
Mysterio
shaming
shirt.
now
Yeah.
too.
That-
Yeah,
You're-
29.
I mean, you're okay. What's your shirt? What's your? You gotta
I
take your
gotta
shirt.
take your shirt off.
I'll
Yeah.
let you slide on the Mets hat, but
Yo, thank you, man.
Come on
Yo,
now.
Mets.
you got a Yankee hat.
I got
on, bro.
Danhausen
What, bro?
uncurse the
Wait,
Mets.
what
this
hat you got?
morning,
What
so
hat you got?
I'm living high. It's a
The
Padres hat. Come on.
Padres.
What else?
Yeah, we here.
We're on a
Yankees better.
7-game win streak.
Yankees better.
I think the Mets
on.
are on a 9-game losing streak.
There you go. Hey, it'll turn around.
Because Danhausen uncursed us. We got
Okay.
it. Okay, sorry.
I
Jim.
don't know.
Sorry. Back to the question. Sorry.
But to answer your question, no, I do not put myself in the leader of the Judgment Day. I think it's more of like if I have an idea, we do a little group huddle, I pitch it, and then we kind of do a aye, nay. Well, we do a little vote. It's traditional.
I see your point.
Yeah.
It's valid, and I hope there's more ayes than nays in this future going forward with you guys. And unfortunately, that we're getting the Iggy from our producer. So Dom, it's been so great to have you on the
man,
show.
it's
We've
been
been
Thank you guys
waiting
for
to
having me.
We would love to have you on long form when we do the weekly show.
Let's do it.
Complex has always been a
We've
fan
all,
of
yeah,
Dom. So.
big fan of Dom.
Yeah,
on
I
Complex.
appreciate
I was
it. I
surprised
love
no Travis
Complex.
Scott won lows today.
Nah, I came a little classic today.
Oh wow, the
We
classic
got the checkerboard.
Came with the check.
Vans.
Yeah.
Well, you saw Rion sneaker shopping putting Vans over, so
Well,
No, we're no, you had to handle that. You had to handle that.
Crazy.
You had to handle
I hope the Mets get cursed again.
Yeah, and on that note,
I think I earned that
and
one.
on that note, Dom, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you guys.
Have a
I
good
wish I
weekend.
could say it was a pleasure.
We earned that. You know,
Damn.
it is
That's
what it is.
crazy.
Thank you so much.
Sir,
Thank you.
yeah, make sure you
Yeah,
boys
it was
get your
it was a
shirts
pleasure,
next
bro.
time.
Yeah, you know, we have other ones.
shirts
We have
right.
other ones.
Can
We
we,
won't show up
can we
like
get
this at
a
Mania.
we need a Dom Complex shirt. We need that.
Word.
Next.
Oh, no, we already had
We
one.
already had one. Word.
We had a Dom Complex shirt.
Yeah. Get this guy off the
Yo,
It was one of our best sellers.
Yeah, well,
Shout
yeah,
out
it
to
sold out so
Dom.
quick I couldn't get my hands on it.
Yo,
That's what happened.
Ben nervous, man.
Yeah,
but
I'm nervous. The Mets might be cursed again, and it might be my fault.
Bro, why do you like the Mets?
they don't need.
bro?
You don't
That's
need
crazy.
Danhausen for that. But you
Like,
know, I'm
why-
speaking.
like,
I'm
that
speaking
is
spoiled. We got
mad
Dodgers
random.
over here. Hey, yo.
I'm watching
do you like
I'm
the
watching the
Mets,
stream
bro?
back, and I see Dom telling me to get off the show. You can only
What
see his
inspired
hand.
you to like be a Met fan?
I'm from Long Island, bro.
My cousin's
alright.
a Mets fan, and he's the most miserable person on the planet.
That
I'm
is
not
like
miserable. I'm not miserable. It's because we're humble, Tim. Mets fans have this zest for life.
Meet the
that
Mets.
The Yankees fans would never understand. I love how much of this podcast is about the Mets now.
I don't know. I'm a Dodgers guy. We're spoiled.
Yeah, I don't even want to hear you talk
We're
baseball.
spoiled.
This is
We're
a Mets
spoiled.
podcast now.
We're spoiled. You know what I mean?
Carson
Like,
Ben just hitting leadoff today.
We might win again this year. Who
I
knows?
don't understand it, man.
But
That was first of all, that was a great interview.
Dom's the best, man.
Dom is the best.
He-
we did kind of sandwich him in between two people he doesn't like in terms of our T-shirts, which we should have expected.
Should have asked him. Who
We
do you
didn't know
like
he was
better?
coming today. All right, this has been like I said, this whole guest roulette has been like the Royal Rumble. We never know who's going to come out when that buzzer hits.
But no, Dom is everything that's right with professional wrestling.
Yep.
He is just.
Way to go.
He knows exactly what the crowd wants to see.
Way to go to this
he
era.
is the perfect heel. I think it's safe. He's the perfect heel.
Yeah, you guys. I mean, like some of those. I mean, remember that period of time where they wouldn't even let him speak.
Right. Because
Like
the
when you
crowd,
get- yeah.
that was the boos were out of this world. I see our producers. They're talking to
Should
WWE
I- I think I
officials.
should-
Get
I
me
think- I
excited.
think
I
I
feel like
should move
something's
to the
coming.
other
It's someone. But before we go into that, just to feel. No, what? There's nobody on even on.
Come
deck.
on over, Tim.
There's nobody
You
even
sure?
on deck.
Yeah, come
there's nobody
on,
here.
Bro,
Yeah.
I'm
Come on.
saying something's telling me to move to the other chair, but
Do
I'm
we
gonna move
offend?
back.
Like, do we like? Are
I'm
we?
gonna move back.
Are we
Something's
giving off a
telling
smell?
me.
Jamie
that-
showered this morning,
I
bro.
did. I got my degree non-t-shirt staining deodorant
Ben going to the private bathrooms here.
Bro, you guys with the bathroom.
Is it
I'm like,
nice?
bro, we got a
do they have
public
incense?
bathroom.
in
I just
there?
got quite the slack.
Did
It might be.
The slack. What
I
does
just
that
got
mean?
a fun little slack.
Hey yo,
All right.
hey yo, pause.
What do you
So wait,
pause on
so,
slack?
it's slack. Oh, I thought. So what? Am I sitting on this chair? Or I'm sitting on
Just sit there until we tell you to move.
Yeah, there's nobody even on deck. You'll see when someone
Bro,
comes.
my gut, bro. I'm spiritual, so my
Okay.
gut is telling me right now.
Well, I
You
mean,
know what
from
I
both
mean?
sides.
I
I'm-
had IHOP earlier, so my gut.
You had
right now,
IHOP this morning? What'd you get from
know,
IHOP?
I had
Some
the
chicken
breakfast.
tendies?
I had the breakfast sampler.
Bro,
a little
so
bit of
I was
everything.
I was
A
here
little bit of everything.
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything. It's
I was
good- that's
here
good for you.
last week as well for a bachelor party, and a few of my buddies got here before they could check into their hotel, so they went to Denny's.
Yo,
One of
yo.
my friends ordered a T-bone steak and eggs from Denny's.
Good for
Bro,
him.
how do you
Prison.
Good for him.
Prison.
Good for him. You know, he's
I can't badmouth restaurants, right?
I mean,
none of them sponsor
Bro,
us.
Denny's,
you don't need to,
yo,
you don't need to
something's
bury
telling
him,
me-
but
Yo, I should move to the chair, right?
just wait.
Why are you so eager to move your chair?
Guys,
Bro.
move.
That's
move.
what I'm. That's
we
yo,
got something
that's what
crazy
I'm
coming.
saying, bro. You gotta
Surprise
listen
of the
to
weekend,
Tim.
I
You gotta
think.
listen to Tim, man. Sometimes we gotta
Jamie,
listen
tee us
to
up.
Tim.
Well, I mean, I will when he's in position.
Sometimes we
but,
gotta listen to Tim,
Ladies
man.
and gentlemen, it is not often that I'm going to say that this is.
I was right.
But I will not often say that as well. But but it is not often that I say this, that it is truly an honor and a privilege to have this next person on our
Yes.
show right now. It is arguably one of the best, if not the best, in-ring performer of all time.
Oh, I'll say it. The best.
And
best.
you know, he's given us he's the gift that keeps on giving in this business. He has contributed vastly to the current generation of all the talent that you've seen on WWE television lately. And you know, his credentials are a laundry list. He's a Hall of Famer, multi-time world champion. He is part of he was one of the founders of one of the greatest factions of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. It is a delight to have you on the show, sir.
Thank you very much. Right here?
Yeah, right here.
right here. Welcome
I
to
gotta
the
shake
show.
your hand. I gotta shake your hand. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Sean, it's WrestleMania weekend for Mr. WrestleMania, and you're in a vastly different position than it has been in the past. You know, you're kind of more a little behind the scenes, but you've contributed quite a bit to this current generation. How do you feel seeing all your students, your boys and your girls on the main stage right now?
Yeah,
year?
this is exciting for us, and mean this in the most positive way. But been fortunate to come to a lot of WrestleManias, but coming now, I come for the number one reason is watching the NXT stars having their first opportunity to be out there at WrestleMania. So for Oba, Trick, Javon, Lash, you know, even Jordan Grace, and I know she's not a part of it this weekend, but just so happy for our NXT stars that are so quickly doing well on Raw and SmackDown, and so soon after their call up to be a part of WrestleMania, and WrestleMania weekend is a pretty cool thing. And honestly, it's the main reason I'm here.
This is almost like an NXT takeover of WrestleMania. I mean, I can't think of a time where there's been such an immediate impact from recent NXT call-ups. I mean, you said it before, Oba, Trick, Javon, Lash, like people are defending gold. You got Oba going up against Brock Lesnar. I mean, I don't want you to pick favorites, but what match are you looking forward to the most this weekend from that
Well,
group?
it is tough to narrow it down, but I think it's hard not to see the Oba and Brock matches just not huge.
Yeah.
And look, a lot of that credit goes to Brock Lesnar and who the heck he is, for heaven's sakes. But what an opportunity for Oba and for Trick and Javon and Lash as well. I think what does my heart, good is they're all people that when they first came in the door, you're looking at them and you can say like, okay, yeah, those look to be special individuals. Right. We hope against hope it's going to be that. And it was really nice to not be disappointed in any of that. Sort of those ones that you could see right at the beginning as looking at as special human beings, turned out to be the ones that I not only have done well, but were the ones, and they've all come about it differently. They all came about it uniquely. And each has a separate path in the way they came in, but unique unto themselves. And all of it through hard work. And the best of all is that all of them are decent human beings and deserving of this weekend. And that's, for us in NXT, it's awesome when good things happen to good people.
Absolutely.
I know we have the Raw after WrestleMania, and usually NXT superstars get called up. Do you have any idea of who do you think is ready to be called up to the main roster?
Yeah, well, I think there are numerous people that are, I think, I'll say this, and Hunter and I were just talking about it the other day. Everybody thinks they're ready, but who actually really is? And are you ever ready? I look back and I was just, on another show talking about when I came in at 23 years old. I'd been wrestling for 4 years, but in a tag team, and you feel like you kind of know what you're doing. But you realize at 30, I didn't have any idea what I was doing then, but now I know what I'm doing. And at 35, that readjusts again. Like I didn't know what I was doing. Now I know, and it goes on and on. So there's different degrees of being ready. The people that are here, Oba, Trick, Lash, Javon, they're all ready in their different ways. But Javon's the youngest out of all of them, who's certainly ready from an athletic standpoint. Yeah. But maturity-wise, only time will tell, right? So it's hard not to believe that all of them are ready. And so the people in NXT, I think, that feel like they're ready are people like Ethan Page. You got to think Ricky Saints feels confident. Joe Hendry's another one. Fatal Attraction, has just been phenomenal for us over the years. And look, but those are all things that'll be a collaboration between NXT and the main roster. We're just going to have to be ready because sometimes these things happen at the last minute. Yep. And also, you never know what's going to happen at WrestleMania. Right. I'll be honest. I have no idea what's going on. Hunter and I, haven't really had a great deal of time to even communicate. I have no idea what they're doing and what they have planned for WrestleMania. So I'm always curious if everything goes well. Maybe NXT will stay status quo, but heaven forbid, I don't know, or an injury happens or something like that. You just never know. When you're going to need a shortstop or a second baseman or something like that. So that's kind of the fire drill and the fun of the excitement of NXT, but it's also brings a great deal of stress and anxiety at the same time.
So what does that look like on, obviously WrestleMania is 2 days now, Sunday after Mania, the cards starting to come together, maybe you're halfway through the show. When do you and Hunter start really talking about potential call-ups for Monday on Sunday?
Well, usually we have an idea that changes on it's kind of a sliding scale.
Of course,
depending on honestly, depending on his availability. To be perfectly honest, and the closer you get to WrestleMania, the smaller that window gets. And I know that there are people that think that because we're best friends, we talk all the time, and we just don't have that opportunity, especially now with all of his commitments. And mine are only getting more at the same time. So it's last year, literally, we had to schedule between assistants time for
I can only imagine
time to get together. So at least tonight, I'm hoping to see him at the Hall of Fame and be able to have some time with him. If not, hopefully it'll get conveyed, through some of his people to us. But I will say they also know that we want to keep them surprises. Yeah. So even if and look, we're really used to the fire drill. It's just one of those things that happens, and the worst that it ever is getting to be Santa Claus for somebody that's sitting at home and saying guess what, you're going to be on Raw, or you're going to be on SmackDown or something like that. Yeah. So that is always a phone call and an adjustment in people's lives that, strangely enough, never bothers them.
I can't imagine why.
I think we'd be amiss not to mention a recent documentary that just came out for you, the one that just aired on Peacock, which, you've had your share of WWE-produced documentaries, but this one was different. We've heard the stories about, the Rockers breakup, the you and Brett, all that stuff. It's part of WWE lore. But what I thought was so special about this doc was at least half of the end, on the tail end, focused on not just your in-ring legacy as you, but your legacy as a father, who now both the children work in NXT, and also focuses on how much you put forward into the future of the WWE. And I think now that now that the crowd gets younger and younger, I don't know if there's if it's a question of how do you want to be remembered. But you've definitely started to become, and not started, but at least a lot recently, been more someone that has just given so much to this business in terms of developing the new talent, making sure that the business is in good hands once you've decided to finally not be in it anymore. Is there, like, your career accomplishments aside, which one do you think you like want to be put as your legacy?
Well, I go back to the, my wife and my children. I've been saying that since the day they were born. They're my legacy again. They're I love this company and I love the career that I have. We are, as a family, we're all very thankful for it. We're thankful for even the opportunities now that it's giving our children. And I do have to say, my son works in Stanford in creative services, so it's not particularly just straight NXT. He's doing graphics for everything, for T-shirts and logos and everything else. But it's a company that has been very good to me over the years, and it's also a business that's been very good to me. So I'm trying to give back as best I can in that respect. But I'll say this: it's whether it's right or wrong, it is the truth. I can continue to do the work that I'm doing. I will continue to do it. I love doing it. But even though there's probably 24 years now on the other side of the menace that I was. And even if you say that from the day that I got in 1985, which of course isn't true, but let's just say from 1985 to 2002, I was a complete horrific human being the entire time. There's still more time on the other side.
Yeah,
that's true.
And the reality is going to be my children will still have to pay for the sins of a man they've never met. And so that's something that is always going to be a reality in this line of work, which is fine. I just every now and then have a tendency to forget about that. You know what I mean? And I kind of pick up of just like, everything's right in the world because I've been living in it that way for, 25 years now. And they don't know, again, other than, the stuff they read, nothing of it. It's a person they've never even met. And then they're taking strays. You know what I mean? So it's just an odd line of work. But the reality is we look at it, again, because we are a family of faith, we look at it as, this huge gift that we've been given. They've been able, just like their dad has, been able to use their gifts in this line of work. And it's a place that continues, to give to us, so we remain thankful for it, appreciative of it. And guys like you guys, between the wrestling business, the WWE, and whatever you want to call it, the social media or the internet world, technically you guys are the ones that decide my legacy, and neither one of them are built on anything that's even remotely close to reality.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean?
That's a good way of putting
so
it.
it's going to be what it is in the wrestling business. My wife and children, they know the human being. And again, and a close-knit few of friends. Hopefully those will be the ones around me on my deathbed, and that's all that's all I'm asking for.
That's all we can
Sorry, a bit of a deep answer. I'm very much, I love, and I'm just so giddy about the career that I've had, and and even now having survived it, the life that I have lived and everything else, just a sheer joy and a gift. Especially now, where I have nothing negative in my life, and that's wonderful. But that's all just good news and a good stories, and that's a horrible seller in this day and age. You know what I mean?
It's just my own personal legacy. It doesn't matter what the other people think is the legacy.
And again, and I don't mean to dismiss it in a negative way at all. It's just I have no control over that, and so, like I said, I've at least age and time and wisdom has taught me that kind of just focus on those things that I can and try to let go of the other ones. So I continue to try to do that.
I want to go back to a question. We had Carmelo on the show yesterday, and I asked him this. It seems like NXT guys and WWE people who were born in NXT, worked their way through NXT, they carry so much pride for NXT, and they have, I don't want to say it's a chip on their shoulder, but there's so much pride that goes into being NXT born and growing in NXT. Is that something that you teach there, the pride of like representing the NXT brand on the main roster and throughout the rest of their career?
Well, I will say this, that's something that Hunter, the chip has changed a little bit. Hunter, I think, when he started at NXT, they were, the black and gold, but they were smaller than the main roster, and I think there was kind of a rivalry between Hunter guys and Vince guys. Now, again, there's obviously there's no rivalry between like a Hunter's version of NXT and a Shawn version of NXT. I think from mine, it's just the 2.0 guys and forward. They all just kind of got dogged because they weren't black and gold, and it was changed for nefarious reasons, and I don't get blamed for it because I was just kind of it was just kind of thrown in my lap. So it's a good positive chip, I guess, is what I'm saying. It's not between the NXT rivals. It's just between how it was kind of labeled going in, and them thinking that this new way wasn't the right way, it wasn't going to work. This mixture of athletes and and less focus on indie guys or whatever it supposedly was kind of looked down upon. And so I certainly I will freely admit that I've looked at them and say they expect us to fail, and it's up to you guys and girls not to allow us to fail. And they did just that. So they all did dig in. I'm very proud of, again, that, we're talking about Braun Breaker, Tony D'Angelo, the Creed brothers, Trick, Carmelo, Lash, and so many other of those athletes that came in the door early on. And they were all looked down upon. They were, these athletes, and they don't care about the business, and they don't love it like we do. And they all had to hear all of that stuff. Yeah. And so that is what I'm going to guess is the chip more than anything else. And yes, I have to admit, I absolutely do use that and did use that to motivate them.
I mean, we have time for one more question, Tim, if you want to take us home.
I was going to ask, what's one piece of advice that you give the NXT superstars when they're going through hurdles, or they feel discouraged, or they feel like they're not good enough with their character, the theme, or anything like that? One piece of advice that you give them to keep them going.
If it comes to being in NXT and struggling with anything, whether it's personal or professional, it's communicate. That the best thing, and I will give Hunter credit for this, he opened that door, and because I'm there on a way more regular basis, I'm able to at least, deliver on it, which is communicate. And if you need to talk to me. One of the things, it's just one positive thing about my past is that I'm able to use that to where they can be open, honest with me, and you can say afraid, you can say you can be vulnerable, you can say I'm struggling. You're allowed to say anything, and you're not going to get made fun of. You're going to be helped or be shown compassion and understanding, and be at least assisted in a way that will help you. Sorry.
Not at all. You're calling way more than we are. So.
Alleviating that. But when it comes to being in NXT and doing this job, and even like a weekend like this, it's to do the one thing I didn't do early on, which is enjoy the moment. Again, want Trick and Lash, Yoba, everybody go out there and for a second, look around, take that in, and recognize that all your hard work has paid off. And enjoy that moment for a little bit, and pat yourself on the back, and not, just try to enjoy it and bask in the moment of being out there.
So I think that's a wonderful way to finish. Like someone that, first off, when being present at the end of an era Hell in a Cell match between Hunter and The Undertaker and you as a special guest referee, really was seeing you three on the ramp. Fast forward to where we are now. I mean, you with NXT, Undertaker with AAA, and Hunter in the place that he is. It's really like, who would have thought? Like from that point on, and now you guys are the three honchos, so to speak, the three amigos.
Three amigos.
Yeah. And for someone that so many years ago said, I've lost my smile. One thing that we have seen consistently, whether it's behind the scenes footage or just where you are right now, is you haven't stopped smiling. So I think everybody really can see that you just are in a wonderful place, and it's just as a fan, it's just wonderful to see.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that, and look, like I said, I earned what I got, again, in the negative way, and will continue. And I've learned, again, that I'll always have to take accountability and responsibility for that, and will do so at the drop of a hat. But we'll continue. Again, what I'm supposed to do, don't have a problem with. Going to continue to try to make good on that, each and every day that I'm breathing, and hopefully when it's all said and done, you know what I mean, as I pass from this world to the next, there will be a next, and you know what I mean, and we'll go from there.
Absolutely. Well, sir, thank you, Sean. Sir, thank
Yes.
you so much.
Whatever your name is. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much
for joining
for having
us.
us.
We know you got plenty of things on your plate this weekend.
You bet.
So,
Thank you guys so much.
We hope you enjoy it. Have a good one.
Yep,
Yeah.
will do.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, this is great. I
Applause.
should
Yeah,
say
there you
so.
go.
I should say so.
Gotta see more sexy red memes.
Thank you.
Sexy
Yeah,
red
no, it's been a lot of
Like a
fun.
king of TikTok over
She's
here.
she's made me actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
That in and of itself is a miracle.
That is crazy. Thank you, Sean.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
God, I mean,
That was awesome.
I
Right.
mean, I thought.
Cut.
Yeah, I mean, how do we finish that? I mean, like as he would say.
I told you. That's why I
Follow
was
that.
like,
Yeah.
That's why I was like, yo, let me sit over here, man, because we got.
As the man
We got
himself would say,
someone-
follow that.
Yeah, I think
You know?
one thing that we can do is we got to get rid of this banana, man.
Yeah, I forgot. He probably was wondering, like, what the hell is
this banana is
You're
it's-
embarrassing me in front of Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. Wait, real quick. All right, what's your favorite Shawn Michaels match?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, we'll go down the line. You
Start. No, Tim, start first. I need a minute.
I'm not.
You asked the question. You got to go first.
My personal favorite Shawn Michaels match is him against Triple H at SummerSlam when he came back with the jeans and the tank
his
top.
return match?
That match was fire.
Yeah, and
Fire.
in the
bro.
documentary, what was so cool about that was he talks about, like, Shawn was, of course, nervous because it was his first match back in, like, 7 years or something like
The
that.
way
And-
he just performed.
But, like, I love that mid-match. Like, they're both, like, working, and then Triple H whispers, like, okay, you're still good. You know what you're doing. Let's give him a show. And I thought that was really dope. But my personal favorite, it's such.
It's gonna be a deep cut.
It's not a deep cut. It's not a
coming.
deep cut because a lot of people have started showing a lot of appreciation for this match. Was him and Mick Foley, him
Okay.
and Mankind.
Yeah.
That's a Bad Blood, I believe it was. Yeah, that was a. I love Mankind matches and anything involving Mick, and seeing him and Shawn, seemingly oil and water put on something that was so great together. That was a good one for me.
Can I be basic? Like, is that okay?
Sure,
I mean,
you
dude, WrestleMania 26. I mean, it's.
Yeah.
It's the standard. It's like that, like, and then also the match you brought up, the special guest ref match. I
That's
know that
like,
might not necessarily be a Shawn Michaels match, but
Yo, bro.
It's like, oh, what's
Yeah,
my
I
favorite
think-
Michael
I
Jackson
think-
song? Thriller. It's like.
yeah, it's not wrong.
Yeah, it's not wrong.
So listen,
Let me protect
we're
my
not slowing
neck.
down.
Let me protect
I
my
think,
neck,
yeah,
bro.
Tim, I think it might be time for you to slide on over
Let me
again.
protect my neck. Yo.
We got a big one coming.
Oh boy, to say
Protect
the
the
least.
neck,
To say the
bro.
least, we got a very special. I mean, I'm gonna wait for our producers to let us know when our next guest is ready, which should be any moment. But like, we'll get to this card eventually, right?
I don't know.
We'll get to this, like, it's
Firing away at our social team to tweet out that
yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, right now, this is gonna be quite an interesting interview. We've all been following this man's career for quite some time. This is someone who is in his career left not just a mark, but a devastating imprint,
a welt
on the business
Crazy.
as we know it right now. We've lost a few heroes to this man.
Yes.
and
My hero.
and unapologetically, man, we put it.
Yeah.
And he's, in my opinion, one of, if not the person to beat on the WWE roster right now. He is the ring general. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Gunther joining us today. Yeah. How you doing, sir?
Hey, what's up, guys?
welcome.
How's it going?
How's it going?
Tim.
Good day.
That's you right there. Get that out of your way. So,
How are you feeling today? It's
how you feeling?
WrestleMania.
I feel
WrestleMania
very
week.
good, yeah. Had a good night of sleep.
Well, that's all we can hope for at this
Right.
point. So you have a very interesting match coming up this WrestleMania. You've had, this past 2026 and later of 2025 alone has been biblical in a sense. It's things that'll last the test of time. John Cena, AJ Styles, and Goldberg. It's like all these people that have left such the big marks. Just their candles been snuffed because of you. And
exactly.
You're going up against someone whose career isn't on the line, which is Seth Rollins. But I think he will still feel an impact on his career after facing you. And
I'm pretty sure too. I think I left a mark on everybody I stepped in the ring with throughout my career. So don't plan on changing that.
Yeah.
On Saturday.
It's like you both came in and you both, the people were wondering, why is Gunther here against Seth? Why does he want to challenge him, or why does he feel the need that he needs to take Seth out at WrestleMania? And I think you both made it very clear. Sometimes it's the simplest answers that are most important. You say you're better, I'm better, and that's all there is to it. Is that really just all it is?
I mean, that's kind of like a little bit like the state of our businesses in. Like, what is the reason? Why do you need a reason to wrestle somebody? It's like everybody wants to be the best. You want to be champion, so you gotta compete with each other to gain points to get into position to be a champion again. I don't know why I don't know. There always needs to be a reason. Maybe I spilled coffee on him 8 years ago. Who knows? But
what inspires?
but that's what it is. But that's the whole competition with everybody. Everybody wants to be the top guy.
Yeah.
And that's the foundation of competition. So
like I said,
that's enough. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, between a talent with your two caliber, I mean, I don't think we really need another reason than that.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
What inspires this version of Gunther?
I don't know.
What motivates you when you wake up? Because you're retiring legends.
Yeah, right. I'm doing a good service.
Who would have
to
thought?
the sport
Who
of
would have thought you
professional
would have
wrestling?
retired John Cena, man? AJ Styles.
I know one person who would have thought.
Yeah.
Sitting right here, huh?
Right. I mean, the thing is, like, maybe I'm the voice of reason in WWE. It's like all those guys. It's time to move on. Like we know, it's like I think it's hard. Wrestlers struggle to realize when the right moment comes, and maybe I'm just here to make them understand it's right now.
Yeah, some people are guilty of
time to go.
Yeah, some people are a little guilty of overstaying their welcome sometimes,
Right.
and
I
maybe
think John Cena was.
Yeah.
For sure. Goldberg was for sure. Oh my gosh.
We were talking to Ilya earlier on, and he said that this version of you, like versus the Gunther that he faced in NXT UK and the Gunther that we see today is far more dangerous.
Yeah.
That we've ever seen, and you guys have known each other for years, and so I guess the easy way to answer this question is what inspired this version of you, because you haven't always been after people's livelihoods essentially. And
yeah, I mean, if you get especially in WWE, if you get a chance to make a statement, you do it, and that worked great with Goldberg.
Sure
did. The first chance I had, so yeah, I wanted to push down that aisle, like down that route, stay on that, and yeah, it worked out fantastic for me. I think it's gotta find ways to stay in the spotlight without being in the title picture all the time, and I think worked fantastic.
So, obviously you're going up against Seth Rollins. There's this looming favor with you and Paul Heyman that's kind of hanging over everything. I'm obviously not asking you to play your hand now, and I'm sure you wouldn't anyway, but talk to us about what being owed a favor from Paul Heyman has. Paul Heyman kind of seems like he has this pull that he can really kind of cash in anything that he wants for anybody. What is it like working with Paul Heyman and having him owe you a favor?
It's a good person to put under pressure because he's schmoozing around with everybody. Mm-hmm. It's not like he doesn't seem very, I don't know, he's just involved in everything. And I think if you got too much on your hand, you kind of lose control a little bit. And I think it was the right time for me to take advantage of that. And yeah, we'll see. I think there's a lot of things I can do with that favor. And yeah, time will tell. WrestleMania first.
Yeah. First and foremost.
Talk to us about Seth Rollins. I mean, obviously you're as confident of a guy as there is in the locker room, but Seth Rollins is also one of the best, one of the all-time greats in the ring. How does one prepare for going up against a guy like Seth?
I mean, seems to go through an identity crisis each year. Really.
He does change.
I would say. Keeps changing. But for the wrestler that he is, I guess everybody's aware of his quality and of his caliber. And but I'm not impressed with it in the sense of like, I'm aware of that, but I bring the same to the table. And that's what makes the match interesting. I think it's a lot of people have high expectations for it. So do I. And I feel like I'm in the ring with somebody where, I gotta outdo him no matter what. And I think he will see it the same way. So, it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, to say the
Is
least.
there anybody else that you have in mind that you would like to retire potentially?
Whose time is up? You think?
I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
have like a.
Do you have a list or something?
Nah.
It's just on the moment.
I'm an observer, you know. You see what's around, and then you take advantage of a situation. I think it was really lucky that everything fell in place like that. Goldberg, John Cena, then AJ. The chances were right there. I feel like just out of the blue, we would really need to develop into something, which kind of was with AJ. Like, I mean, everybody knew AJ was
yeah.
he was planning on retiring soon.
I mean,
I don't think that soon, and I was able to take advantage of that and put the pressure on him. But it's got to be a fitting scenario. You can't force that into every match I have. And,
I mean, Brock is. They saying
Oh,
that
you just got out
Brock
and
is.
say it.
I mean, Brock.
That's true,
they saying
right?
Brock is close to the end. So.
yeah, well, but to be honest, like let's see. I think he got his hands full
You think
right
you could
now.
do it?
Yeah, I can do it.
I don't think there's a doubt in this man's mind.
No,
But
I can do it. But first things first. Let's
Yes.
see. And I don't know with Brock. It's not that he's around that much, and you don't really hear or see much. So I got to do my intel.
yeah.
But maybe a guy owes me that knows what his plans are.
You might know.
I'm just saying maybe.
You know a guy that might know a
Never
guy.
say
Yeah,
never.
so maybe. I don't know.
Never
You,
say
you,
never.
you seem like the type of guy that takes pride in putting these careers to rest, and like really, you know, I'll be upfront. I'm a John Cena guy. John Cena is my all-time favorite.
Yeah.
Watching you tap out my
Rough
goat.
childhood, man.
Watching you tap out my goat was it
You
hurt.
actually cried.
It hurt.
Yeah, good.
I won't say if I cried or not.
You
We'll-
cried.
I'll leave that to your imagination. But what is it? You seem like the type of guy that you take pride in making people like me sad
Yeah.
because you're retiring John Cena.
Yeah, I love being the disruptor. It's great. Like most of my colleagues are just chasing the attention, the positive attention. I don't know what it is. Their parents didn't love them enough or something. I don't know where it comes from. But I'm very content with not being that guy. And I enjoy it way more to be the disruptor and take the air out of a room instead of
What about the kids, man?
the
kids.
opposites. Yeah, it's okay. They gotta learn hardship.
Yeah.
It's part
how the
it's
world
part of
works.
life.
Yeah, but what I
part
think-
of life.
What I found so fascinating about your career is you came in to people knew you. The hardcore fans knew who you were from a very early start,
Yeah.
and people knew it was only a matter of time. You, by and large, have not changed your mentality when you came into this. When you came into the WWE, your form of wrestling was almost viewed as superior than everybody else's. Like there are sports entertainers. You are a wrestler through and through. You
Yes.
are the mat is sacred. All that you are the ring general, and that hasn't wavered. And I think a lot of the fans have come to respect that because you are serious about this craft. It's not something to be trifled with in any shape or form. Is that what makes you who you are right now, the killer, the guy that is the person to beat? In a lot of people think that you are like reaching a level of, you know, not to quote The Rock, a final boss, so to speak.
Yes, I mean, people called me the final boss before he called himself the final boss. I have to say that, but. Yeah, I think so. I never chased it, so I was focused on what I thought I should be, and I became really good at that. And then at the end, it's down to that. You really got to figure yourself out and understand what you're doing and how to get the reactions or how to, perform in your matches to be successful in what you do. And I've built up that confidence in 15 years before WWE when nobody was watching, and I can only do myself. That's what I have to offer. And WWE wanted it, so that's why I never had to change anything. And I feel like that's what helps me too, to stand out and also add something without taking anything away from anybody. Because at the end of the day, if everybody would be like me, it would be a bit boring too. We need different people, we need different characters, different styles. It needs to be a mix, it needs to be counterparts, and I think that's why it works. I'm enjoying doing it, and I don't plan on changing it.
It's worked for you so
Yeah,
far.
please don't.
Yeah.
I think we got time for one more question.
I mean, I guess I could.
Yeah, Tim, Jamie, please.
I mean, I was just gonna point out the final boss. You just said final boss, so I'm like, who's the real final boss? Is it
I mean, who's been
final boss
who's
versus final
consistently
boss?
here?
I
You know.
mean,
Right, who
but
knows?
what's your this version of Gunther? You know, there's gonna be probably hurdles and ups and downs, but what keeps you going forward? What keeps you having that mindset into WrestleMania, into these matches? How do you keep going
How do
forward?
you stay hungry?
I mean, I enjoy what I'm doing. Most importantly, always trying to reach for more responsibility. That's also something that helps. And I think the third thing is, when I'm out of here, I don't really think about it. It's, it's like once I go home, I'm home, and for the most part, and I really try to separate that. And I think that really helps me to stay fresh and like mentally stay fresh and be excited to come back and do it again. Because if it consumes you, that's something has been your passion for, I don't know, 15 years, and then it becomes your full-time career, then you need to exchange that a little bit. Otherwise, it's just too much. If it's overwhelming, if it's too much, then your work is gonna lack, and mentally it's not good. So I think those three things that's what makes it possible for me to keep going and stay fresh and aim for the next big thing.
Nice.
You definitely have quite a legacy so far, and I think you have like I've mentioned before, there's going to be far more pages in the book of Gunther than.
Yeah, I believe so. Got some years ahead.
Yeah, and we're really excited to see what's next, because I think it's one thing you've been really good at is you're keeping us guessing. We don't know.
That's the beauty about
wrestling. I was at the
on our
Garden
toes.
watching you come out of the crowd. I didn't see that coming. I wasn't expecting that.
See, and I think that's something people need to realize. It's like the beauty about it is like speculating, guessing.
Right.
People don't need to know everything all the time.
The internet wants you to feel differently.
It's way more interesting if you don't know, and you just guess and speculate, and then you see what happens.
I know it feels good that people hate you too, right?
Yeah, I like that.
Like it's like that old school. Like I hate this guy.
Yeah, it's good. I don't like them either. So.
We seen you leave.
But we like
seeing
you.
you leave the. Where was the? I think it was the Garden when. No, it was when you defeated Cena. It wasn't the Garden, and they were following you to the car.
Yes.
Like I've never seen anything like it. I hope you didn't feel any intimidation or anything.
No,
a large mass.
Funny, actually, it's good footage to have.
Oh, it was wonderful footage.
And all day I complained that I had to park out there. There was limiting parking space, and at the end it was good.
Yeah, I'll say.
I wasn't following you. I was crying at home.
How do you turn that off going home?
As he does. But Gunther, it was awesome having you on the show.
Yeah.
We've we love what you do in the ring, and we can't wait to see who else may be on the chopping block. It's
time will tell.
Seth Rollins
I think
first,
Ben.
right?
I think
Seth
Ben. He
Rollins
said,
first.
I would like to take a chop. Later on.
That's okay.
I don't think anybody wishes that upon them. Any other friends.
Thank you. Gunther.
But thank you for having me. Enjoy
thank you so
WrestleMania.
much.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck against
Take care.
Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
That was awesome, man.
Yeah.
Tim's just trying to get me hurt.
Yeah. Cry. You heard he's gonna go cry in his bathroom. He's
Yo,
gonna
bro,
private
go cry in the bathroom.
Bro, taking
Okay,
a
all right,
in the
look.
private.
Outside, there's two bathrooms. There's a giant public bathroom, and then there's a private bathroom.
Which
that's
nobody
close.
knew.
Right across the hall, there's a private bathroom. I went into it.
I mean, I
Tim
think
and
it's
Jamie
mostly
haven't-
I think it's mostly for people that need to nurse. I think.
Yo, bro.
Oh my God, you guys are
Imagine
burying
taking
me.
a slap from Gunther. Like,
I don't
know.
Like
I'd
at
die.
WWE
My
World.
heart would
Like,
stop.
yo, it's $150 to take
My
a slap.
heart would stop.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you
I
need
would
an
not do
EKG.
that.
You need an EKG machine right next to that. But
Would you take a sting face from Rikishi at WWE World for $150?
why do you have all these scenarios? Like what? So this is the one thing in the WWE world where they pay you. Like you don't have to pay for it; they pay you.
No, I'm
Yeah,
saying $150 with tax.
Yeah, sure.
They pay you.
take a sting
Yo,
face
people
now, you
keep
could-
knocking over your water bottle.
Yo, this water bottle right here.
Hey,
he,
whoa, whoa.
he lost his water bottle like the Cody Rhodes interview in Atlanta, and he's been crying about
was
it ever
scared,
since.
man.
But I mean, like he's as real as it gets.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, I think that I've said the word authenticity about 47 times this weekend, but like, there's nobody as authentic.
This
as
isn't
Gunther.
bullshit.
No,
dude.
like,
this at all.
Like when I said how upset that he made, I think that was the first time he smiled all interview when I told him how
Yeah,
upset
he
that he
was
made
mad.
when he retired John Cena.
He was
like-
a little intimidated.
No, I wasn't intimidated. I wanted him to know how.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself. I mean, he's someone that like. He's an ice cold killer. I mean, there's the true killers are the ones that'll look in the camera and talk about the horrible things that they did and doesn't change. Like I took away 3 of your heroes. So what? Like what else are we gonna talk about?
Bro, but did you see what he said about Brock? He's
not
looking-
sweating. Well, he's not sweating.
No,
him
he's
at
Yeah,
all.
he's
Yeah,
not
he-
sweating
yeah.
him, but I don't know.
I mean,
man.
that's kind of what we were
think-
saying. That's
think-
the only world. and I'll pull back the curtain a little bit here. The only world in which I am happy with Brock Lesnar beating Oba is if Gunther cashes in that favor,
This guy, man.
beats Brock at SummerSlam and retires him. That's the only way I'm okay with it.
I
This
mean,
guy.
putting
Now
Brock
he,
to
now he want to be okay with it.
Brock
Can
getting
you
Brock
believe
put to
this
sleep
guy?
is a vision that
The
a
Mets,
visual that
man.
I don't know if anybody will forget. that.
Yo, Gunther gonna retire Juan Soto, man.
Tim, please,
Yeah, you should have asked him that.
please. No, enough about the Mets.
Meet
Yeah.
the Mets.
All right. Should we
wow.
talk match card?
Yes,
I feel like
do
we've
we
been here
finally
for-
have that up?
I have it
Okay.
up.
Saturday night.
We'll go. All right.
So
look,
much
we'll go
happening.
match
I
by
love it.
match. And
Who do we got?
Predictions.
Yes.
All right, let me
All right,
pull that
First
up.
match up here, undisputed WWE Championship, Cody Rhodes.
Well, that's the main event.
Well, I'm just going in the order. You want me to go in?
Yeah. Well, I don't.
This is the order that
Jamie likes when things are in
WWE.com's
order.
giving me.
Well, that's what it says on here, but I mean that is they're listing it by main event.
All right.
okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Fine. We'll go. I'll start
from
from
the
the
bottom
yeah,
up.
we
Fine.
hear
Go
you.
bottom
up.
Bottom
Fine.
up.
Fine. This guy's so picky. 6-man tag match: Logan Paul, Austin Theory, and iShow Speed versus the Usos and LA Knight.
I say. I think. That's tough. I think the Usos and LA Knight might take it.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I just
show
feel like
your
they're
work.
gonna take it. I don't know.
Show your work.
I don't know why. I think they're just gonna take it. I feel like I feel like iShow Speed might cost Logan Paul and Austin Theory the victory.
I see that.
Because
That's what I think.
Danhausen probably, something with Danhausen. I
How
feel
many
like
matches?
Danhausen gotta
How many matches
interfere.
is Danhausen going to be involved in?
I hope
I say, like,
all of them.
Yeah, just WrestleMania Hausen.
I hope all of
But
them.
I think
just park him
Usos-
at Gorilla. Just give him a seat. just
Yo,
like-
and then like a bonus. I think Jay's gonna super kick LA Knight at the end because they have like a little bit of
Sure.
you know.
Dude, Jey Uso's got a little bit of something with everybody right now.
Yeah.
So
So I mean, if you're going down the line, I also think that through some circumstance that we haven't yet to be seen, I think Speed will be involved in the finish.
For sure.
I don't know if it'll be for his team or against his team, but it seems that Speed isn't super aligned with the ethics and morals of the Vision. I don't think that
He's confused.
he is confused. I think he's kind of like when you see prison movies and they're like, oh, I'll protect you against these guys, against the bigger guys, but you got to roll with us and stuff like that. I think they're instilling in his head that these guys want to beat Speed up a lot more than they may want to. I think that he's instilling a thought in Speed's mind that they are constantly thinking about beating him up when they probably got other things to worry about.
Yeah.
So
So you're with Tim.
I agree with Tim. I don't know if it's
go.
exactly the way that he said it, but
Okay. So first things first. Somebody from production, can we please record these predictions? Somebody just tally off what everybody's picking, so we can have a final score at the end. So Tim and Jamie are going with
The Usos.
the Usos and LA Knight. Victoria, are you taking notes? Hell
Poor
yeah.
girl, this is like so many names into this match.
Well, this is important. This is important. We got to gamify everything.
Yo, somebody in the chat said, James, I hate you, Gunther. You're boring.
He's not boring. He's
I am
real.
not
He's
boring,
He's a
James.
great
Yeah,
white. Have you seen a
somebody
great white
said-
swim? It's the same thing.
Somebody said, I am not apologizing for my comments.
All right, so you guys are going that way. I think I'm going to swerve. I think I'm going to go the other way. I think I'm going to go with Logan Theory and iShow Speed. I think iShow Speed is going to win. I think he's going to be involved in the decision somehow. I think it's going to be something where like LA Knight uses iShow Speed to hit a BFT on top of an Uso, and like the pin, he rolls out of the ring and like he just like flattens on the on one of the Usos. That's my prediction.
All right. And
Next up, our
Unsanctioned.
unsanctioned match: Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre. I think this
Oh,
one might
gas,
be
no
might be.
breaks. Yo, imagine Drew wins.
all right. Well, not imagine. Who do you got?
I got Jacob. I got Jacob. Who you got?
You got Jacob.
You got
I
Drew.
think. I think it's a tough call because I like seeing Drew in the position he's in right now as a killer, and as someone that is not to be like questioned and trifled with whatsoever and messed with. But I do find that because he hasn't won a lot in terms. I mean, he did win the title. To be fair, he did, but then he lost it, and I don't think it's been to keep that killer streak going. I think taking out someone like Jacob would be a huge notch in his belt, in his vast. I mean, he's got a lot of notches in it, but I think as much as I love Jacob, and I would love to see Jacob's hand raised, just is like the fan of me wants Jacob, but the reality check that's my brain is giving me is that I think Drew needs to take this one.
I think Drew needs to take this one, but I think that we have learned time and time again that it doesn't really matter what your McIntyre
Drew got like a
that
curse.
guy has taken more high-profile losses, I think, than anybody on the entire roster right now.
He's got like a curse, man. A real curse.
But he's still that guy.
Ooh, Danhausen did lift our curse, so we might be. No, I'm going Jacob. Jacob for sure.
I'm going
I
Jacob.
just think that him in an unsanctioned match is as good as it gets. So before we go to the next one, we're doing this game. We're making predictions. We got to set some stakes.
Stakes.
We got to set some stakes
In our pockets?
Yeah. Jamie's got steak in his pocket. No, so I don't really care who wins. I'm more interested in who loses.
Okay.
So of the three of us, whoever has the least amount of correct predictions needs some kind of punishment.
What is this, Impractical Jokers?
What
Do
is
you?
that
I mean, I don't
punishment?
have any ideas on the
yet
top of my head. But I would,
to be determined.
a to be determined punishment that I would love to crowdsource and have the chat. So please, chat within reason.
Somebody got to take
Within-
a slap
Yeah,
to the
whatever
chest.
we got access to.
A slap to the chest.
Within
whatever
reason,
we got access to in Las
Chat,
Vegas.
please. No,
Las Vegas,
we'll address it on Wednesday.
I mean, you guys live on another coast, so I'm not too worried about my comeuppance if I happen to lose.
Chat, please.
We got to take a slap to the chest.
Please, chat, fill up the chat with punishments for whoever is going to come in last place in our little WrestleMania predictions card. And
You know how much
we'll
this
read
guy
out
brings
the-
up chops?
Yeah, I think we
Bro, it was
are.
only like twice, bro.
Like
Come on.
all the time, every
He
episode.
chops and
Every
table.
episode.
Get the table.
I'm gonna get a chop. I'm gonna give a chop. I need him to get chopped. I'm gonna do a 450 off the top rope. It's like it's
You
all
did
these-
say that
funny.
in the dungeon. Yo, I wanted to see that. I wanted to see that 450 splash in the dungeon.
Bro,
The
we going to
Nightmare
WWE,
Factory. I'm sorry,
bro.
the
I'm
Nightmare
gonna do
Factory.
450. I swear to
I
God,
know
I'm
you're looking
gonna
over
try.
at Natty right over
Y'all
there.
gonna come?
Yeah,
Y'all gonna pull up? Y'all gonna pull up?
All right.
But-
Moving on to the next match. We have the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship Fatal 4-Way match. Nia Jax, Lash Legend, versus Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss, versus Bayley and Lyra Valkyria, versus the Bella Twins. Tim.
I think I see Charlotte and Alexa Bliss winning.
Charlotte Bliss and Alexa Flair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see them taking it. I don't know why.
I also, just because of how I've really been enjoying the work that Alexa and Charlotte have been doing. I think everybody else has as well. A dominant performance by the Irresistible Forces is also something I would expect. But maybe they throw the swerve for the nostalgia and have the Bellas pick it up. It would be the first time
But the
time that
Bellas
happened
are
for them,
still TBD.
They are still TBD. They are.
I think we can assume that they're going to be a part of it. I think we're going to have to take a quick timeout. Well, I'll give you my.
Hey, you didn't even come on, guy.
I'm gonna swerve. My heart wants Charlotte and Alexa. Alexa's my all-time favorite. You guys know how I feel about Charlotte right now. But my head's going with Bayley and Lyra. I think it's Bayley and Lyra's time. Lyra is just one of the best women on the roster right now in ring, and I think it's time to put the strap on them. And that's my prediction.
That's fair. That's more than
I think
fair.
I gotta move my seat. Right?
Yeah, I think we're gonna take a quick.
Are we
quick
ready for
timeout
our next one?
predictions. We're gonna bring up our next guest.
This is a special one right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a very, very honorable guest coming up next. Someone who has not only left her mark in the ring, but is also giving back to this business in an incredible way.
Yes.
She is not only crushing it right now in WWE, but every other satellite territory you could think of right now. She has made her mark, to say the least. She is the low-key legend. She is the Queen of Hearts. Ladies and gentlemen, Natty, how you doing?
Thank you so much for having me on,
Natty.
Jamie. Oh my gosh. I was like, I've got to get to Jamie.
Yes.
We go way back.
We go way back. This is
Hi.
Ben.
I'm Natty. Nice to meet you guys. This is the one interview that I was dying to do.
Oh, I'm so
We're happy to have
Glad
you.
to finally
Honored
meet
to
in
have
person.
you.
Thank you so much. I
Yes.
like the shirt.
Yo, thank you.
Love
thank
the
you.
shirt.
Well, great.
Shop it on Complex.
Listen.
Well, there's the complex gear.
Yeah, I gotta get some. Oh my gosh.
Come on, you
Yeah.
only have to ask twice.
Yes.
You know, how many times have I gifted your husband stuff that? Come
We-
on.
you actually gifted my dad a pair of headphones
did.
that he was obsessed with.
Oh,
a pair
wow.
of
Y'all go way, way
custom-made
back.
Beats, like pink and black Heart Foundation.
Heart Foundation beats. Yeah.
It was my dad. I still have those.
I have that picture still
yes,
on my phone.
my dad was
Yeah.
so excited.
It was one of my favorite.
Man, that
and
sounds
also,
dope.
I have one of those.
Foundation beats.
I have one of those digital frames that like transitions photos like throughout like the day. Like it'll be a different photo that comes up on them. And one of them I still have is you set this photo up was me, your father, and Jimmy Hart
Yes.
backstage at WrestleMania, and it's something that I'll cherish for forever.
So iconic.
You've given me a few good photos. You introduced me to Brett, backstage at
Yes.
NXT Takeover. That was awesome.
Oh, that was
Like,
so much fun.
Yeah. So I mean, we're good. We're good. We could gush all day about our
That's
friendship.
awesome.
but-
We go way back.
Yes. So Natty, you have you've had a quite couple of past few years. I mean, things have really switched up for you. You've become a killer in a sense.
It's crazy because it's people ask me about the transition, the change. They're like, "What's you went from being Natalya for, 18 years, and then all of a sudden you're Natty now." And it's just been like the most exciting time in my life because after I wrote my book, I got to the end and I was like, man, like a big message in this book, and I want people to be able to like once they're finished reading it, I want them to ask themselves like, why not me? Like, why can't I do all the things I wanted to do? Like, why can't I chase all my crazy dreams? And like the thing with Natty is that she's not a new character. She's just a revived mindset. Like this is like who I was when I first started out in the dungeon. When that was my first like time ever being in a wrestling environment was the dungeon, which it's what my grandfather started in 1953. It's what where some of the greatest pro wrestlers in the world came from. But it was about like grit. And you can't just be like, okay, I'm going to just be gritty today. Grit is about going through hard shit over and over and over again, and you build up this like scar tissue. And so part of why I've been able to survive in WWE for almost 2 decades, which is the longest uninterrupted tenure of any woman in WWE history, is because I survived the dungeon. And I love what I do in WWE, but it is not, this career is not just for anyone. You have to be passionate about it. You have to love it. You have to love it, and you have to embrace it, and you have to I want people that are coming in from NXT and people that are, want to come into our world, I want them to understand just how special it is. And you feel that with people like Jelly Roll. You know what I mean? Like he loves it.
Yeah, we have a Jelly Roll button that whenever, because he's been on TV quite a lot lately.
I wasn't
Well, and the thing is that like, Jelly Roll, it's like if somebody says to you like, hey, you're going to be on SmackDown tonight, imagine if he's like, no, I've been on too much. He's like, I love WWE, I'm going to go.
He has an action figure now.
Yeah,
which
they
is
just revealed he's got an action
crazy.
figure coming out.
He's just like, he loves the shit. I was at the PC and he was training. And he
Wow.
was so excited because he was all hot and sweaty from training, and he was just like a kid in a candy shop, and he was just like asking Undertaker questions. And
Wow.
he's just like I love that he's a big fan.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, like what are your thoughts on so many more celebrities getting involved? Like obviously Jelly Roll, I Show Speed, Lil
Yachty.
Yachty's getting involved. WWE has become such a, and we just had Rhea Ripley on Sneaker Shopping, and she was talking about Lil Yachty, and she was like, Lil Yachty knew who I was. Like that was so crazy.
Lil Yachty, I sent Lil Yachty a DM on Twitter, and I was like, listen, we follow each other, and you better get your ass down to the dungeon.
Ooh, yo,
'Cause
Yachty in the
Wow.
dungeon.
That, I guess, was
Lil
after
Yachty-
his recent after the haluva kick, or
He's got, well, no, because I want, well, and that was, I sent him this message a couple weeks ago because
Okay.
like I love that he loves wrestling, but I'm
Right.
like, the dungeon's becoming iconic for people
Right.
that are training. We got Jacob in there, Jacob Fatu. We got Street Profits. We got BFAB. We got Liv Morgan. We got Raquel. We got Roxy. People are coming into the dungeon, and it's very, very special. But I'm like,
Yeah.
Lil Yachty, get your ass to the dungeon.
I don't want to speak
That'll
out of
be-
school, but
He
I
said
would,
yes.
Oh, well, the fact that he said yes is even more special because I personally I want to see Brody Lee Jr. blow up Lil Yachty more than anything. In my-
Brody Lee Jr. would be giving Lil Yachty code reds.
Oh my God.
We have so much fun in there, and it's so cool because little Brody, Cody and I call him Little Brody, but Brody, he's really earned his spot in the dungeon. And
Good
so,
for him.
that's the thing about the dungeon is that people always say, how do I get there? How can I come? And because TJ and I, it's like a wrestling workshop. It's like an actor's studio, but for wrestlers. And so we don't charge anybody anything. It's just you got to be invited. So it's like the mafia.
wow.
You got to know somebody that knows somebody
Yeah,
that
that's-
like can let you in. But when you're in, you're in.
Yeah.
And you got an invite for life. And so we had Jey Uso come in a couple weeks ago, and Jay was busting his ass.
Wow.
Like Jay probably changed his shirt like 3 times because we train with no air conditioning.
Naturally.
And so
Really?
Jay
No
was
air
like,
conditioning?
no air conditioning
In Florida.
It's very hard. It's very hot, but I want people to work through that. I wouldn't be able to do what I do in Bloodsport if I didn't train in the dungeon, because it's supposed to feel hard, and wrestling is hard.
Yeah.
This whole thing called life is hard. So
Yeah.
if you can survive the dungeon, you can survive anything. But yes, Little Yachty, get your ass down to the dungeon.
That's your ISO if you want to go ISO to Lil Yachty.
Little Yachty, get your ass down to the dungeon. This is your formal invite. You are being invited to the dungeon. I can't wait to train with you. And listen, we got tons of people that are ready to help you. Little Brody is probably going to end up drop kicking you, but you're tough. You can handle it.
Getting stretched by Brody Lee.
Natty, how do you continue to be motivated and love the business? Because I'm sure that there's hurdles and stuff. There's ups and downs. How do you continue to have that positive mindset and to keep going and want to change and evolve?
I love what I do. I love the people that I work with. I have a great relationship with my bosses. Like, even just being able to do Bloodsport. Like,
Yeah, that was cool.
Many years ago, I wouldn't be able to build outside of WWE. And like, it's and it's not to say that that was bad or that was wrong, but like, I can't imagine 5 years ago going out on the independents, doing what I did last year to try to build this new character. And I would never have been allowed to do that.
Yeah.
But this year, last year, I was able to, get permission from Triple H and Nick Khan and get their blessings. Like Triple H was like, yes, please build. And like, he was so encouraging about me building something new that I could bring back to the company. Nick Khan loves Bloodsport.
He loves it. He's going today.
Nick Khan supports the show. He's been to every Bloodsport that I've been on, and he's just like, he's a cool boss. Like, you can text him, he texts you right back.
Yeah.
Like, I love that about people. Like, the best business people I know are like that. They get right back to you. Every time I've ever been approved to do Bloodsport, because I always ask to do the shows, I always thank Nick, because again, it's an extraordinary thing to be a WWE talent, superstar, whatever we want to call ourselves, and then to be able to step outside the machine and to build something so special. And of course, Nick and Josh Barnett have a great relationship, and there's that mutual respect. And it's good because I want to be able to see other superstars break free from stuff that they're doing maybe in WWE. Like, I'd love to get Ilya Dragunov in Bloodsport.
Oh God!
Wow.
Oh,
You just had him.
I don't know if everybody else. I don't know if everyone else agrees
Well,
with you.
here's
but
the thing. Ilya has been a huge part of my prep for this Bloodsport. So
Yeah.
he's actually been helping me and training with me in the dungeon, prepaing me for Bloodsport. But Ilya's a monster.
I would.
Yeah,
I pity whoever he's paired with on Bloodsport. Like
Ilya is a monster, but like, it's just so cool that we can step outside of WWE and do these extraordinary things, and like, it's just, I'm very, very grateful.
You're hyped about Bloodsport. That's today,
Yes.
actually, and you're
Yes.
doing media right
Wow,
now.
I
before
might
that,
have
so
to
that's
go.
incredible.
Might have to go.
I'm going to try to make it down there after
Yes,
we're done
it's gonna
here.
be crazy. It's good.
But you love it clearly,
Yeah.
and you're facing a former WWE superstar, but also somebody that is a formidable opponent in Shayna Baszler, and you called for this.
Yes.
And
Yep.
What made you want to face her?
When I was kind of measuring the landscape and I wasn't going to be in WrestleMania, the thing is that, of course, we all want to be on WrestleMania. Like, it's everybody's dream to be on the show. But at the same time, I'm a builder. I want to create, I want to invent, I want to build, I want to grow. So I took advantage of, like, okay, I want to do Bloodsport. I want to pick a woman that I think is the most dangerous woman I've ever shared a WWE locker room with. And trust me, I've wrestled against over 75 women in WWE, like in almost across 2 decades. There's no other woman that in our locker room that is as dangerous as Shayna. So I handpicked Shayna because I just knew that she was the girl, the woman that I had to conquer. And I'm undefeated in Bloodsport. I know that she is the queen of Bloodsport, but I plan on tapping Shayna out today.
You're going into her world as opposed to her coming into your world at this point.
I'm going into her world, and that she's a little cocky. I feel like she feels like what does she have left to prove? What does she, she doesn't. She's arrogant, but she can be because she's good and she can back it up.
Yeah.
But I love going in there with everything to prove. Everything in the world to prove, and like, I've got so many questions hanging over my head, like, just people are wondering, like, what's next for this Natty character, and that's what I love. I love being doubted. I love being like where people are like, they want to see something else from me. Because every single time I've done a blood sport, every match has gotten better. And today at Bloodsport, I think it's airing tonight on the East Coast.
Yeah.
But tonight at Bloodsport, it's going to be a whole different side of Natty that even Natty hasn't seen before.
Oh, wow.
So, and there's supposed to be a bunch of surprise guests coming. No spoilers, but some
boy.
very big stars.
I've heard the rumors.
Yes,
I've heard
the rumors
rumblings.
could be very, very true.
That 75 number that you said, having faced over 75 women, is that a record?
Probably. I
It's
mean,
gotta be. It's gotta be, right?
Guinness
Gotta get to
Guinness
work.
World
Yeah.
Records and I are on like speed dial.
Yeah, she's got a few.
Yeah, because I've got so many. I mean, that's why I'm the low key legend.
We have. I want to say we have a comment here saying that Natty really is more than a low key legend. She's the bar for female wrestling.
Ooh.
Oh.
Shout out
that's
to
a
Zoe
fact.
Killa.
Well, thank you.
Zokilla.
Thank you so much. I love what I do. I love the women that I work with. I love being able to pay it forward whenever I can. But I also think that in the last year, I think another message that I don't always talk about, but I want to get across is that in this industry and in life, like, sometimes you do have to get in front of the line.
Yeah.
Sometimes you do have to advocate for yourself.
Yep.
Sometimes you do have to get a little selfish because, you have to ask yourself that question, why not me? And so while I have done everything I can to help other people move forward, I've also realized, like, bitch, get in front of the line. Get in front of the line because it's, you deserve everything that everybody else is getting.
Right.
And so it's okay to want more, it's okay to fight for more, and it's okay to say, I deserve more. So after WrestleMania, whomever becomes champion, if it's Liv Morgan, if Jade is champion, if Rhea is champion, if Stephanie is champion, whoever that is, I'm coming after them.
Oh,
This
wow.
version is scary.
I'm coming after them. I
believe
want
you.
them. And like I said, Liv and I are very close friends. She trains with me in the dungeon. She's a dog when it comes to, like, she's got a dog in her.
Yeah, I mean, we
We've
saw the
seen-
prep
yeah.
for this match. She
But
was in the dungeon.
if
yeah.
Liv is the champion, bitch, I'm coming after you.
Oh boy.
So I want to go back to the dungeon. Obviously, the dungeon is something we've been hearing about for years, but in this social media age, as the curtain continues to get peeled back a little bit on WWE more and more, we're actually seeing more of the dungeon. We're seeing videos come out of it more and more. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I just love sharing what we do there.
Yeah.
Like, I love showing that Jacob was working his ass off. I loved having Jay in there. I love having, like, Angelo Dawkins is like our dungeon OG.
Yeah.
He never has missed a practice. Like, he's missed so many things to, like, be at the dungeon and train there. Love having Montez in there. Montez is like, he's gonna shock people when he comes back.
Yeah, I can't
We're
wait
all
for that.
excited.
I
I'm
feel like
waiting.
he's
You
gonna-
always knew that he could do the flips.
Yeah.
But the other stuff that we're working with him on is like at a level of aggression. And again, Ilya brings that out in us. Like, Ilya training with us at the dungeon, like, everybody wants to step it up when Ilya's there. And he's just like a beast. He comes in and trains at the dungeon like he's going to be in WrestleMania, like that moment.
Yeah.
And he's just an animal, but he inspires us. Like, we all just want to help each other get better. So it's very cool that people love the clips. It's becoming a place that people are fighting to train. But if you love this and you have passion for this and I can make space for you, I'll make sure that you come to the dungeon.
It's like a packed class whenever we see it
Yeah.
on. There's a lot of people there.
We,
know one of my
we
boys-
train for about 4 hours every Wednesday, and we've done over 300 practices. And
Oh,
you know, like, people always say, like, can we give you money? Can we, like, sign up? Can we? It's like, I don't want anybody's money. I need you to bring your heart.
Yeah.
I need you to bring your heart. I need you to sweat your ass off. I need you to fight for it. I need you to earn it. And if you don't earn it, you're out.
Strict rules at the dungeon.
Yeah. You're out.
Listen,
Just like
I'm
grandma.
still stuck
Just
on
Like
that
John
whole-
Cena said, when John came to our ring and talked to everybody at the dungeon, he goes, like, if you flake out and you don't bring your heart, you don't bring your passion, he's like, you're out. You know, and that's the way John has a gym in Tampa. And it's called Hard Knocks South.
Yeah.
And that was the first gym that I trained at that John has a coach named Rob McIntyre who's like John's best friend. He trained John, at one point he trained all the WWE superstars. John's coach, Rob, taught me everything I know about, like, powerlifting and training. But, like, John was like, you know, he didn't accept anything from anyone. It was like, if you come into my Hard Knocks South, you got to bring your heart. Like, we're not asking for money, we're asking you to bring your heart. Yeah. So that's where I really, really learned how to work out. But John understands that, like, inside, like, Fight Club feel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the contributions you and TJ have given back to the business is, I mean, not only is it special that we know, I mean, people on the inside know, but it's really come across, like, to the fans and everybody. And what we love about it is it's especially people that know TJ and love him just as much as you do. I mean, nobody loves him more than you do, obviously. But
Zack Ryder might.
Zack Ryder. But he, career cut short in terms of in-ring way too soon, and it's good to see. You see it in his face in these videos. You see your husband have a new like passion again.
Yes.
You see. I don't know if he ever saw himself as being a teacher this early, but he's really, really come into that role as a great coach. I mean, having you by his side and also a great coach. And I mean, I can't think of any more of an ideal work environment to be at the Dungeon if you want to be in this business.
TJ has got such a cool energy about him because he's grown up as a wrestling fan his entire life. And I told the story the other day. Owen Hart invited TJ to his very first WrestleMania, and he was Owen's guest.
Awesome.
And so TJ said that was just a core memory for him when Owen had him as his guest, and he's like, I got to go to my first WrestleMania as a kid, and I just knew that there was nothing else I wanted to do besides this. So TJ grew up a lifelong fan, and then he fought tooth and nail to become a wrestler, and then now he's in another stage in his life where he's helping produce the show, which is WWE is the largest entertainment company in the world. Mm-hmm. So he's producing this show. He's not a wrestling coach as much as he's a television producer that loves wrestling.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, he's a damn good wrestling coach, but I love that he's diving into all these different areas, and he's got an expertise in this hybrid knowledge that it's unmatched.
Yeah.
Wow. He's a fan, which I think is super important, and then he's also was a wrestler. And he understands what it's like to be a smaller wrestler that was an underdog that had to fight from underneath. And now he works, with the greatest minds in the industry. And he loves being able to pitch ideas to upper management or run something by Triple H and then have Triple H go, wow, that was that's great, TJ. He loves being able to bring cool elements and different things to the table when it comes to, especially the women's matches.
Yeah.
He loves being able to help the girls rise up. He's so proud of the women, and some of my greatest matches of my career, TJ has produced those matches. He's produced every match that I've ever had outside of WWE. From I had him help me with my very first Bloodsport, NWA, Reality of Wrestling, AAA. Wow. He loves AAA. He loves AAA.
AAA is awesome.
Well, AAA is a shiny new toy right now,
AAA,
the crowd is crazy, right, over there?
It's my favorite. I love AAA. I'm like, listen, Undertaker.
Listen, Undertaker.
Undertaker. I want to do AAA. I love AAA, but it's competitive.
Yeah.
I'm the low-key legend, and I gotta get in the back of the line.
Yeah. Well, that's the great thing about the Loki legend is she could go anywhere.
She can do anything. I mean, if you need me to body slam anyone, I'm
Tim,
here. I'm available.
we need you to body slam.
Tim's
been asking for slams all week.
Tim, don't sandbag me though. Okay, go up light, please.
Give it a little
Listen,
jump.
I got put through a table in the subway, man.
I still owe a visit to the dungeon.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Jamie, you're so welcome to. Please come to the dungeon.
Yeah.
Just bring 3 or 4 extra shirts.
Oh God! Well, Florida, no air conditioning. I'm terrified now.
It's scary.
I didn't know that.
I love how you guys have different layers of everything. Like you just said, TJ, he's finding ways in the business to be a producer, to be a coach. He was a wrestler. Just like you're finding ways and getting inspiration more and more. I feel like not a lot of people can do that. It's just they get stuck with a character or a gimmick or whatever, and they're like, that's it, it's not working out. But you guys are peeling the onion and just going deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, and it's infinite. You know what I mean?
Well, and there's so much to do in this.
Exactly.
We love wrestling, we love the people we work with, we love our fans, we appreciate them. I did a signing last night for 4.5 hours.
Big turnout.
Wow.
Crazy turnout. It was over 350 people, and it was 11:30 at night, and finally, and luckily it slowed down. I was just I wanted to make sure I spent as much time with every single person because, again, that's a core memory for them. They're going to remember that time that they interacted with me and we shared different stories or why they love wrestling or why they liked my book or what made them fall in love with this. And so, TJ and I never take it for granted. The people that spend their hard-earned money, part with their money to come see us, to me, that's part of the magic is the appreciation that our fans have for us, but we always love being able to pay it forward, and that's what we do at the dungeon. It's our love letter to professional wrestling.
Love that.
Multi-time women's champion, a legacy that you've had is undeniable. Author, as we just mentioned.
Yes.
Putting
Congratulations.
that out, congratulations on the book. If you haven't already gotten it, please make sure to get Natty's new book. But putting that hat on has got to be considerably different than anything that you've accomplished so far in your career. Was that easy for you? Was that a difficult task to adapt into?
It was really challenging putting because the thing with my family and my story, but like my whole family, there's so much meat on the bone.
Oh, shit.
You think about Stu Hart, you think about Bret Hart, you think about Owen Hart, you think about the British Bulldog, you think about the Dynamite Kid, you think about TJ and Harry and
your father,
my dad. There's so much meat on the bone, but I knew that I had to put together a story that was easy for everybody to read, because in this day and age, not everybody's a reader, and I didn't want any reader to get left behind. So I tell this story quite often, but it's such a great story because it means so much to me. When I first gave the book to John Cena, he had come down to the dungeon, and he had asked to come down and give, a master class is what it was. And so when he came down, I gave him a copy of my book, and I was like, I just would love for you to have this. The next day, he texted me and he goes, Natty, I finished the book.
Of course
wow.
he did. Of course he did.
And he's such a student of the game. He goes,
Of course he did.
He goes, I finished your book. He had so many detailed,
How many pages?
260.
He did that at breakfast.
And he told me, he goes, I had so much going on, and he goes, I started flipping through it, and he goes, I just couldn't put it down. He's like, it was a page turner, and it was something that it was awesome. And he goes, I got to the end, and it made me cry. And I just, John is such a great person because he takes time for everyone. He didn't have to take time to read my book, and he did.
Almost
and
300 pages.
And he actually translated it into Chinese and then read the Chinese version.
But what I love is that John got the story. Because the thing about my book is that there's actually a storyline in it, which people are like, wow. A lot of people are like, Bianca read my book and she's like, this feels like a movie, and I was like, Bianca, settle your tea kettle.
Well, things happen.
But it's so great because I just love so many people helped me with the book. The Rock did the foreword, Bret Hart did the introduction, which having both of them help me with it was huge. And then of course, Bianca and Bianca Belair, Liv Morgan, and Carmella were the first ones to ever read the book. So they read it before it ever was published, and they gave me instant feedback on it. Liv, I was giving Liv chapters on, because Liv and I both fly together. We fly out of the same airport. And I was giving Liv chapters to read on the plane, and she was snorting out loud. She was laughing so hard that she was snorting, and tears were coming down her face. And she was right behind me. And of course, we fly out of the same airport, so Rhea's in front of me. Rhea's like, why is Liv laughing and crying at the same time? We were looking at Liv.
Oh, it's just my book.
Yes, and so it's just funny because the girls have given me that instant feedback of what they thought was funny, and that's what I love about our locker room is that we're such a family. But Liv was a big part of she was reading those chapters along with me while I was writing them. So yes, shout out to Liv Morgan.
Shout out.
But she is coming for you if you win the
But
championship.
Liv, I am coming for you.
So I want to bring us back to WrestleMania for a second. As a fan of the business as much as you are a part of it, what matches are you most looking forward to on this card?
I'm really, really excited to see Oba versus Brock.
Across the board.
Every single person
I think,
that we have asked.
What's your pick?
Brock is just nobody has the physicality that Brock has in the ring. When he comes in the ring, he just shit goes down.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so, and Brock is also a crazy amateur wrestler. He's somebody that is just he's just a scary guy.
His resume is crazy.
But he's also I don't know, every time I see him backstage, he's always very sweet and very kind. He's a teddy bear. But when it comes to when it comes to the ring, I would be, if I was standing in there and Brock Lesnar was coming at me with a punch, I would be scared to death.
Sure.
Yeah.
But Oba has just come in with this cool presence and this Oba was a shot putter.
Yeah.
And so my
was.
dad was a shot putter. So Oba and I have had many conversations about shot putting because of my dad. My dad was #1 in the United States when he was a teenager.
Yep.
So Oba and Brock is one I'm really excited for. I'm very, very excited to see Liv versus Stephanie because, listen, they've had some serious serious physicality. And Liv is ready for blood.
I don't see
At
anybody
this
ever
point-
get beat up before the match starts.
Liv is ready to throw down. So I don't know, that match is going to be a showdown. I'm curious to see what Rhea and Jade do because we've never seen them compete against each other. So it'll be really cool to see what kind of match comes out of that. I love Rhea and I have so much respect for her, but Jade also she pushes buttons in a way that it's made the story intriguing. It's made the story intriguing, and now I'm like, okay, we have a definitive heel and we got a definitive baby face. Like, those are my favorite types of matches, when you know who's good and you know who's bad. Gosh, I'm just trying to think. I also, in the Cody Rhodes realm, Randy is like, he's so respected, he's so iconic, but everybody wants to see Cody get his hands on Pat.
Yeah, I mean, well, you said being a fan is important, and Pat has had his fair share of thoughts about being a fan of wrestling. So
I want to see Cody get his hands on Pat, but I also I love Randy, and I have so much respect for Randy. But I'm like, I think that the alliance of Randy and Pat has really made Randy he's officially a heel. As much as we all want to sing Randy Orton's theme song, "Walking to the Ring," Randy aligned with Pat is a heel.
Nothing
100%.
but.
Pat's owning it too. He's owning it 100%.
Oh, he doesn't care. He's rich. He don't care less. He's like what everybody else thinks of him. But what has been consistent about the women's division? Because you've seen, like you've mentioned, you've seen a lot of iterations of the women's division coming up.
I think what is consistent about it?
Well, no, you've seen. What, I'm sorry to continue my question. I got lost in the weeds a little bit, but. It's gone through so many iterations, but right now what has been so consistent about every major PLE is that it's like if there's a women's and a men's Hell in a Cell match or a women's and a men's Elimination Chamber, the women are sometimes outperforming the men.
Yes.
You've seen the tones change throughout the years. Is there a moment that you think that was the catalyst that changed? Okay, not only do we get the same toys that the men have, but we're going to play with them a lot better.
Well, I think that the girls just love to be challenged, and we care about all the little details so much. And the girls are extremely active on social media, so they bridge the gap in their stories, and a lot of it really stems from NXT. When I'm at NXT, I mean, I always ask to go to NXT. Like, if you ever see me at NXT, just know I fought to be there. I asked to be there, I fought to be there, I want to be there, and I see how it, a lot of the women's passion starts at NXT. And so, when we see it overflow onto the main roster, it's competitive. Competition makes everybody better. And that's really how we all started to get more TV time, is what was originally starting at NXT, from Paige versus Emma to myself versus Charlotte to when you saw the first, signs of the Four Horsewomen, and now we see the girls on the main roster, they kind of followed that lead where we all want more. And we're actually running out of first evers.
Yeah.
Think about it. We're running out of first evers. We've done the first ever women's Hell in the Cell, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match, the first ever women's Royal Rumble, the first ever women's main event of WrestleMania. That is a good thing because we've leveled up so much, but I still want to see as much female representation on the show as possible. And we're doing it. But us girls, we just want everything, right now.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
We want to have our cake and eat it. We want to have our cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
We just want everything right now. This is me when I'm pitching storylines to Triple H. I'm just I want it right now. I want to be the champion. I want to do this. I want to feud with this person. I want to do AAA. I want to do NXT. And he's like, Natty, slow down. We can only do so much. I'm like, there's just so much to do.
Yeah.
There's so much to do. There's so many great women to work with, and it's just an exciting time in pro wrestling.
Without a doubt.
Is there anybody from NXT that you
right now
in NXT that you have your eyes on?
Jada Parker.
Ooh.
Hands down, Jada is somebody that on the mic, Jada's good.
She's a pit bull.
She's a pit bull on the mic. She just has this energy about her. It's an energy. And to me, energy doesn't lie. But she's also got a dog in her.
Yeah.
In the ring, I'm
Without
I want to throw down with Jada Parker. I want to get in Jada Parker's face. I want Jada to knock me on my ass and then find out who Natty is. Because I do my best work fighting from underneath, but Jada is a dog.
Yeah.
And she's okay. I can't confirm or deny, but she may or may not have made a trip to the dungeon. But she's passionate.
We've seen the social media posts about
here's the thing:
that.
is that she wants to work, and she's I know everybody at NXT's got to kind of stay at NXT, but there's certain rules with training and stuff like that. So I won't say too much, but when she is, Jada's awesome. Jada is awesome, and so if I'm at the PC, I've gone to the PC several times and asked to train with different women.
Yeah.
I haven't trained with her at the Performance Center. I've trained with Wendy Chu a little bit. I've trained with Callie a little bit. But Jada she's got a dog on her. She's got great energy about her, but she's also a workhorse. I've seen her work. Like, I've seen her, like, where I've had to kick her out of a ring because she wants to be in there and she wants to work her ass off. And I love that. But I also want to beat her ass, too.
Yeah, well, I mean, the rumblings and the
banger.
trajectory of her career, you might not have to wait too long. You know, she may be
Yeah.
up there sooner than later. But
And if she doesn't come up here, I'm coming down there.
because
There you go. We've
the
seen
low-key
episodes.
legend can go anywhere. You know, it doesn't matter, indie show or not. So, I mean, we're going back and forth with WrestleMania moments, and you know, you've had your share. You've been in the ring on quite a few WrestleManias, but this is something in Complex is also covers not just wrestling, music, fashion, so on and so forth. You've had some pretty great entrances at WrestleMania. But we always like to ask, you know, it's fun when a talent gets somebody to play them to the ring, like an artist.
Yes.
And like it's
Yes.
really cool dating back to Motorhead or like Undertaker with Limp Bizkit or, you know, and if you had to have your pick of an artist to have, not only it could be dead, alive, doesn't matter. It could play an iteration of your theme or even a song you like of theirs is your walkout music. If you had to pick one, who would it be?
Smashing Pumpkins.
Wow, Mr. Corgan.
I love Smashing Pumpkins. Billy Corgan is like one of my best friends.
That's your boy.
Did you
But-
catch him
Yeah.
at Coachella last
But
week?
I did. But Billy's just like, he loves pro wrestling, and his voice is like so unique, and his music is iconic. Like, Billy writes songs for like other A-list like
Right.
Yeah.
musicians.
Yeah.
Billy writes like soundtracks for movies. Like Billy just, he gets it. He understands the assignment. To me, he should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Like, he's
It's only in time.
yeah, he's amazing, but like, he just gets it. He gets the vibe, and like, he just is very passionate. He's passionate about pro wrestling, passionate about music, and he's just like the epitome of a loyal friend. So yes, Smashing Pumpkins.
You wasted no time with
Yeah,
that.
that was
answer.
easy.
But you guys, I hate to break this short. I'm gonna get ready to beat Shayna Baszler
Yeah, no.
up.
Yes.
So-
No, please. I mean, we could talk to you all night.
But this
yeah.
this is the one interview that I really wanted to do, because of course I love Jamie, and I was fighting to get over here. So thank you guys so much.
It's an
Thank
honor
you.
to have
It was
you
a
on the
delight.
show. It
Thank
really
you
is.
so
We have to have
much.
you on the long form when we
Yes.
actually sit down and actually
Yes.
talk to you.
We
so-
got so much more
Yeah.
tea to spill.
Yes, absolutely.
So, and I resisted the urge. I resisted the urge for the, what is it, Dre and wait.
Gin and
Okay,
juice.
I gotta bring this to my room.
It's all yours.
Chill, put it in the freezer
Talk
a little
about
bit,
tea
please.
spilling.
Like hot.
Okay.
I don't know if it's going to be great warm.
Dre
but-
and Snoop's hard peach iced tea. I might have this after the match.
yeah, celebratory.
celebratory,
There you go.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so
Thank
much.
you so much. It was
Thank
so-
you, Natty.
This was so good.
Hope to catch you today.
Yes.
Try to get out of here.
Tonight will be awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you guys
Thank
so
you,
much.
Natty. Good meeting
And trust
you.
me, I would have stayed longer, but
We would have
Absolutely.
kept you all
gotta
day.
see-
We
you gotta-
could.
I got
busy.
I'm sure
busy
Josh
weekend.
Burnett's like, where are you?
You got to whoop some ass.
Thank you
Good
guys.
meeting you. Thank you, Natty.
Amazing. Natty, just an all-time great.
She's always been great.
So look, I'm gonna set the scene for the rest of the day real quick. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna talk for a couple more minutes, and then we're gonna set up our interview with Rusev from this morning.
Great, because I need to go to the
That is
bathroom.
exactly why we're setting
Oh, we
up our
can't- we
interview with
can't use his
Rusev,
bathroom.
because
Ben got
we gotta go.
We can't use his bathroom.
I'm
goddamn.
glad you said it, Jamie, because that is why we're doing it. So yeah, we talked to Rusev this morning about the ladder match coming up. Fantastic conversation. We're gonna get ready to tee that up here in a couple minutes. Then we're gonna keep doing our predictions. I want to see more punishments. We have a couple here.
Somebody said the dungeon.
Yeah, somebody's exactly. Yeah, Zokilla
Oh,
said it,
God.
and then Jamie's just gonna
good.
tank it because he wants to go to the dungeon. He's
Yeah,
just gonna lose,
but
just
when
gonna
I
lose
found
on
out-
purpose.
When I
That's a
found out they don't
crazy
have air
punishment.
conditioning on purpose, like
Yeah,
in Florida,
that's-
that's terrifying.
We got
Yeah.
one that said wear the T-shirt of our least favorite wrestler. We could do a little
Yeah.
better than that. We could do a little better than that. So
I'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to see more. But yeah, we'll come back with some more predictions. I think we got
a
at
master
least
lock challenge.
one more interview lined up for about an hour from now. But yeah, let's get ready to play our Rusev.
Ladies and
interview.
gentlemen, one of the competitors of the Intercontinental Championship ladder match. He is the one to beat, in my opinion. These guys better bring their lunch because he very well may eat it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bulgarian brute, Rusev. Ladies and gentlemen, is another day here at WrestleMania weekend. We're at day 2 so far, and we got someone real special coming up right now. We got one of the competitors in this epic Intercontinental Championship ladder match. The Bulgarian Brute is here to join us for an amazing interview. Ladies and gentlemen, Rusev.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hit my music.
Yeah, I wish we had the clearance for that. How you doing, man? It's good to see you.
What's up, man?
Yo, WrestleMania.
Yeah, you say one of the competitors, but I'm the competitor.
That's you made that very clear on Raw.
Yes,
The powerhouse, man.
Talking his shit early.
Sometimes you just gotta set a statement, and then dumbasses coming over here with trying to deal with my business on Monday. I'll take advantage of that. Break all their backs before Sunday.
Give him scoliosis.
Yeah, whatever he say. He's a doctor.
Dr. Tim.
Yo,
Dr.
nah,
Tim.
never, bro, never.
Straight from Grey's Anatomy.
Rusev, you're back.
back.
And it's people have missed you, to say the least, and we're really, and I think a lot of your fans are extremely excited to see you put in this this high stakes ladder match that's coming up at WrestleMania. Not only that, you've presented yourself as not, like you just mentioned, not as a competitor, the competitor to beat, and you made that statement, as I mentioned before, very clear on Monday Night Raw when you decimated pretty much the entire every other competitor that's going to be in the match.
That's right.
Is that going to be the same result this weekend?
Yeah, and I didn't want to be, Monday was Monday. I saw this match, and I was like, that's an interesting match right before WrestleMania. But then I sat down and I thought, what a great opportunity for me to kick all their asses.
Yeah. Decisively.
And do the damage before even the match. So, once JD lost, I hate losing, man. That really ticks me off. And then I just have to go and take care of whatever my opponents want. Then all of a sudden, these other guys starting to run. I'm like, come on down, brother. Better for me, kick all of them. And I just show the people that the Rusev is here, man. Rusev is here. He's not just messing around. He's back this is my 5th WrestleMania, and I'm gonna climb that ladder because all my life, man, it's been a struggle. Leaving my country, then sleeping in my car to find a professional wrestling and riding a tank into WrestleMania, breaking my neck on top of that, and now I'm here to climb this literal ladder that I get to get the prize on the end of the day and be the new WWE Intercontinental Champion.
So when you look at the rest of the field, you see a lot of guys with similar styles. Javon Evans, Dragon Lee, Rey Mysterio, they're high flyers.
Right.
You're not a high flyer.
I'm big boy and Rusev.
Yeah, you're a big boy, you hit hard. I think some people would
Not
say
big boy, big buoyant.
buoyant. Big buoyant, and you hit hard.
Just because you haven't seen me do a 630 or a 720, that doesn't mean I can't do it.
So are you saying that is that a preview? Are we going to see that?
I'm not saying it. I'm just saying. I'm just stating the facts.
But my question is that some people would say that somebody with your style, it doesn't really fit with the style of a ladder match. What do you say to the people that are questioning, like, what is Rusev going to be able to do in this match?
Well, let me ask you something. Can you jump from the ring to the title and win it?
Me?
Not you. Anybody.
I can't.
No, it's.
I know the obvious answer here. But let's use the situation. Can Javon just jump from the ring and get that title?
He might be the only one.
He cannot. Come on. He's got the hops, but he can't. Dragon Lee cannot. Rey Mysterio cannot. So eventually you're going to have to put that ladder and climb. In order for this to happen, I have to be down for more than 10, 15, 20 seconds, which I don't see that happening.
Right.
I think I'm going to dominate everybody. Everybody they're going to try to rush and get that title, I'm going to bring them back down, crush them, and guard that ladder when the time is right. Just climb up there and get it. It's a really simple strategy.
You make it. Yeah, I mean, you make it sound simple.
Yeah, and it is that simple. For them, it's a bigger challenge because you can't just fly around. I'm a big, strong guy. I can catch you. I can dominate you. I can throw you out. I can hit you with the ladder. I don't even think they can pick up the ladder. So, they have a lot more challenges than I do.
I mean, you're making a good case.
He argues valid points.
Yeah, I'm convinced.
What makes this version of Rusev different than the other versions?
Oh, experience, man, experience. Just, being in the WWE before I got fired 2020, I got to learn from John Cena, from Big Show, from Mark Henry, RVD. I've wrestled Triple H, Undertaker, Kane, the Hardys. I've wrestled all of them.
Wow.
And now when I get fired, it's kind of like, okay, you have nobody to oversee you. So now you have to take this experience, everything you've learned, and put it into your own skills and trying to go out there and see what happens. And all these knowledge that I got from these guys, I get to put to work in the way I see fit, and something just clicked. It took Shawn Michaels 10 years for finally get good, right?
Yeah.
And finally I'm hitting that, my 10, 12, 16 years now that I finally get the things. And now, in any moment, I can take advantage of this, I can take advantage of that, and remember all my teachers, what they taught me. So it makes me a lot more dangerous, a lot more entertaining, a lot more hard-hitting, a lot better at promos, communicating, and everything.
I want to go back to WrestleMania last year. Randy Orton's match. his mystery opponent. A lot of people were thinking that it was going to be you. A lot of people were anticipating that, getting excited about your return, wanted to hear your music hit. What was it like going into WrestleMania last year, like hearing all that buzz, obviously knowing that it wasn't going to be you, but just like seeing all the fans like that excited and chomping at the bit for your return?
It kind of set me back when I first debuted back in 2014, because I debuted once again after WrestleMania. It was in New Orleans, but I was still in that building and being like, man, how can I get on this card? I want to be in WrestleMania, you know, that's always the...
Yeah.
So knowing that missing it always sucks, because you want to be out there, you want to be able to perform. But at the same time, knowing the next day you're gonna go and dominate, you just gotta have to take your time.
Right.
And I threw the people under, you know, for a slide, because I went to the pool the night before, you know, was with the fans. I was
you were
swimming.
doing. Yeah, you were trolling.
I was showing my beautiful body, my hot, flexible wife. And the next day, just go and crush everybody. I was like, what? You were yesterday in the pool with us. I'm like, yeah, I got your ass.
I mean, if there's one thing Rusev doesn't do is hide. You know, you are out there.
I do not hide.
Yeah, you do not hide. But
yeah, when you're handsome like this, you don't have to hide.
Handsome Rusev should never hide that. I mean, come on. Like, see?
That's
Everybody
right.
sees
Look at
it.
that. Look at all the cameras.
That's your ISO right there.
Yeah,
oh, we only one. Okay, here we go. You better stay tight, brother. Cameraman, zoom it.
So you mentioned your time away for a little bit, and I think that in my opinion, you garnered a lot of experience wrestling a very different type of competitor during your time away, and I think that could possibly benefit you going into this match, where a lot of the guys are. I mean, not all of them, except for maybe height with Javon, are smaller than you.
Yep.
And ever since Monday, you had their number, no question about it. Left them all laying. Do you fear the eventual? I mean, it's almost like a guarantee that at some point in the match, every single one of the pairs of those eyes are going to be on you for at least a few moments, because they know in order to reach that ladder, you have to be down, like you said, longer than 10, 15 minutes. Or is this like...
Seconds.
Sorry, seconds. 15 is a long time. 15 minutes is the entire match. But is that something that you're concerned about, or is that something you're not? Like,
No. Everybody's eyes been on me ever since I first started, you know, because I came in hot, representing proudly my country, and for a whole year, people were looking at me, but nobody could beat me. I was undefeated for a whole year.
True.
Even beat John Cena before WrestleMania Fastlane, right? So I'm used to being the attention being on me, the focus being on me. I don't shy away from it. I embrace it. I accept it. It feeds me. It feeds my muscles. It feeds my hard punches. It feeds my hard kicks. Because this is the day that you either sink or swim. You either fly or you die. And I'm definitely a fly guy. Like I said, I'm a big buoyant Rusev, so I'm here to fly.
You are very fly.
Yeah.
Fly guy,
Float like a butterfly and crush like a tank.
Ooh, I like that.
That's a bar.
That's
I
a
like
bar.
that.
But you're not. But like, you know, but if say they all just jump you at the very beginning, all at once.
I expect that. And if I did not wanted to do that, probably when they would start running down on Monday night, I would have powdered and left and be like, oh, brother, let's just hold it down for Sunday. But that's not me, man. I accept challenges, always have. If I didn't, I would have never left my country. I would have listened to the people who said, what are you going to be a professional wrestler at 6 years old? That's impossible. I never listened to the naysayers. I never listened to the doubters. I go out there, follow my heart, and crush everybody.
Yesterday, we talked to Dragon Lee. Left that
I'm
interview.
sorry.
I left that interview being like, oh, man, this guy's got it. He's going to win. We talked to Javon Evans. I changed my mind. I'm like, oh man, Javon's got it. Now I don't know. I think you might. I think you might have me convinced.
Javon is a child, though. Let's not forget that.
21.
Is he 21? I thought it was 23. Man, I can be his father. Rey Mysterio can be his grandfather.
Nah, that's crazy.
It is true. And then that guy has not
Yeah, he's
overcome
21.
a single thing in his life, right? He's so young. He doesn't even have driver's license, I think. I don't know. He cannot even rent a car, let alone climb a ladder to win a big championship. That's a big responsibility. And when you're young, you can fold under that pressure. And I expect that to happen, and I will take advantage of it.
Yeah, you think there's a slight lack of maturity going into
Absolutely, it's a lack of maturity, and you can only be so excited. You can be jumping around, like, yeah, but eventually, man, you yaying here, I take your head off, and I'm up there grabbing the title. You know, excitement can only lead you so far.
I think my money's on Rusev now.
There we go.
How do you feel knowing that Rey Mysterio, you know, kind of like last minute jumped on the match? How do you feel having Rey Mysterio with that experience? You know, he's a legend.
I love it. I honestly would like nobody else but Ray being in that match. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a world champion. He's got all the championship, all the accolades. But I have a lot better accolade for myself. And my submission move may not play a role in this match because clearly you cannot win by submitting. But he's such a small guy, man. I can pull him out of the sky. I can pull him out of the ladder. I can throw him with the ladder. I can do anything with him. I don't think I mean, of course, I don't want to take him lightly because of his experience. Like I said, you never take away experience from anybody. But I don't think he's going to be a problem. I'm excited, to be honest, to be able to crush him in front of because he lives in Las Vegas, so it's a great opportunity.
You're not going to go easy on him because he's a legend and Hall of Fame?
No, I don't think he would like me to go easy on him either. He's he may be, yay high, but he's a tough guy, man.
Yeah.
And he wrestled some really tough opponents in the Attitude Era, not in the Attitude Era, but
WCW.
Ruthless Aggression.
Even WCW, the Ruthless Aggression and all that. So I don't think he like it light.
No. So
we got time for one more.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about WrestleMania moments. It's across the board. No, I think it would be hard to find someone that didn't agree that the tank entrance at WrestleMania when you faced John Cena was one of the greatest WrestleMania entrances of all time, bar none. I know you're going into this match with something to prove. I know you're trying to get, obviously, the first and foremost goal is the Intercontinental Championship. But other than that, are you looking to cement another moment? Because I don't think you're only allowed to have just one. You're more than capable of getting another. Is this just winning the title going to be that moment, or is?
Yeah, that's the most focus on. Back in 2014-15 when I made that tank entrance, I wanted to prove something. I wanted to showcase the pride of where what I represented at that time. And I just wanted to make a statement. I wanted to scare my opponent because I was still new. Even though I crushed everybody throughout the year, I wanted to scare the people in the audience, scare my opponent when he sees what I come and what I represent. And this year is not about that. People know who I am. I've already established. People see me dominate everybody. And I'm just focused on that title, not on the spectacular entrance, not on the fancy clothes, not on the fancy maneuvers. It's all about climbing that ladder and becoming a new WWE Intercontinental Champion.
I mean, Rusev, you've made incredible points about why you are the one to watch. I mean, you've already were the person that the mountain everybody has to climb before they climb the ladder. But you've definitely made a good case for yourself.
You changed my mind.
Yes.
There you go.
Tough one, man.
If you have more interviews, hopefully they won't change it again.
Yeah, I mean, it seems
like you're pretty wishy-washy.
Every single
I think we might have Penta later, but I don't know.
boy.
We'll see.
I mean,
Damn,
Shakespeare.
no love for Penta?
No, I love Penta. No, I absolutely love Penta. I used to work with him before WWE, so I've always been a big fan of his. And he's a great champion at the same time, and he's stupid enough because he didn't have to put that title for such a difficult match.
Call,
But back in my day, when I was a U.S. title holder, I put my match in a battle royal as well. I was dumb enough to do, but that shows you how confident you are in your abilities.
That's a good
And
point.
he's a crazy bastard, man. So expect for him some crazy things.
Yeah, I'm excited for this match. I've been telling them this match is my favorite match on the card, so I already know it's gonna go crazy.
We're gonna steal that show.
Well, Rusev, thank you so much for joining
Thank
us.
you.
I think there's
Thank
all
you.
enough
Thank
time we
you,
have
man.
that they're giving us for you. But
Well, I'm sorry.
we love we're big fans of you. We're so happy you're back in the WWE, and we are not only expecting, like we're sure we're gonna get some great moments out of you talking this weekend.
Thank you guys. Thanks for having
Next
me.
time, put one of us through a table or something. You know what I mean?
You ready?
He's asking for it.
You ready? You don't have to say it twice.
I ain't gonna lie, I'll take it, but not today.
Maybe not.
All of a sudden we have
9
conditions.
Maybe not before 9 a.m. We got a couple.
We
more
didn't pay for these, but anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Rusev.
Rusev.
Good seeing you.
Much
Yo,
appreciated.
Rusev, thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Next time,
Have a
man.
good weekend, my man.
Thank you guys. Enjoy yourselves.
Take care. That was great.
Great interview with Bulgarian Brute Rusev. I think I could speak for everybody on this panel that we're happy that he's getting more shine than he's been getting lately, and he deserves it. He's an incredible talent that I think belongs on the major stages, and he's getting it this weekend. So I'm happy for him.
A lot of good points too. Like I said during the interview, we talked to Dragon Lee. I was on Team Dragon Lee for the ladder match. We talked to Javon Evans.
You going so many, picking too many people, bro.
Yeah, listen,
He wants everybody to win.
I'm just, when I interview somebody, I like them. All right, I get a little excited.
man,
But
too
Rusev,
many.
I think it's done. Rusev is my pick.
I'm going for. I got 2 people.
We'll get to it. Let's spoiler. All right. Before that,
we gotta run
before
through the
that,
cards, so.
I'm thirsty.
Oh, we're doing it now.
I'm thirsty, bro. Give me a gin and juice. It's time.
Okay.
We just had our bathroom break. I'm feeling lighter.
I'm still in passion fruit.
I don't drink, but we here.
What is there? Is there a peach? Is that peach
That's
over
pineapple
You got
and iced
mango.
tea lemonade.
You
And
like
mango's
mango?
good.
Yeah, I'll do mango.
You like mangoes?
I have an orange thing. Anything that's like the color orange, whether it's a
Mangonada?
shoe. The sneakers team always makes fun of me for
you
it.
allergic?
No, I love orange.
Oh, you want it?
I
Okay.
want orange. I want
Okay.
anything that's the color orange.
All right, our friends at Gin and Juice are pouring one
Yeah,
out.
cheers,
Tim's
cheers.
gonna pretend.
Yeah, cheers, man. Cheers. Yeah,
Cheers,
Ben,
you guys.
And we
cheers.
got ice.
Ben,
We
no
got
cheers.
ice today.
It's been a great weekend so far. I know our work is still plentiful ahead of us. We still got the rest of this show today, and we got WrestleMania Day 1 and Day 2, which will be live.
I didn't hear that.
I haven't drank it yet.
Oh, you didn't?
Come on, man. I'm not gonna fake it. You're faking even drinking it. I'm gonna fake it. Come on.
Fake a
How's that?
Refreshing. I feel like
Refreshing.
I feel like I'm in Slauson, you know.
Wow, look at this. I'm watching this stream back, man. Pay these camera guys.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in a
Yo,
I'm
shout
at
out
the
to-
Slauson swap meet right now. Just you know.
Shout out to
laid
the
back.
camera crew, man.
Yeah,
shout out
look
to
at
everybody,
close-ups. Woo,
the
boy.
sound.
Shout out to the
everybody,
crew.
man.
I don't think enough credit is big. Like you guys have been incredible to the stream so far, and this has been an incredible couple days. We shut this place down yesterday. We were the last people here.
They've been having a good time. I think they want to, actually go through a table too. I feel like that should be a tradition.
Again, this table.
And you
nonsense.
didn't see it either. On the first day when we were here setting up, they actually kicked us out. They said, y'all got to leave.
Yeah.
This whole place was empty. We were the only ones with the stage set up, and WWE was like, listen, guys, you actually have to leave.
And this has been fun. This has been a dream come true since we created the inception for this show.
This is episode 8, guys.
Yeah.
Episode 8 of Complex Graps, and we're here at fucking WrestleMania. We got no disrespect to anybody else in the room. We got the biggest stage in the room.
Yeah.
Biggest
No doubt
stage in the
about
room,
it.
episode 8.
No
We're
doubt
here.
about it. And this has been Complex.
Goosebumps.
Complex
Good.
is here to stay in the world of professional wrestling. Once again, thank you TKO, thank you WWE, Nick Khan, Triple H, everybody who's involved in bringing us on board. Thank you so much.
It's been
Just
fun,
thank
man.
you.
We've been
Yeah.
getting interviews back to back to back to back, like just a Royal Rumble,
I know.
Exactly. I wish we had that timer.
Like how everybody's saying you gotta sit and like appreciate because things go by so fast here. Things did go by so fast here.
Yeah, it's not
these
over
past
yet.
2 days.
It's not over yet.
I'm still geeking on the Shawn Michaels interview. I
That
didn't
was
even
crazy.
know that
We
was
didn't know.
even
We had no
happen,
idea
like,
that was coming.
We got a
we saw
legend,
him
like a
walk in.
literal walking legend here.
We had Danhausen first, and we were just like jokingly trying to like have him interact with Shawn Michaels, and all of a sudden,
He
Mr.
brought a
WrestleMania
banana.
himself.
Can I flex? Can I flex? That I interview Shawn Michaels twice in a month. Like
We
come
know
on,
but you weren't as scared last time as last time. You were
Yeah, 'cause I was
86
I
stories
was
high.
86 stories high, bro. You bugging? That's scary. Yeah,
All right,
I was
look,
Took the stairs, but
we have business to
Yeah.
attend to, and
So where
there's
we
also
let off?
news. There's also news. I'm not going to do all the news, but some of the news is that apparently Nikki Bella is not.
is
cleared.
that official?
according to
report hearsay.
according to multiple sources on the internet, Body Slam, PWI, Nikki Bella is not cleared yet.
Oh, yeah,
I won't
see her
say.
there.
I won't go too crazy
WWE
about
has
the
not
rumors.
confirmed this yet.
Yes,
I want to
100%
preface
correct.
that. But yes, it was always a question of whether or not the Nikki Bella would make it to WrestleMania. Unfortunately, weeks ago she did suffer an ankle injury, and her status is in question. But now, until WWE confirms it, which I don't know if they even will until the day of, it seems that it is likely that she will not be performing at the shows this year, which is a shame because I think the whole Bella Twins reunion has been
gonna be a
something
good
really.
moment.
It was going to be really cool, and see if they did win the tag titles, that would have been a special moment. But there's always next year,
That's a
and
bummer, right?
I think this is not the last we've seen of the Bellas together.
No, I mean,
so
you look at the run that they've been on in the return. I think that there's plenty more for the Bella Twins to
Who do you think? Who do you think is
well,
gonna
I
win?
mean,
I'm not.
he knows who he
you
thinks,
can't.
but I don't know if we
I
can-
saw that smirk on your face. Nope.
we can't say that. No,
Yeah.
we're not.
No.
We're not in the business.
We will not feed into the rumors.
No, we are not spoiling any surprises. We are
I'm
not
gonna
going to
say
tell you how.
Oscar.
Okay, you can
Oscar,
say whoever.
not Carrie Sane.
Yeah,
Carrie
sure.
Sane.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
But,
Jamie. Why not? Jamie.
Yeah, it can be me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
All right, we have more matches to predict. We also need more punishments, more harsh punishments, please. Emily wants us to do the Waffle House challenge. These guys don't seem up for it, I would do it.
I got
All right,
things to do.
realistically, where like?
All right, it doesn't have to be a
there's no
Waffle House, Tim. It could
in
be
New York
it could be a
City.
diner.
A diner.
You have to go
A
sit in Cats
diner.
for 24
I never
hours.
been to Cats, bro.
Yo, sitting in Cassis for 24 hours, you're gonna ring up a
I never been
five-figure
to
bill.
Cats Deli. I never been.
You've never been to Katz's Deli?
And you,
Bro, why do I need to go to Cats Deli?
Yeah, why?
Why do I need to? What's the difference between Cat? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, that's it's Cat's Deli, but I'm saying like I have a deli
No, you don't. It's
on my
you
block. I
you
got like
have-
10 delis on my block.
No,
bro.
but you don't have a Jewish
wait,
delicatessen.
Bodega Cats.
You don't have like
We got
a
Bodega Cats.
You don't have like a proper Jewish delicatessen where they're firing up corned beef and pastrami on rye.
I don't even like pastrami, bro.
All right. You
We're
know
gonna-
what?
This is
You know what?
East Coasters arguing about sandwiches show. So
AJ Lee
let's-
versus Becky Lynch. Who you got, Tim? And
AJ
why?
Lee, Becky Lynch. I got Becky Lynch. Why? She's the man. And I mean, not for real. She's the man.
No,
That's-
yeah,
that's
exactly.
on her t-shirt.
She's the man. She's the man. But I feel like I think Becky wants that strap back really, really, really bad. And I mean, I don't know. I just feel like the hunger. Becky's more hungry for it. She has a point to prove, man.
Yeah.
AJ defeated her, and she has a bigger ambition for it. You know
I
what I'm saying?
think AJ's going to put up quite a fight. I think
favorite wrestler's favorite wrestler.
Your favorite wrestler's favorite wrestler. I don't think that she is going to go quietly into the night, as they say, but I do think, I mean, she'll make her work for it, but I'm going to side with Tim on this one. I do think we're going to see Ann New on whichever day it is, Saturday, for the Intercontinental Championship.
I think this is our first 3 for 3.
Yeah.
I'm going with Becky as well. I mean,
Nah, he's trying to be like us.
I know that it's part of her shtick, part of her gimmick now. Sports Illustrated saying it. The Bleacher Report is saying it. Becky, when are we going to add Complex to that? Because you're the greatest of all time, Becky. I'm making it official. Complex Graps
She does leave us out in a lot of
Complex
publications.
Graps calling Becky Lynch the greatest of all time. The next promo you cut, Becky, I want to hear it. I want to hear that Complex is saying it.
Yes. Yes,
Let's
I think Complex needs to be part of the, Sports
If the
Illustrated.
Bleacher
all
Report
that.
is saying it, Sports Illustrated is
It's a
saying
matter
it,
of time.
Complex is
We'll get
saying
her.
it too, Becky.
She'll be on it. I have no question about that. But
Absolutely.
Let's move on.
Moving on to the next match. I mean, we had him here today. Seth Rollins versus Gunther.
I think this is. I think. Sorry, Tim. Start.
Gunther.
Gunther.
I
You got
think
Gunther. That's
yeah.
it.
Yeah, that's it.
I think that's
That's it.
fair. I don't
Yeah.
think Tim
I was
needs to
actually
explain.
No.
I was actually a little bit intimidated when
Dude,
Gunther
right?
was here. Yeah.
He's
You just
got-
said no.
I was lying.
Bro, what?
He's a little scary.
Nah, I was like, all right, like, but I was, still asking the questions about, him possibly retiring Brock in the future.
Yeah,
but,
just getting ahead of himself. These
Yeah,
people
sometimes you
focus
gotta
on
get
the
ahead.
subject at hand this
Yeah.
weekend. First, Seth
Nah,
Rollins,
man.
as he says.
Sometimes you got to think ahead, bro.
But if my choice, I think I'm going to go with Gunther as well, because I would, just out of my own selfishness, I would like to see what this favor is, whatever it
Yeah, I
may
wanna
be.
know, like,
And
what is it?
I think Seth has. I think Seth's attention is spread out. I think
Yes.
I think that he is going into this game distracted. He's got his hand in quite a few pots right now in terms of people that he's currently having problems with, which isn't anything new for Seth Rollins. He's always been someone to stir the pot. But when you have a hyper-focused Gunther, when you have a hyper-focused killing machine that is Gunther, a literal great white in the waters, all he does is swim and kill, and that's Brock. Gunther. That's all he does. So I think we got a Gunther win by a mile.
Yeah, Gunther, man.
I think I agree. I don't want to keep going chalk. I don't want to keep agreeing with you guys, but
It is what it
it's
is.
Gunther, man. Like, I just don't. It doesn't make sense. Like a Gunther loss, it just doesn't make sense. Booking mentality
Yeah, Gunther
or
loss would be
physically,
crazy.
like like Ilya Dragunov said yesterday. This Gunther, like, he's in his final form. He's the final boss. He is a freak. Like, there's nobody in this business like Gunther. And not to say that there's anybody in this business like Seth Rollins, because there isn't. But Gunther is just in ring on a level that I don't know if I've ever seen.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah. That's it.
So, long-winded way to say
Next
Gunther.
match.
Yeah. One that I think a lot of our guests have said that they're really looking forward to, the Women's World Championship match, Stephanie Vaquer versus Liv Morgan.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest.
You're not going with your fellow East Coaster?
I don't know. That's a tough one, man. I feel like I like La Chilena.
Yeah,
Stephanie Vaquer.
she's great.
She's fantastic. I feel like Liv is also more but then you can't even say that Liv is more hungry because they're both really going back and forth.
And they both have showed quite a lot of dedication in this build-up.
I think I'm going to go with Liv Morgan. I'm going to go with Liv.
I think that's, I think Liv has shown a side of herself that is, she's always had a side that's, conniving a little bit, especially recently. But she is very, 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 very upset right now.
Yes.
As she is, that look that she had at the end of Monday Night, or at the end of her segment at Monday Night Raw was horrifying. I've never seen anybody make that face before. And she, like when they say the eye of the tiger, that's just leaps and bounds beyond what I've seen. And I mean, if you passion alone from both sides, I'm going to have to give it to Liv.
Oh, man.
Come on, but don't be scared, bro.
So here's the okay. I'm not scared, dog. I ain't scared. Here's the thing. I think there's 4 world title matches at WrestleMania this year, and I think that you can make a serious argument that all 4 are going to be new champions. I think that this is, and that scares me because there's
scares you. Just say you're not scared.
I ain't never scared.
I'm not scared,
like
dog.
bone crusher.
And then he goes,
scared.
"That scares me."
It's not okay. That
can't
concerns me because I don't see a world in which we leave WrestleMania with 4 new champions. And I think that this match, to me, is the closest of the 4. I think that these 2 women are just like so even right now. So I think in order to try and get a 1-up on the 2 of you guys in the standings, it's either going to work for me or against me. I'm going to go with Stephanie.
Can I add?
By the way, you see him go to the bathroom, the general bathroom, on purpose. Like he did it on purpose. Like he was like, "Nah, I'm one of the people. I'm gonna go use the regular bathroom."
Yo, look, I want to add though.
I don't want to answer. Whatever question you got, I don't want to.
Nah, it's not a question. It's a statement. Bro, Roxanne.
Yeah.
We got Roxanne in the mix.
We have
what
brought up
if?
in the past that a lot of that Liv along the way has not exactly been the most loyal friend to both Roxanne and Raquel Rodriguez. So I mean, maybe that does come into
What
play.
if
I think that Roxanne
Stephanie?
Well, it might not even be that she helps Stephanie. It could be that, or it could be that she tries to help Liv.
And it
backfires. We've seen that happen plenty of times.
Raquel, you got Raquel too.
Yeah, the Judgment Day is a little sloppy. The Judgment Day sometimes gets in their own way.
Good thing. I mean, Dom was already mad at us. We can't. Good thing he didn't say that while he was here.
All right, moving right along to the main event. We got the main event of night 1. The undisputed WWE Championship with Cody Rhodes going up against Randy Orton, in parentheses with Pat McAfee.
No jelly roll parentheses.
No jelly roll parentheses on this one. Maybe it's an old article.
I like both. I like both. I feel like I want to see Randy as champion. This version of Randy, I would like to see him as champion. But I feel like Cody Rhodes, man, I'm a Cody fan. But I'm gonna have to go.
You
with
a Cody crybaby?
Hell yeah.
We've admitted that.
Yeah, we all admitted that.
I just like to hear him say.
I feel like I would like Cody to win, but I think Randy's gonna take it.
I share your sentiment because I think it being a few factors. One, I do think that Cody right now, as Stephanie McMahon put it very eloquently, is not ready for what this current because 09 Randy Orton was vicious in himself. This version of Randy is channeling 09 Randy, but is also 80 pounds heavier. Of muscle.
Yeah.
So, that's just like...
You might say he's a brick shithouse.
Yes, he is increased in mass, and he's even more dangerous. And, there's a whole thing about, letting the crowd go home happy. That's what Sunday night's for. I think...
Yeah, that's
what Sunday night's for.
That.
I think that we are going to see Randy get number 15 this Saturday.
So that's what I wanted to bring up. Randy Orton's always been close to John Cena in the numbers game.
Well, in his career, in general.
Right, in his career in general,
way,
but in the numbers game, in the WWE Championship numbers game. Do we think when it's all said and done, is Randy Orton going to be the most decorated WWE champion of all time?
The most?
More than Cena?
Yeah, he needs 2 more.
Yeah, that's tough.
I mean, do you break this? Do you break that record so close after seeing it?
That's what I'm
just
saying.
broke
Like,
it?
so that's those are the type of things.
I don't think he's gonna break
So
it.
those are the type of things that factor into this booking for me. Is this Randy Orton's final run? Is winning this title his final championship run? I should say. I'm sorry. Is him winning the title against Cody? Like, is that the way that Randy Orton wins his final WWE championship?
I possibly. I think it'll be cool if he won like the IC title or like
Sure,
the United States champion,
I
like
think
down the
that- yeah,
line, down the line.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean.
So
you never know. Never say never in the WWE. At
That's
this
kind
point.
of all the things that are factoring into my decision here. I think I'm gonna ride with you guys. I think I'm going Randy.
Randy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just curious as hell to see. Like,
are we gonna get Jelly Roll?
As much as this is how I think they're gonna balance it out, because going into this match, I really question, especially how much people have been riding with Randy. I feel like WWE was like, okay, people are still cheering for Randy. He's supposed to be the villain here, but people are still cheering for him. Let's throw in Pat. Like maybe that'll
get him to get
maybe
booed.
that'll get booed. But I still want to know see how Cody's reaction is going to be in Las Vegas tomorrow night. It's gonna.
I want. There was the Stephanie promo on Raw saying, this version of Cody. You can't beat Randy Orton. There's no world in which this version of Cody Rhodes can beat Randy Orton. And I'm ready to see that switch flip.
Yeah.
I'm ready to see that new version of Cody Rhodes that he's
heel?
not going to turn heel.
No,
he's not going to turn heel. But I'm ready to see.
He's selling a lot of vodka, man. He can't turn heel just yet.
But I'm ready to see like a darker side of Cody Rhodes, the Mr. America, the All-American guy. Has been great, but let's see that darker, deeper version. I want to see if he can really like.
You want Homelander?
I want Homelander.
You want
the Boys
Homelander.
is back. The Boys is back on Amazon Prime. Shout out to the Boys. I'm ready for Homelander.
Yo, can you hit your best? We should all hit our best Randy Orton pose, starting with Ben.
I think you win. All right.
So I'm starting with you.
Just give it. There you go. There you go. He won. I can't even beat that.
All right,
can't even beat it. Tim win.
Nah, that's the Danhausen.
Randy
Jamie,
Orton
he did it.
No, I'm worried about sweats, pit stains. So don't worry. I'm ashamed.
So
that's
that's Saturday. So who do you think is going to steal the car on Saturday?
Ooh, tough call.
Saturday. Ooh, man, I think Stephanie Becker and Liv Morgan and Jacob and Drew.
I'm going with Jacob and Drew.
Jacob and Drew.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait. It's gonna
The
be
most, yeah, but it's tough because the undisputed WWE Championship match, I think
They could deliver.
they could deliver. Like,
I mean, it's Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes at the end of the day. They're going to deliver.
Yeah.
Match of the night?
I'm just a little. What do you think I'm going to say, Tim?
Scared.
I'm just a little scared. I'm just a little scared about the
scared.
shenanigans because, like, I hate to keep, taking shots at Jelly Roll and Pat McAfee, but
He's a nice man.
Jelly Roll, yeah, you're great. Come on
He's
the
a
show.
nice
Come on the show.
Natty
Jelly
put him
Roll.
over. He's a hard worker.
Everyone's putting him over,
I
and
mean,
it's no disrespecting on Jelly Roll. He's great. He's very clearly earned.
I think he needs new gear and a new song.
He has a million songs. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying a new theme song.
Oh,
like an
okay.
entrance song.
I don't know. I kind of like his theme
You like
song.
it?
Yeah.
I just wanted.
I love you, baby. That song's great.
I just
That's
wanted
crazy.
Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania to be Cody
dumb,
Rhodes
yeah.
and Randy Orton.
Yeah.
like that's not.
Yeah,
Is that too much to ask for?
Yeah, but we're gonna eat the dish that they've served us.
Yeah, and I'm
unfortunately,
sure it's
but,
gonna be good. I'm
yeah,
sure it's gonna be a yummy dish.
But yeah, so I think we're all in agreement in terms of show stealers and adding in the Liv and Stephanie
Facts.
match as well.
That's
But
the
let's move on
Saturday.
to Sunday. Sunday, as they say.
Yeah, we got a couple of pre-matches kicking off on ESPN.
Yeah, for free.
Yeah,
For
hell
free.
yeah.
So I mean, you guys are getting some great. I mean, that's God bless the people at ESPN giving these two matches away for free. That's pretty impressive.
The IC Championship is
The
for
first leading off is
Wow.
the IC title match. We got Penta going in as the champion.
If that
Who do you think
if
Tim's
this
wants
match
to-
doesn't inspire you to pay for a subscription to ESPN Unlimited, then I mean, we're come on, ESPN,
they paying you?
give me some human
Well,
dollars.
I'm really so excited for this match.
So we got Tim Rivera going. I'm sorry, Penta going in as the champion.
What? That's a crazy mistake.
Penta versus Javon Evans versus Dragon Lee versus JD McDonough versus Rusev versus Rey Mysterio.
This one could go anyway, but yeah, Tim, there it is. But I mean, did we even have to ask?
Yeah, we did.
Cero Miedo and
No. You don't get
Bro, I
two.
could-
You don't get
What?
two.
You can't choose
You can't
two.
choose two. Victoria only won. He only gets one.
Yeah, so I take it back.
Not
and actually, I
Penta.
don't take it back. I don't take it back.
Penta retains.
Stand for
I
something.
don't.
Stand on
Huh?
business.
You
Stand on business.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's
I think
Penta. He's choosing Penta.
Nah,
I won't let you.
honestly,
I'm not
alright.
gonna let you waver on your guy.
I'm gonna do Penta. If not, Javon Evans, but I'll
He's trying to do two.
You can't hedge. You can't hedge.
We don't
Yeah.
like an indecisive.
I'll do Penta.
We don't like line sitters.
Penta's a great IC champion, but we here.
But this match could really go either way, and I think that's the beauty of these. I don't know what you guys are doing, but we got nonsense, just utter nonsense going on behind me. I have this ship to run, and there's just chicanery. But
Juice is flowing. It's fun.
But this one, I love these. We've only seen a handful of these matches, and I love each and every single one of them. That's like the multi-man ladder matches. I mean, they had the Money in the Bank debuted at WrestleMania, and they always deliver. They always, I mean, no matter who's involved, and it could go either way. One of my favorite things that I got to see live was out of nowhere, because nobody expected him to win, is the then Zack Ryder, now Matt Cardona, won the Intercontinental, beat The Miz, beat Dolph
How was that
Ziggler,
live?
beat Stardust. It was just great to see, because he the story behind it was Cardona has one of his favorite photos is a picture of him when he was a kid, where Razor Ramon was the champion at the time and let him hold the IC belt as a kid when they posed for their photos, and Razor was backstage when he won that title that night, and they recreated the photo now, and then he let Razor hold the IC belt, and like that's just, I love stories like that. And his
RIP, man.
and the
RIP.
WWE security letting his dad jump the railing and get in the ring and celebrate with him, like it was just, it felt great, because you know how much Matt cares about this business.
Yes.
You know how much that this, like, he dreamed of being, he very well may have, like a lot of kids dreamed of being the WWE champion. Him being the guy he is, he very well may have dreamt of being the Intercontinental Champion, like Shawn Michaels, like Razor Ramon, like Bret the Hitman Hart's, Mr.
It's a
Perfect.
prestigious
So,
championship.
It was cool to see, but that, be that as it may, I'm Digress Jones over here, as they say over on the other channel. But it's to me, tough call. I mean, I'm not, I can't go with, even though I'm wearing his shirt, I'm not seeing Ray getting the hand raised.
I think Ray is the only one that would legitimately shock me.
Ray would be a huge shock.
I think he's the only one of the six where if he climbs the ladder and gets that belt, I'd be like, booyaka,
so
bro.
I think, you know what? They're gonna make history. They're gonna make the youngest Intercontinental Champion of all time. My pick's Javon Evans.
Man, that is. I mean, look.
HBK.
Let's make history.
But look, remember HBK said Javon Evans is ready, athletic wise, but
Is
maybe
he ready?
after-
Yeah.
is he
There's the
ready?
maturity level we discussed with Rusev.
He did question
Remember, guys, if
But
you
I
guys
still
were
go.
watching,
I'm still going with him.
I know that I said Rusev before.
I picked like 4 people.
You said everybody.
I know. I've
make
picked. I've picked just about everybody in this match to win. My heart tells me Javon Evans, just because the celebration, the fun that he would have. No, put your Sierra Miedo down. Penta's losing that belt. I can tell you. That's one thing I can tell you is that Penta's not retaining. I think I'm gonna go with Rusev. I think that the points that he was making in his interview about the unique style that he brings to this match and his ability, like to his point, are any of these guys really gonna be able to put Rusev down for 10-15 seconds?
No,
I don't know. I don't
can.
know if that's possible. Not many people can. And
Okay, agree.
shout out to Greg from
Shout out to Greg from WWE.
man.
Shout
The
out to Greg.
Man has been just
Yeah,
killing
just
it today, feeding us
absolutely
amazing talent all
all
day.
weekend.
Shout out to
all
Greg.
We love
man.
Greg.
That's the man.
all right, so
Yeah, I'm going Rusev.
Rusev?
Rusev is
Good
my
choice.
pick.
Good choice.
Follow up question for this match: who's gonna steal the show? For
Javon
that
Evans.
In the match.
Javon Evans.
In the match.
Javon
yeah.
Evans.
Who's gonna steal the match?
by far.
The
Javon's
spot-
going to do
No
it.
Dragon Lee, no JD.
Everybody,
No,
there's going to be
they're all
spots
great.
galore.
They're all great.
One thing I will tell you is that JD McDonough is going to get his ass kicked.
I think Finn is gonna interfere.
What? No, he wouldn't.
I mean, not Finn.
Oh, Dom.
Dom. Yeah.
Dom's like, yeah, Finn's not going to come out. Like,
JD
he's got things to
McDonough
do.
is going to take
You got a
bumps.
body paint.
Yeah, you're not going to spoil that.
JD McDonough is going to take bumps in this match that we've never seen before. That's my.
He's
prediction.
good at it.
He's no one takes a hit like JD McDonough right now.
No.
All right, moving on to, as the viewers know, is
Oh,
my
boy.
match of the weekend. I think we pretty much know.
That's everybody's
know what
match
it's
That's gonna be on
Everybody's match.
ESPN for
It's gonna
free.
be on ESPN
Wow.
for free. They're giving this shit away for free.
That's crazy.
I think this
Insane.
is actually opening the card. I think they have it listed wrong here. I think that Brock is actually opening the card against Oba. Oba and Brock.
Okay, Tim.
How are you gonna?
I mean, we know we know what you think.
I'm going for Brock.
Yep.
I think that this one counts as 2.
What do you mean?
This one counts as two right guesses if you get it right.
Yeah, but
That
as much, when this match was first announced, I saw this as a great vehicle to not even just make Oba Femi, but to cement him. The strap. I mean, every personality, every interviewer, every podcaster has said, strap the rocket to this gentleman.
Yep.
Send it to Pluto. Not even Mars. Not even Venus. Send it as far out of space as possible.
Isn't Pluto not a planet anymore?
Still a place.
Okay.
How can you not? How can you
floating rock?
unplanet?
Yeah, you
how
can
can
still
you
go there.
unplanet something? That's crazy.
Huh?
How can you unplanet?
I'm not a scientist.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought you
there's
was.
people smarter than us to answer that question. But but after seeing what we've seen the past 4 weeks, where it just seems that Oba has had Brock's number week after week after week, just booking wise and like suspending the fantasy of it and all that whatnot, I just don't see Brock suffering four defeats a weekly basis and then not coming out strong at WrestleMania. Do I like it? Absolutely not. I want to see Oba slay the beast, but the logistical person, the logic in my brain says that Brock Lesnar will win.
You know what's funny? I was like fully planning to do like the whole like heel turn situation and be like, yeah, my heart says this, but my brain says this. But you kind of just did that too.
Yeah, it's not who says it. It's who says it loudest. It's not who says it first.
No, I mean, I think I'm unfortunately with you, like, for all those reasons that you mentioned. It's just my heart wants Oba. My brain knows that Oba is the right decision. But my WWE brain, of having watched this for however long I have.
How long have you been watching WWE for, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 31. I've been watching.
I'm older than everybody on this damn show.
This isn't news. This isn't news, Jamie. I've been watching since I was probably 8 or 9. So whatever that math is, somebody in the chat can tell me.
I've been watching. I'm 29, so I've been watching it since I was like, since I was a baby, bro. Like, my mom and dad always watched wrestling, so it just got passed on to.
What was your first pay-per-view? That not that you were at, but that you saw.
From what I remember, I mean, my dad just used to watch, stuff,
That's mine too. I don't have
even
that
just,
first match memory. I have memories of like spearing my.
Like, I remember my
grandfather in
first
his Florida
wrestling
home.
wrestling event. Like, it was like probably like 99 or 2000 WWF. I have a picture. My mom got me the Rock foam thing, and I had the WWF. It's like a Buff Bagwell hat. But it's a WWF,
I remember those back in the day. Yeah,
and we was at MSG, so like I went to those.
Yeah.
I'm gonna date myself so hard right now. My first one was a
WrestleMania 4.
Was a no, I wasn't alive then, but actually, was it? What was WrestleMania 4 date?
That was
80 or is it 90? I may have been alive for 4, but I don't know if I was definitely a child then. I mean, an infant by then.
1988.
Oh, that was the year I was born. So
look at that.
I was alive
Hogan.
I know what it was. No, 4, that's 3 you're looking at. 4. Oh no, that's 4 because they did do that. Yeah. So my first one was a rent. It was a tape rental from Hollywood Video. We didn't even. I don't know if you guys even had those. You guys, I mean, Blockbuster was a thing. Hollywood
Blockbuster
Video
is about as far as I go back.
Yeah, but Hollywood Video, WrestleMania 14 VHS. That was my first experience. I mean, which is still, even though it may not rank the highest on WrestleManias in terms of the best ever, to me, seeing, because I didn't even know like the history behind Taker and Kane, but with that opening vignette they played with the history between them two, still in my opinion, the greatest story in wrestling ever told was Kane and the Undertaker by far. And seeing the launching of the Austin era, that WrestleMania will always hold a special place.
Bro, when I was a kid, when I went to that Raw's War event, I would never forget, bro, when Kane came out and the fire was boom. I literally was crying. I was like probably like 4 years old. It was scary, man. Scary.
Kit Wilson will be proud.
Yeah, man.
So
all right.
Yeah, back to aging myself. But
so that's so we're all 3 of us are on Brock.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
All
I
3
hate
of
it. I hate it. But yeah.
But Tim's gonna be happy when Brock wins. We're gonna be sad. That's the difference.
I mean, bro, as long as it's a good match, I'll be sad
As
if
long
it's,
as everybody
if it,
has a good time.
Yeah, I'll be sad if it's like the Brock and Randy match where it was like just suplex.
Open him up hard way.
That's it, and that's it. Show's over.
But
I'll be like,
there's times
because it can happen.
There's a time and a place for that. Like that was effective. Like
Yeah.
in any time that, like
Who's-
when
who's to say it's not
after
effective?
Chris Jericho wanted to fight him
after Brock ended the streak and then squashed Cena. Like Cena has gone on and explained why that happened. Like it's effective.
The thing that's so crazy about the streak's legacy still is we still don't know exactly what happened.
Yo, I'll never forget that.
We still,
That
like, in
was
terms of behind the
crazy.
scenes, because
Yeah.
even
Yo,
Paul
that
Heyman has done
feeling-
such a good job of swerving the lines between what has happened. Like, was there a plan? And then Brock didn't like that plan. Was there? And then, it's, because if you're going to tell Brock and he doesn't want to do something, he's not going to fucking
Probably
do
not
it.
gonna
That gotta
Yeah,
be one of
yeah.
the best WrestleMania moments.
And Undertaker was legitimately sent to the hospital.
Yeah, I mean,
afterwards.
the surprising,
the big, most
jaw-dropping
shocking
moments.
Yeah, 100%.
And I think there's three people that will know that know really what happened. Undertaker was unconscious for a lot of it.
Yeah, he might not be one of them.
And Brock Lesnar is not going to say because he doesn't talk.
Speaking of, we have the Undertaker right here. Nah, imagine.
Imagine that'd be great. And that you just know, no one's in your ear. And you're just manifesting. Okay. What's the next
All
one?
right, moving along. United States Championship match: Sami Zayn versus Trick Williams.
Whoa, that Trick. I'm going for Trick, man. Trick Willie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trick Williams is.
100%.
I think he's the guy to go with, and we mentioned this on the show before because Trick Williams winning from Sammy's going to give him a match. Sammy's going to give him a hell of a match. Yeah, and
some graps.
It's going to be some real complex graps.
Yeah.
And I think that the story you got going forward, like we mentioned on the show, Mello is coming for the winner, and you can book Mello and Trick 100 times
You said
in
that's a
2026, and people will show up every single time, and I can't wait to see that. So. Yeah, I'm going with Trick.
I agree. I mean, 3 for 3. I think I'm excited for Trick Williams to win. Like the pop,
he's gonna have a crazy
the
entrance.
celebration, the entrance on SmackDown, the first entrance back on SmackDown.
Celebration.
I hope Booker T's in the building. Just bring Booker T's got to be there.
He's got, but everybody has their WrestleMania whites. He only wears WrestleMania whites. What is he gonna do? Like that's all he wears is the WrestleMania whites. You gonna white her?
WrestleMania gold?
Yeah, you think Yachty's gonna have a big spot, like a
Yeah, he'll have a spot.
like a crazy bump or something?
I mean, he's got a receipt. He's got if he's trying to get in this business, he's got a receipt coming for
You're gonna
Sami
see
Zayn.
a splash from the top rope, Bad Bunny style.
He's been in the ring, so who knows? I mean, he's got an invite to the dungeon as we
So
said earlier.
one quick hold up here.
But hold on, before you get that, what if like in 6 months? Sammy comes back a killer. I mean, Yachty comes back a killer, like from the
dungeon. Yeah,
like, what if he's just like a beast afterwards?
He got the
Anything's
mouthpiece.
possible. Anything's possible. But
That would be
so
sick.
MJR619 says that Sammy's going to win with help from Mello, and I mean that's not out of the question.
Nah,
I mean,
that's-
Hell from Mello?
Yo, Jordan from Canada back.
Wait, he left.
Just popping in.
he hasn't
Just
been here all day.
Thankful for the
Wow.
wonderful interviews. Complex and Graps are really doing a service for the industry with these interviews. Remember to sleep and hydrate.
We did. I actually drank 2 bottles of water last night.
Right
so-
here.
hydrating right now, Jordan.
Yeah.
Some gin and juice.
Very proud of my
water.
hydration. But
All right,
okay, let's
so
move
we're all
on
on Trick.
because we got things to do because we have another fun interview coming up right after this. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We're not finished yet.
All right,
by any
next
stretch
up
of the
we
imagination.
have the Demon Finn Balor versus Dominik Mysterio.
Tim.
I think. I mean the Demon.
Yeah.
There's no title on the line. I think the Demon.
I'm torn, honestly, with this one. I'm very torn because count Dominic out every single time people have said it's not going to happen. No way.
Demon
He's getting
can't
his ass
lose.
kicked. Dom comes out on top. And I think that's when he performs at his best, when it's in insurmountable odds. I'm not saying that's a surefire thing that he's going to win, but I think I don't think the return of the Demon is going to be wasted. It's been three plus years since he's been here.
But like Tim said it before too, the Demon can't lose. How many times have we seen the Demon lose?
I don't think any. I can't think of one. No,
the Demon has lost.
well, he lost at WrestleMania against Edge in the Hell in a Cell match. So
The Demon.
with the last time we saw him,
Right.
last time we saw him, he lost.
The Demon loses, man, and
That was the last time
I
we
didn't
saw
get
him,
my
right?
I didn't get my pick yet, sir.
Sorry.
Sir.
Sorry.
And
Sorry.
So, I think I think it's Dom. Fuck it. I think it's Dom. Yeah, why not? Let's. Why? Because I said so. That's
so
why.
according to AI, which is always right.
Always right.
Right. I don't think AI has ever been wrong. As of April 2026, the Demon Finn Balor on the WWE main roster is 6-2.
All right, one is Edge, and who was the other loss? Does it say?
Roman?
The Demon and Roman.
Roman,
yeah.
right? Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that the Demon should lose a third time. I've had my heart broken before. I don't think that this is going to be another one of those instances. I think that Dom can take this loss and bounce back more than the Demon / Finn Balor can. So I'm gonna go with the Demon.
Okay, fair points. Fair points.
All right. Next up, we have the WWE Women's Championship match: Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley.
I think Jade. I think they're gonna be doing more with Jade. I see more coming out of this whole storyline. I think it's gonna make her a bigger heel. Many fans are gonna be disappointed that Rhea doesn't win, and it makes Jade and her crew more of the heel. You know what I mean?
I think it really depends on the direction that's desired at the end of this. Rhea has had her time in the sun a lot, and deservedly so. Deservedly so. She has put the hard work in. She is the most, if not the most in-demand woman on the roster. That being said, I think that in order to cement Jade as the killer that they want her to be, I think a win against Rhea at WrestleMania is very paramount to that. I think it'll make her. I think it'll establish her. I think more so than being the champion.
Yeah.
Because it's not the belt that makes the champion; it's the person that makes the belt. And I think without this conquering feat of her first ever featured match as a champion on WrestleMania, a solo match, I think it's important that she wins. So
you're going Jade?
I'm going Jade.
So I mean, look, this is without a shadow of a doubt the most important and the pivotal moment of Jade Cargill's career.
Easily.
She's going to, I think that win or lose, that's the case. I think that she can come out of here looking fantastic in a win or a loss. Rhea is in an interesting spot. You know, there was a while where people felt like Rhea couldn't really do anything if she wasn't chasing a belt. And I think that was a lot of criticism that Rhea got. I think that she proved those people wrong this year. You know, her work with Io and things like that. I think that she proved that she's more than just a title hunter and somebody that, you know, defends the belt. But I think it's time to put Mommy back on top. I'm ready to see Rhea come back as champion. I think that, you know, Jade said it on our show. She is the standard for women's wrestling right now. I firmly believe that Rhea is the top woman on the roster. And let's put the strap on her. Let's have Rhea come out of there as world champion, and that's my prediction.
All right. There are no wrong answers except when we find out that.
Except for the one that's wrong.
Except when we find out this weekend.
Also, wait a minute. Before we go to the last match,
please.
Where does Danhausen
all over the place?
Like,
he's going to be everywhere.
Are we going to get a Cena and?
Like I said, just park him at Gorilla. Just like he's going to.
Are we going to get a Cena and Danhausen?
Absolutely.
collab or
No
something?
doubt.
I mean, we haven't. Yeah,
encounter.
That's a good point too. I don't think we've talked much about John Cena hosting WrestleMania.
Yeah, if at all.
I mean, the greatest of all time. They couldn't keep him away for too long, right?
No, but he's not wrestling. You know, he kept his promise.
Yes. Of course, he kept his promise. We've talked.
Do you think
about
we're going to get one AA?
Maybe. I mean, that doesn't count.
No, it doesn't count. I don't know if he's going to get physical.
I don't know.
Maybe he's that dedicated to his promise that he's not even going to throw a punch.
Bro, but the thing is, Shawn Michaels said that he was retired, and then what happened?
He got offered a lot of money.
Well, that's the whole thing. That's John Cena's entire thing. Is he's like, wrestlers say they're retired all the time, and they're never actually retired. And he said, but this is different. I'm retired. I am done. And I maybe he's still going to toss out a couple AAs here and there, sure. But I don't think we're ever going to see him actually in a ring again.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, Sean is a learning lesson, you know, in terms of like, hey, you could be offered stupid money, because I'm assuming he was, because I think that's the only reason he got the chaps put back on.
Yeah.
But
the chaps.
Yeah, but I think, after that match was what it was, and I hate to talk ill of probably one of the coolest guests that we've had on the show so far, but like everybody knows how that match went down, and Cena has cemented his legacy, even with that crazy loss to Brock at WrestlePalooza. So I think
what was so great about Cena's retirement run, like the latter half of it after he turned back, he put on some real bangers.
Great. I mean, he
won
like
the
him and
IC
AJ.
title.
Yeah, him and AJ, him and Dom, he put
Cody at SummerSlam.
The SummerSlam match with Cody was phenomenal.
Yeah, I just loved that. Like these two saw their match at the last year's WrestleMania. It wasn't bad, but it was what it was. But I think they both saw that the fans deserved out of talent of those caliber. They're like, next chance we get, we're shutting this shit down. Forget it.
They blew the roof off the place.
They did.
It was. I don't think that it got a 5-star, but I think it was close. It was. I mean, that was as good as it could have been.
There are detractors, as we all know, about Cena's retirement tour, and there were, as of all things, if you're going to make it a year-long story, I don't think everything is going to go to plan.
Right.
It's not just like, hey, I'm booking my last match. It's a month from now. It was a whole year of storytelling.
Right, and at least we got some real complex graps in there at the end.
Yes, and we did, and we got a wrestler's dream of different things that happened throughout his farewell tour. But he's back hosting, and I think he's gonna have. I think first and foremost, he's gonna have a lot of fun.
Of course,
he's gonna be Joking John, as they used to call him, and he's gonna just talk about everything that happened. He's gonna rib a few people, and I cannot wait because I think he's excited to do this. If I know
it's a whole new
If it's the John Cena that I think I know, having only met the guy in passing, I think that he is looking forward to his interaction with Danhausen.
Yeah, that's
much like I was.
That's gonna be fun.
that was my WrestleMania moment right there.
Do you think Joe Hendry?
You keep saying that. No.
Do you see Joe Hendry somehow? I mean,
I
don't
see
think
Joe
it'll be
Hendry
cool?
on Monday Night Raw.
Yes,
not
at WrestleMania. There's no reason.
All right, we here.
There's no reason. This isn't decrying his talent.
Like, imagine
whatsoever,
Danhausen comes out and then you say his name.
But
man.
why?
But that's the whole thing. It's one of those. It's random.
I don't want.
I'm into it. I don't think it's gonna happen.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
All right, look.
I think because they pulled that trigger already with him and Randy. They already did that. They already did that.
I hope it happens so that way that text message that you guys send on the chat be like, oh shit. Tim was right.
Stirring the pot. But
That's
yeah, we're
right.
looking forward to the greatest of all time hosting WrestleMania both nights, and I think he's only going to deliver the fun moments. Probably involve some reps. There's a lot of celebrities that haven't been announced that are part of the card that are showing up. One of them being Killer Cam. He's pulling up with Mace, maybe with Uncle Murda. We'll see.
I mean, look, there's plenty of surprises to come. There's never a
what we've been
WrestleMania
seeing,
without
potentially,
surprises.
The Jonas Brothers, man.
Oh yeah, which one is Joe?
Joe, I think
Joe
Joe is the
singing
national
the national
anthem.
anthem?
Victoria
Yeah,
just
Joe.
inched a little closer to the stage.
Is he the who's the best though? Who's the best one out of the three? It is Joe by a mile.
10 years ago, I would say.
Okay, so he's the who am I thinking
Joe.
of right now? I'm blanking on this other kid's name, but no, from One Direction.
Harry Styles.
He's the Harry Styles.
Joe is the Harry Styles right now.
Okay. Yeah, this is good to get.
Hank would be Harry Styles, and Joe would be Zayn Malik.
Now we're talking Greek.
Yeah, you've lost me, Victoria.
Now we're talking Greek.
the
Come
only
on,
Harry-
we like men in their underwear with oil. Come on, damn it. But so I guess we go to the main event, right?
All that's left to talk about is the main event:
Who do you got?
Roman Reigns versus CM Punk.
He's throwing up his one already.
Roman
A crooked
Reigns.
one, but it's a one nonetheless.
Roman Reigns.
It's a crooked one, but it's a
Reigns.
discreet one.
Roman Reigns got to
Discreet.
take it. I don't see CM Punk winning, but it's one of those where it's like whoever wins, like, I'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be good with it.
This is a situation that I would, because, as a CM Punk fan, and I'm a Roman fan too, let's call a spade, I really would like to see Punk always said, like, I never got my WrestleMania main event. Technically, before last year, no, he didn't. But he gave us in my opinion, one of the best Undertaker streak matches of all time.
Sure.
I was just mad that table ain't break.
Of all time.
They announced it.
Yeah. I mean, you could tell him that. But so to me, that was his main event. If he never came back, he could have, in my opinion, I mean, he may have a different opinion than me. He could have.
Main event doesn't always have to close the show.
That's my thoughts.
Yeah.
But that being said, he didn't win his first official main event last year. He got to do it, but he didn't win. And the CM Punk fan in me, because both these guys can survive a loss. Both of them. Both these guys have established their names enough where they can sustain a loss to either of them, because both of them deserve it, and both of them are going to give these guys a challenge. I want to see, finally, after all these years, CM Punk's hand raised as your world heavyweight champion at the main event of WrestleMania on Sunday.
You want to see it.
I want to see it.
CM
But is that
Punk?
your prediction?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Help me understand a believable story where CM Punk can cleanly defeat Roman Reigns.
Heel turn.
I said clean.
Oh, clean. Oh, you said
So
clean.
you don't- so-
you
okay,
did
so-
say clean. You did say clean.
So you think that?
Fair.
So you're saying?
Some of Punk's best work that he's ever done before
of
coming
course.
back, because Punk has been all happy, jolly, as he should. Enjoy your time back. You know, you're finally in a good place with the company, which I applaud you 100%. You deserve it, sir. But as we all know, CM Punk, whether it be the new leader of the Nexus, Straight Edge Society, even back to his just I'm straight edge, better than you, and you're and you know. I mean, no, and not and you know it. Sorry, that's the other channel. But
And you know.
but I think his best work is a heel that does break your rule of a clean victory.
No. Okay, so I mean, if you're saying that that's how it's going to happen, if he's going to,
That's how I see it happening.
Okay, so you're calling CM Punk turning heel, maybe a low blow, maybe a belt shot to the face,
Some sort of
I mean,
outside.
he's tapping into his inner Terry Funk too. So
and he was
Terry
your
Funk was
mother's a whore.
a wild dude.
I really don't know about this one. I think Tim, you might have said this before. Like, there's no wrong answer here.
Yeah.
Like, whoever wins this match, they're going to be it's going to be a great decision. I hope that if Roman does win, we get to see a little bit more Roman Reigns. I think that's always the concern. If Roman Reigns is the champion, are we going to see the champion on TV? Is he going to defend the title? Obviously, with CM Punk, you get a whole hell of a lot more of that. But it's Roman Reigns, man. Like, we were talking about it before. He's different. Like, he's been saying this a lot. I think he said it today. I saw a quote card on Complex Sports. I don't know exactly who he said it to, so apologies. He said that he's the only actual superstar in WWE. And while I don't agree with that, he's definitely the top biller. Like, there's nobody that gets a reaction out of a crowd like Roman Reigns. There's nobody that when he comes into the arena, the entire crowd stands up, the entire crowd acknowledges. He's a spectacle right now. There's nothing bigger than Roman Reigns in wrestling right now.
Do you think Jimmy and Jay help Roman against
Maybe.
his match? Because I remember they were in the beginning of the little promo feud that they had. They were both involved in it.
Yeah. And a lot of people are, like, LA Knight has voiced his opinion that he does fear the return of the bloodline. You know, that's something that is weighing on, I think, a lot of people's mind in the roster. So, you know, I think that's a factor to be taken into consideration.
So I'm going to go with Roman Reigns. I don't know if I made that clear or not.
Yeah,
but,
you did. You did.
I'm going to be going with Roman Reigns. It's going to be a hell of a match.
Yes.
Those two are going to...
Yeah.
No, they're going to... I think that we've been talking about, like, show stealers a lot. I think that those two have as much of a chance of anybody to steal the show.
By the way, it was really, I mean, I don't know if either of you saw it, the Street Fighter trailer that just dropped this weekend. Did you see it?
I saw it on my timeline, but I didn't watch
I haven't watched it
You
yet.
haven't
I've
watched
heard
it
you
yet?
talk about it.
They show a clip of Roman as Akuma,
Actually,
which, if you're a Street Fighter fan, you've been waiting for Akuma to be on a live action stage for quite some time.
Sure.
Boy, he looks like fucking Akuma. Like that. Like, he looked great in that. It was a quick flash, because obviously, like, someone like that, they're gonna keep behind until you pay a ticket to see the film. He's gonna watch it right now.
Pull it up.
He's pulling. We can't even show it to anybody, but yeah.
I'm just gonna skim through it.
You know, I just love, the fact that we've mentioned this before. There are 3 different wrestlers in this movie, and in Cody Rhodes, Roman Reigns, and Hiroki Goto from New Japan Wrestling. And
You
I'm
got
looking-
50 Cent too.
And 50
in
Cent's
this.
not a
That's-
wrestler, but
no,
he's-
but I'm
yeah.
saying like it's just like the cast is crazy.
It's crazy cast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm hyped.
50
I'm
Cent.
hyped. We're giving this. I mean, we're giving this free press, but Katao and Eric Andre are friends of the show, so all credit to them, and I hope the movie does well. I mean, people
Yeah,
are
of
like,
course.
are
It
you
does
gonna see,
look
are you
sick.
gonna
I'm
see
looking
Mortal
at
Kombat or Street Fighter?
Oh, I'll probably
Mortal-
see Street Fighter.
Mortal Kombat 2 or Street Fighter?
If I had to choose between the two, Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't make it to the movies a lot, unfortunately.
Why?
My wife hates the movies.
Wow.
She hates
What a
going
relationship.
to see the movies. And
What a divergent. Sorry, not to say what a relationship. Sorry, your relationship sucks. No, what a divergent. What a horrible press on fun.
It's contentious.
times,
It's
yeah.
contentious because I'm in a movie club. I have a movie club and I love it. And
They got movie clubs? That's dope.
Well, they got clubs for
So
everything.
you go to the movies?
no, we don't go to the movies.
Message
But-
boards and whatnot.
Oh.
But yeah, sometimes I just want to go to the movies, and sometimes Claudia won't let me go.
Let him go to the movie.
You should join a book club, bro.
I don't read.
Oh, no?
Yeah, no. I
You
don't.
heard this generation doesn't read.
Yeah,
That's what Maddie just said earlier. She
I
said,
read. I read like
I've been
articles
reading.
and stuff.
I'm a man of letters, just
Word.
speaking personally.
Nah, I've been reading.
But no, Mortal Kombat. I'm sure that's gonna be great too.
They burned me last time. I really hated the last Mortal Kombat movie. I'm a big fan of the '95 movie, if that was the year. I think it was when I'm just such a gigantic fan of that movie, and I was burned so hard with the most recent Mortal Kombat. I am intrigued with Carl Urban becoming Johnny Cage, so I will probably.
Shout out to the boys again, right?
Yeah, the boys, and I will be interested to see it. And but that's a lot of not wrestling talk.
What do you think is gonna happen the Raw after Mania? Like, do you have some?
Shawn Michaels said it's not even planned yet.
concrete.
Yeah, I don't think they know
I think
yet.
we're gonna get JC Jane.
Yeah.
And,
You mentioned that.
I think JC Jane. I mean, he said Ethan Page.
How
I
we
think
doing
that'd be
on?
cool.
How we doing on upcoming guest?
We're vamping right now.
We're vamping right
shooting,
now?
We're shooting the shit, Jamie. That's what we're
All
doing.
right, and that's exactly what we're doing because we do have one more guest. I promise you this. We have one more guest coming that is making their way at the buzzer, so to speak, before we wrap our
The
stream.
room is kind of cleared out.
Yeah, the room
kinda-
right
Don't
now.
tell them that because then they're gonna want to leave.
Nah.
No, we still have us.
No, everybody's waiting for this.
Yeah, everyone's just
for
waiting
this
for
guest.
us.
Yeah, we have one more guest, and I want to pick his brain about this weekend's events quite a bit because he's involved in quite a few things going forward with WrestleMania. He's got a big match himself. I'm not going to say who it is yet because I don't want to say before he arrives. But yeah, we got a fun guest coming up. Back to the Monday after. Well, how about this? Complex is working on. I'm when I say Complex, I mean me. I'm working on a top 10 best Monday night after Mania moments in history.
My favorite.
Yeah.
Ziggler. When
Cashing in?
Ziggler cashed in on Del Rio, that was fantastic.
I mean, it's hard to beat. It's hard to top that one. The energy with that one is stupid.
That was one of the best cash-ins too.
It may have been. I mean, which
that
one was better, Seth or him? At Mania.
I think me personally, I enjoyed more Ziggler. That
Both
was
good,
me.
but yeah, that's a good answer. Do you have a
That
favorite Monday after Raw?
I really hope that I'm pretty sure that this was the Raw after Mania. I'm fairly certain. But Enzo and Cass.
You know, I was gonna say that.
Dude, like I've been getting this on TikTok a lot lately. For some reason, they just keep popping up on my TikTok. No, they were so fun. Man.
They were over.
They
as
were
shit.
so fun. The promo that they cut without a microphone. Are
That
you
wasn't that
fucking
night,
kidding?
but
No,
yeah,
I know,
yeah.
I know. But are you fucking kidding me? Like
Yeah.
to the whole crowd doing a promo for you? I don't think that's ever happened.
Can you say the whole promo?
Well, the beginning?
Yeah, say
who
it, say
can't?
it, say it.
I think that I would have to like hear it to get started.
My name
Like that one?
is Enzo.
Yeah, Amore. And I am
A certified
G and a bona fide stud. You can't teach that.
And this right here
this is Big
is
Cass.
big, and he's
7 foot tall, and you
And
can't teach that. Yeah.
Bada boom, realest guys in the room.
How you doing?
There it is.
And then what's after
I had a
that?
certified G shirt.
And
I
if you ain't dying with that, we got 2 words for you. No,
I had a certified G shirt, and not to continue to bury my wife. I love you very much, but she made me throw it away.
Does your wife enjoy
because she didn't
wrestling?
think he was a certified G.
No, because it was a big giant leopard print shirt that said certified G on it. She said, "You're not
She
wearing
didn't
that
think
shit
he
out of the house."
deserved the label certified
She
G.
said, "You're not wearing that out of the house anymore, Ben."
Yo, that's
She.
crazy. What's your favorite WWE shirt?
My favorite WWE shirt. It might be the complex John Cena heel turn. I love that
That's
shirt.
a fun one.
When
Shout out to
him and-
Jacques at Complex for designing that one.
When him and Cody are hugging, and you got the fist in the back. Yeah, we know Penta.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Do you know the?
Is that your favorite?
I would say this one.
You see the crinkling in that shirt? He's washed that a few
Bro,
times.
I wore
He's
this
wearing-
one time, bro. I promise you. I watched this one time, and I wore it once. I think, honestly, though, I feel like the Dominik Mysterio one is my favorite.
That was a big hit.
That one is
a big
tough.
hit.
That one is tough.
But in turn, are we talking about best complex shirts
It
or
could be
best
non-complex.
t-shirts?
I mean, he brought up
It
complex, but I'm
could be
talking like
non-complex.
out.
One of the coolest shirts that came out that they ever put out, in my opinion, was, and I never got to wear it because I'm just not a fan of white, which I'm wearing one right now, so I'm
Wearing white.
ruining that rule of mine. But was the CM Punk shirt, the fist,
Punk?
the fist holding the arrows and stuff like that.
I mean,
you
yeah,
know, like-
Punk's merch is always.
yeah, because you're always looking for shirts that you doesn't like. It's just some guy's face.
I say the
That's all.
DX one.
I mean, not to continue
with the two characters, the DX one. That one was.
That one's
dope.
great too. Not to continue to glaze John Cena, but I mean, I guess I'm never afraid to do that. But the hustle, loyalty, respect.
Which
chain
one?
Link, chain link fence.
Oh, I was like, which one? There's so many. You have
No,
a shirt
the-
every month at one point.
The chain link fence is that's a classic.
You know, I had one of John Cena's first shirts. It was the all camo shirt, and it had the yellow lettering. You can't see me. It was they made a figure out of it recently.
Oh, yeah?
But it was like the most basic John Cena shirt. Basic.
Do you
but it
think
had
he's
all camo.
does John Cena have the most unique shirts? In
I feel like he got
WWE
the
history?
most
By far.
Yeah.
Like definitely, right?
By far. There was a period of time where he had a new one every month.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, look at his retirement tour. Every stop had one.
That alone would have put him above the mark.
Yeah, since you're a movie guy, did you like the Marine?
Wow.
Oh, I got him off guard. You like
You're a
that,
fan, that's
huh?
your
You
boy.
like that, huh? You like that, huh?
Is our guest here yet?
He would go on to greener pastures.
Yeah,
with
the
this
Marine
acting.
is. I wouldn't call the Marine cinema.
Yeah,
When I was a kid, I was like, oh wow,
Yeah, I mean, sure, it's John Cena in a movie. It's I
and
haven't
he,
watched
and he,
it.
And he
since.
faced off against the T1000.
Yeah.
And
I got John Cena's album too. I went to Best Buy.
Hell yeah.
I have that on. So crazy
it on
story.
vinyl?
Crazy story.
That's actually
so
insane.
I bought. I was looking for because I have a vinyl collection with my wife.
what? You-
I looked up on eBay the vinyl for the Hustle, Loyalty, Respect album, and I found it for a decent price. It wasn't crazy.
How much?
I don't remember, to be honest with you, but it
But
wasn't
like-
crazy. It was like,
2 figures or 3?
like maybe like 100, 200
I mean,
something.
for a vinyl,
because
that's-
they're
How do you find that though? That's crazy.
yeah, because this is the trick. So I get the album in the mail, and there's a business card
It's
in the
customized?
vinyl. What?
Customized?
The album?
No, the vinyl was it like?
No, it was.
legit?
It was just the one they had in the
wow.
stores, and there was a business card in because it came in a plastic envelope,
Yeah.
and it was the trademark. So the trademark is the guy who produced all the music with him, and rapped with him.
Yeah.
and it was his.
It was his just personal
it was,
business stuff.
no, it was his album
Oh.
from his collection.
Wow.
The guy who helped
Wow.
make the album, it was from his collection.
That's
and he-
sick.
and that's why I bought. I didn't
Why
know.
is
I
he-
didn't know when I bought it.
What's
but
he
yeah.
selling that on eBay for?
I mean, I got to imagine he's got a few.
Yeah,
you know, that
yeah,
album
yeah,
went
yeah.
platinum.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, I'm with platinum, but I think if we want to touch on, we got a lot in store for this weekend. The Monday Night Raw after Mania is always exciting, as we discussed. The Enzo cast debut. I think the list that we got coming out on Monday, I think is going to really satiate a lot of people's clickbait.
Give us a little teaser. Don't tell us too many, but give us a couple.
We got things like Sid turning on Shawn Michaels and becoming Psycho Sid, and
Is Enzo and Cass on there?
Are they on there? They are mentioned, but there's an
Okay.
honorable mention
Honorable,
section, and then there's the regular section. So I don't recall which one they were placed in. It's an active work in process, but there's that. There's was this after? No, that wasn't after Mania. There's always a Plan B moment. I don't think that was after Mania with Seth Rollins. I mean, Brock Lesnar turning on Cody Rhodes after WrestleMania because he thought he was going to be like, Brock's Cody's homie. That's great. And then nope. Then that led into their SummerSlam match. That's a fun one. That's a quick preview.
I'm looking at stuff right now.
We're running low on time.
We are. We're actively working through it. We're live on air. These are the things that we, the trials and tribulations that we face.
So is he on the way?
The status update I have is like he's just late.
He's just
they
late.
Don't have any today on time. Hopefully he'll be here. But
Victoria, come show us your jersey.
okay.
Yeah.
Your EXO John Cena jersey. Look at this thing.
Here we go.
Available
The
on
XO,
Complex.
XO John Cena jersey, as you
See,
mentioned.
I feel like yesterday she had the WrestleMania 20 shirt, fire. She has this, and I'm like, where's the Ben?
Tim, I have told
because you have to go to the
This is
store.
insane.
Tim, you can ransack the set after we're off air.
Yeah, but I don't know if
They
these
got
are his
mediums
size. There's a
on the
that
wall.
one's a large up there. That hoodie. Did
Yeah,
you
I
not
ain't gonna lie,
say?
that hoodie's mine.
But yeah, listen, we got merch. We're in the Superstore if you're out here in Vegas.
Jacob
That's right. Why not? Well, let's
Fatu,
do-
Jacob Fatu took that large, man.
It was not. It was an extra.
Were you
large.
was
gonna
extra large?
Were you
Oh,
gonna
okay,
take
okay.
it from him?
Nah.
Yeah, we're at the Superstore. Come find us. Come find Complex at the Superstore.
We have our own little nice labeled section. You can't
Yeah.
miss it.
You got the Complex stuff behind me. You got the XO stuff. I'm wearing
can
that
get it
Undertaker XO tee.
Online at Complex Shop or at WWE Shop or wherever you get your WWE merchandise. I think Fanatics as well. I think is on there as well.
And
But
then we got Youngblood.
Yo,
We
the
got
Raw-
Youngblood X Complex merch.
Yo, the Raw after Mania when Goldberg returned.
Oh, that's a good one.
That one
That-
was
yeah.
I mean, that was everybody knew that was coming, but then Goldberg just showing up and spearing The Rock into Hollywood. You know, he literally
mic.
speared him into, just literally speared him into Hollywood. That was a fun one.
I'm looking at like the list right now.
The return of Bobby Lashley.
Return of
yeah.
Bobby Lashley. Bobby was dope. Raw after WrestleMania 40. With
and
The
yeah.
Rock.
And so I guess
When Brock returned.
okay.
So we can decide
So we can decide when to wrap it.
more or less.
So unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, as is live action and live TV, we have to end the show on a bit of a sour note.
No sour notes here, man.
No sour notes, but
There's no
unfortunately,
sour notes here.
this is a constantly evolving show, and people get busy, things come up, things.
I had fun.
I had fun
This was a ball.
regardless. We had a
Who was
great.
your guys' favorite interview?
My
Ooh,
favorite.
tough call.
Damn, that's tough. But out of today or just in general?
In general.
I would say Shawn Michaels was cool.
I mean that that moment.
Javon Evans was really dope and interactive. Jacob
Yeah.
Fatu.
Yeah.
Man, we had a lot.
I think I have two. I think Jacob, and then Charlotte, dude. I've been telling you, her like happiness is so infectious right now. I just like, it's just like oozing out of her. It's like
You was
her
happy?
Yeah, it just makes me happy seeing how happy she is.
It was genuine. That's
Yeah.
My favorite. I'm just biased by it because it was just a lifelong dream of mine. It's not Danhausen, not lifelong dream for Dan. I mean, that was
Danhausen
that's a
was
close
sick, too.
That's a close two. That's a close two. But my profile picture on Twitter is a picture of me, a baby me, and Shawn Michaels and Jeff Jarrett as well. He's in the photo as well. But it was lifelong dream to be able to do something with Shawn Michaels, and I got to meet him and pick his brain. So that was my favorite easily.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That was you as a kid?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, with the IC title?
Yeah, with the IC title and Jeff Jarrett in looking like a cowboy.
You got old school HBK. You got pretty much prime HBK.
Yeah,
That's
when
dope.
Yeah, with the mullet and everything.
Do you want to see a picture of me?
In general.
Yeah.
Just
Are you gonna this is bad. This is what we call bad radio.
yeah.
You're gonna have to turn around
Bro,
and show
I
the
swear
camera.
to God, this is me, bro. I met Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, this is neither you or Stone Cold Steve.
Nah, I swear to God, that's me.
That's not you.
I swear to my mother, that's me. That's me, bro.
Oh, you on the side or you in
This
front
is
of?
me right here, bro.
It looks like him.
That does
I
look
put
like
that
you.
up. I put that
Can
on
you
my
show the camera?
I put that on my mother's life.
Did someone tell you that it was Stone Cold Steve
My
Austin?
dad.
Wow.
This is when we were at one of the shows I went to. Raw.
By the way,
at
that's a
MSG.
viral photo. A lot of people.
And my,
have posted
I
that
didn't. I
photo.
didn't watermark it. I watermarked
Yes, a lot
all
of
my
people have
stuff.
used it.
I watermarked all my stuff, and this one went viral, and that is me with a fake Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That's funny that we are the person.
that is
behind
actually
Yeah,
me.
that is very like that is a
That is
that's a
actually
meme.
me.
That's like a
Bro, I would have never thought that would be a meme.
Well,
But
that's
I
a
have,
fun way to
I
end
have
the
the
show.
actual
That's a fun way to end the show.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, we couldn't deliver as promised, unfortunately. But we did give you lots of incredible content this weekend. We had incredible guests on this. If you want to check back on demand for this past 2 days of our coverage of of WrestleMania weekend, which will continue tomorrow and Sunday at WrestleMania Live from Allegiant Stadium after the show. We encourage you to go to our YouTube channel and Complex to check back. It's a sizable video, but you could sit through it. I think it'll probably be marked by what's what at that point. And of course, wherever you get your podcasts, Spotify, Apple, whatever podcast app you get, if you want to just listen to it in the car, by all means, check it out. And I guess for Tim and for Ben, we will see you live from Allegiant Stadium at WrestleMania for night 1 tomorrow.
Do I have to go back in the broom closet?
Oh wait, yeah, you will not be there.
Oh yeah, I won't be there.
You won't be there? You won't be
I won't
there.
be there. I gotta head to the airport
Yeah,
right after this.
so
Somebody's got a wedding, but I meant like next week. Do I gotta go?
Oh yeah, you're
Am I
going back to the
under
sunken
the
place.
back
sir.
under the stairs.
You're going back to the sunken place, my friend.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I got any pullover at Complex.
And so Tim, we got a long weekend ahead of us, and for everybody here at Complex, this is we're signing off from this 2-day coverage from media with these interviews. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow, and then after Sunday, regular time on Wednesday.
Peace, yeah.